I'm so nervy this morning. How's your mom? Oh, she's doing good, man. So, has anyone seen any guides on how to do the Protoss Gateway production stuff, guys? Because I feel like right now, you know, I'm getting sick of casting Protoss players just not knowing how to use gateways and dying to really basic attacks. So I figured let's spend a bit of time on the ladder making gateway units off of like just 2 or 3 gateways and fucking people up. Hey, I'm a Terran. I feel ridiculous with 300cc. I am God. I am the second coming. I felt that way as well with it, Fate Music. I only played like 4 or 5 games with it, and I was like, oh my god, you can just always squeeze another command center in, can't you? It's crazy, dude. It's a big buff. 100 minerals off that command center. Big, is gateway toss different than warp gate toss? Yeah, you leave them in gateway form and you fuck people up. Hero uses them late game though. He warp gates after mid to late game. I haven't seen Hero use regular gateways at all. Did he use them in PvT the other day against Clem? I haven't. Hero sent me a bunch of replays, but I haven't actually watched them yet. Because previously I had not seen Hero use the regular gateway a single time. Logic Soldier, thanks to 39 sub. Free my main man Pigasaur. He did nothing wrong, just love the game. What's up, Logic Soldier? Thanks for the love, mate. Oh, in the Wardy show match, he actually used them, hey? I think he shared those replays with me. Let me take a glance. He did, as well as the series versus Beyond. Okay, cool. That's good to hear. Because it was painful watching players not use it. I was like, guys, wake up, what are we doing? Alright, let's get all our settings going. Because I was doing this from day one. I was just doing it pretty poorly. And I'm sure I'll be doing it pretty poorly today. But I just want to go kind of through the basics a little bit. And check that we're all okay. Summon 2 High Templar hallucinations. I don't have hotkeyed. Oh no, guys. Oh no! I don't have summon 2 High Templar hotkeys! Oh no! I think we'll live. Should be at 20%. Gameplay settings are all good. Yeah, we good. Pig, today I had 5 chicken selects meal in round 5. Is that a lot? I don't know what a chicken selects meal is, Benji. That's a British thing, but also fucking, is that a ton? You're a hungry boy, were you? Well done. What do we got? We got Droney fans, guys. Oh, show me your pincers. How much for pincer picks? Alright guys, we got ourselves a PvZ here against Droney fans. We've opened with the only adequate question for someone who's running a Droney fans, which is how much for pincer picks. I've heard that's a thing. A lot of women get messages on, oh, subscribe for creep content. Nice, I like it. You know, dudes will just be like, where's your feet pics? Do you have a Droney fan? Show me your pizzas, you know? And I'm like, oh, you guys are weird. Alright, let's go down here, guys. So we're playing a PvZ to start. Today we're going to be trying to figure out gateway style. I'm going to be a bit awkward with my builds. Oh, I've sent this guy down a little bit late, haven't I? Here's what it is. So you should be able to block the base with the normal 12 pylon, I'm pretty sure. I think I started that pylon late. Am I going to be supply blocked? 7 seconds, 7 seconds. Oh, no, this should actually time out fine. Now, if you're worried about... Oh, I forgot to do my first chrono at 6.5 seconds. That's what I've missed this game. Sorry, guys. Warm-up game. I also need my setting to show what's actually happening. Okay. Okay, you can go there, you can go there. Oh, did I not manage to block it? Apparently, I did not. That's alright. Anyways, I honestly don't think too much stuff matters. I was also thinking we should build Colossus today, since Colossus got buffed. Oops. Okay. You put one off there onto there. I mean, normally you'd also have dropped another chrono by now, right? Yeah, normally you'd have done 2 chronos. So, that's alright. Build's gonna be a bit crap. I'm just gonna send my probe home. I guess we have 2 on gas. It's probably not the end of the world. Cybercore there, build another one behind it. So the problem with this Cybercore placement, guys, is it can get focused down really easily. It's a very exposed one. Normally, I was going pylon before second gas, but I'm not sure if pros are doing that right now. So obviously I need a bit more practice. I actually meant to play a game versus AI to practice my build orders first, since it's been a little while since I played Protoss. I haven't played on this exact version of the game. Alright, now the pylon's done. Now it should be non-stop chronos. Okay. Do you want to make warp gate? The answer is of course no. Okay, sweet. So we've got those guys. That's fully saturated. 3-minute Stargate's probably fine. I think you can get it about 250 if you optimize this opening. But I don't think we're going to be losing any games because of this. The Adept does take a few seconds longer to build, remember guys? 33 seconds is kind of wild. I'm going to drop one more chrono. I did forget to make the extra Adept. Let's make warp gate as well. And alright, we'll go up here. Let's just check third base, try to delay some creep if we can, and make sure we get extra pylons here. I'm going to build 2 pylons. The reason why I'm building extra pylons, in case you're wondering, is... No third. Because you're gonna get supply blocked if you're not used to the new patch, which of course I'm not.
Yes, Executor. Faith, ire shall be with you. Give us your command.
Okay, we can make another Oracle. We can make another Adept. Do I make another pylon here? I think we go third base first. Should be fine. We don't need so many guys queued up.
Nexus point under enemy attack. Enemy assaulting probes.
Where shall...
Let us begin. I see.
Glorious combat is upon us.
Dimensional strength.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Let's open a catch a...
Harmonized.
New technology research.
So you got a goal base? Is that what we're...
The threads of
It must be. It's gotta be, right?
Nexus point
I'm like,
under
wait.
enemy attack.
Because he can't not have a third. Oh, shit.
we
Well, that'll do it. Okay. I was like, what is this fucking guy doing, man?
let us begin.
Maybe we can get there before he builds the spore. I'm not sure. That's alright.
Combat.
Dimensional strings attuned.
Probes under attack.
The stars align. Extract and Aerodine Rashagar.
Okay. Okay, you can go there.
You seek guidance.
These two. What I really wanted was to get a wall off of gateways here, because I like producing closer to the front. Okay, here we go. That's going to be way better.
It is destined. I see.
let's go. These guys aren't mining, unfortunately. This is so weird. Now, I always want the gateways on the front, like I said, because they rally way quicker that way. Yeah. Now we can go there.
Research completed.
I'm very worried about like mutas or something coming out. So what we're gonna do, these guys are gonna
Where shall we march?
go this way towards the main thing. Actually, no. Let's just go. Let's just start trading while probing this and thinking about getting a 5th base. Oh, there's no escape for you guys. No. There's no way.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
Let's go this way.
Extrapolate. Let us begin.
Gold base was a crazy choice for my
We
opponent.
meet our fate.
Okay.
We interpret. An omen. And our window. The threads.
Yeah, we got it. Notice we keep the zealots back from the banelings. That's the key. And that's going to do it. Nice. Get the 5th. Nice game, son. Okay. Oracles are going to go back. But we've got more of these. I ended up on 7 gates, which is way more than you need, honestly. But yeah, I think the tempo boost, if you're constantly like pressuring with zealots and stuff, I think this is going to be pretty OP. I'm not even remembered to go Colossus this game. And obviously Colossus are way better.
Field depleted.
Top side of those guys. Oh, some of these Archon shots on the comp drones will be deadly. GG well played. GG played well. As I typoed there. Okay, cool. So at the start, let's remember to send our get our first chrono at 6 seconds, guys. After that, I don't think the 12 pylon timing actually needs to be that tight, but we should have made sure we blocked the expo, which we didn't. He went for an earlier hatchery. Oh, he actually went for an earlier hatchery to get it down on time. That's cute. 14 hatchery to stop me from blocking it. Ah, it's cool to see. Some players are actually adapting their hatchery timing in order to be a little bit more, yeah, focused on that. That's cute. That's cute. I think that's a really cool idea. Wonder if that always gets up in before a 12 pool. Is it only on this map or other maps? I'm not sure. But yeah, once we get up, basically you want to do really standard, you know, Adept Oracle stuff. And then we want to build either Stalkers or Zealots non-stop. I'm going to do Zealots today because it's just easier, it's cheaper, it's more streamlined. But off of, I think the goal is going to be, I think I'll build a 3rd gateway here normally. So I have 3 gateways in a relatively safe area, 1, 2, 3, but also not all the way back from my main because I don't want them to have to rally so far. And it's going to take a while to get the extra 3 gateways on my 3rd. And 6 gates is probably going to be like total production. I don't think I ever go above 6 gates with this style. Unless I have like 7 bases mining, which is unlikely, right? We can go double Robo Colossus or something as a follow-up. So we want to basically just do non-stop Zealot Oracle. Try and use the lack of expense on gateways because we've only got 3 gateways. Then eventually adding a few on the 3rd to just keep up constant pressure, keep the Zerg building more army than they would like to. And then go like, yeah, double Robo Colossus and see what that does. Just because Colossus does more damage versus Roaches now. Warcraft, thanks for 29 months. Re-sub, how we doing? You know what's funny, guys? I think there might even be a there's an anecdote on my Wikipedia. Right? The reason, so people don't realize, guys, the reason why, oh my god, all these fucking ads on this shit. The reason why I actually enjoy the warp gate change is right here. This little bit of trivia. Played Protoss in the beta without knowing how the warp gate research helped because it meant you couldn't queue up units. So I was actually a genius when StarCraft 2 first came out, where I played Protoss at first and I was like, this race fucking sucks. You have to like warp in units every time when it cools down. That's bullshit. I want to queue more units up. So I swapped to playing Terran, and then everyone said Terran was overpowered. And I was like, well, fuck you guys. I'm going to go play Zerg then, because everyone says Zerg's underpowered. That's the reason I swapped to Zerg originally, was everyone complained that Terran was OP. Protoss, I couldn't queue units. Terran was too OP. And then everyone fucking, yeah. That Zerg was really weak, so I was like, well, let's fucking play Zerg then. I'll move my camera back over a bit. It was over there from Slay the Spire yesterday. Slay the Spire was fun, guys. We had a triple juggling deck, which was hilarious. Triple juggling. It was triple juggling bird swoop. It was fucking hilarious. I was just spamming birds at people's faces. Are we doing Greener? Guys, did you know we're doing a viewer tournament on Greener? It's mod open to all skill levels as per always. It's going to be next weekend. Don't worry if you've never played it. It's all just about figuring things out as we go. And oh, is that Maples, guys? Easy AI? Easy AI is Maples, right? I think that one's Maples. 5700 Protoss. Mape. I think that's him. I forget. Yeah, you just played 3 times versus them. Nice. All right, we forgot our first chrono again, guys. Sorry, I gotta pay attention to the builds there. So we're playing PvP. Okay, so PvP, I think we can probably also be aggressive off of just regular gateway production in PvP. It's gonna be a little bit more convoluted, of course, but we can give it a go. So to be fair, Wings Terran was bullshit. I mean, I think it was the maps. I didn't even know if Wings Terran was bullshit. I think it was just the maps were super broken, right? They could just get in your base, like, or drop on a cliff above your base or something so easily, right? Like, it was... I think that was the real problem, wasn't it? Right, second chrono immediately. Ooh, normally... Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think it was just Terran could push you in like 6 seconds, you know? So that's what made things so awkward. I'm trying to remember second pylon. It's a good idea here. Make sure we're not screwing anything up. Cybercore into second gateway. It's totally fine. Sure if I like that positioning. It's alright. This is a very mineral focused build so far. We will need to build a third pylon on the low ground. On the low ground? Do I want to chrono it again? I don't think so. Oh, he's already got a Nexus. Okay. Okay. Well, build a depth. You could probably just defend with like sentries or something, right? I'm just gonna try and foregate him, guys. See what we can do.
Glory to the Daylom.
I'm here in the shadows. You require my skill.
Give us Najakar, Mina. Forward. Pour. Where shall we march?
I am here in the shadows.
Go batteries, gateways.
None deter us.
I am the research.
Really nice force field there. Got it. Whew. That was a blind 1-gate expand from him. That's crazy. Trying to use the power of the gateway production to defend. And the gateway production is really good. I just don't know if it's that good. Even then it was pretty close, but he does go double gas. Okay. So here's my thought process if I'm workshopping his build. My thought process is if he goes double gas, he has to defend with sentries. Otherwise, he should do this with single gas. Problem is, if you don't know you're being all in, you're only playing single gas, obviously your tech's going to be much later, it's not as good, it's harder to afford the early sentry, but I feel like single gas, you can just get enough Zealot Stalkers batteries to survive, right? But, yeah. Obviously, we just went all in there. GG. Pig, how do you decide between Foregate and Proxy Robo? So, yeah, I have this technique. It's pretty cool. So I don't know if you've seen this. This is called a coin, and this here is a thumb, okay? So what you want to do is you want to put the coin on the thumb, and then you flip the coin, and then you just pick the side that comes up. Pretty high-level decision-making. What can I say, guys? Great insight here on the channel. Like, pink, what strategy do you want to pick? Well, the the one? Just the one that's there, man? I don't know. Well, in that game, could I have proxied Robo? I don't think so by the time I saw him. I scouted pretty late, so I think my Cybercore was already pretty much finished. So I don't know if I would have had time to get a pylon up. Like, if I did, it would have been so close to his natural. I think he might have been able to come out and kill the proxy, like depower it, which would have obviously shut it down. But yeah, I don't know. I just figured Foregate's probably pretty good now with the fact that you can warp in instantly off pylons, right? So that, even though it costs you a bit of money, it's probably still pretty powerful, but I really don't know. Foregate's probably the easiest build to execute. Sorry, so we're just waiting for Mate to find a game, otherwise we'll get stuck in a PvP war. If you play one gas, that FE is probably safe, right? With lots of Stalker, Zealot, battery? This sucks. To play one gas, yeah? Message Mape and see. I got really bad indigestion, guys. That's fucking gross. Ugh. He says he hasn't played a lot of PvP, seeing how greedy he can be with gateway production. How's PvT with the 300 mineral CC? Is it broken? Or does OP, Colossus, and Gateway keep up with it? Sorry, we were just asking Maples, how's PvT? He said he's seeing how greedy he can be with the production. He hasn't played much PvP. And I'm like, how's the 300 mineral CC PvT? Is it broken, or does OP, Colossus, and Gateway keep up with it? So we'll see what happens. I don't know why I've got so much indigestion this morning, guys. What the fuck? I ate something weird last night? It's my chicken? Okay, he just found a game, guys. We were just waiting for Maples to find a game so we're not stuck in a PvP war. I hate that feeling, getting old. I have to be super careful what I eat. I don't know, that's weird. I slept really well last night. I had a good run yesterday. Did a couple pull-ups. Oh! Pig, are you not on Twitch? Yeah, I'm on Twitch right now. What's up? See all these, most of these people are on Twitch. We are dual streaming. What's up, kidsa? Why are you styling on the easy AI like that? 5700 is Maples. Lucky he was experimenting. Normally can't take maps off Maples if he's tryharding. Yeah, didn't realize they build faster than warp gates. Oh yeah, this is a new thing, Fusily. So regular gateways produce crazy fast. Yeah, crazy fast. They've just buffed it again to the point where it's insane. Oh man, another PvP. What the fuck, dude? How you doing? Sky9 Calorific. What's been happening, everybody? How's your weekend? Hope you guys are doing well. We're probably going to do some salt mines, some Save My Disaster as well. I'll try to squeeze in a little bit. For now. Oh, once again, late on that chrono. Sorry, guys. gotta remember my build orders. I figured this out a while ago, but we've got to practice them. All right. Good luck. Have fun. Guys, we're going to be playing PvP here. You can still use the gateway production in this matchup. Absolutely. I'm going to be trying to play a 2-gate expand. This is a pretty good map to 1-gate expand on because you've got a narrow entrance to your natural. If he tries that, we could like proxy robo or something like that to try and kill it. But I mean, I could just reactively build an expansion as well. Right? I could just reactively go for a later expand. I think that'll be fine. But I think there's some crazy economy boosts you get. I also think Colossus will do more damage to Stalkers and Immortals now. No one's really talked about that, including myself. Colossus was never terrible in PvP, because Zealots are always a pretty big part of something you add into your army. I'm wondering if we can play Colossus. Colossus Gateway Man style. I know it sounds a bit gimmicky and stuff, but I think it's actually quite good. So, I know some people were like hating this. They're like, oh, why can't I make 2 gateways? If I do 2-gate, I can't make both units at the same time. I think it's really funny to see so many people complain about like build orders are different. I don't know. But like with, like, it's not regular players. Regular players I expected to complain. the number of high-level players who are like, my money doesn't line up the way it did before. And I'm just like, oh, okay. I don't want to be like a hater, but I'm just like, really? You guys surprised by this? Like, what what'd you guys expect for? I don't know. It kind of gets me, man. I'm just like, but the numbers are different. I'm like, I know. Didn't you expect that, brother? Did you not expect that, brother? Yeah, we got the pylon there. Should I chrono warp it? Let's chrono warp it, yeah. That like both keeps us safe, but also looks kind of potentially aggressive to him. And yeah, we can...
Glory to the Daylon.
Pylon under assault.
I am here in the shadows.
Combat over. Let your will be heard. Fire shall be blazed. Forth. Fire shall be shadows. We serve.
You require. I am here in the shadows.
Okay, I'm gonna make 2 more stalkers. Pretty sure he'll have expanded by now. I don't think he's gonna all in me or anything like that. So I could be wrong.
Serve with pride.
Cold is the void.
I'm just gonna go poke up his ramp to see what's happening. And we'll get the Twilight, because why not?
Research.
I am here in the I am here in the shadows. I serve. I am the voice of the eclipse. We are one with the shadow.
Yes, Executor.
Okay, interesting. Let's get a sentry. For those who don't know, sentries build almost instantly, guys. It takes 12 seconds to build a sentry, which is absolutely wild. So let's do this.
I stalk through the storm.
And it's an oracle. Okay.
Nexus point under enemy attack. Protoss forces now in combat.
GG. Oh, you just got surrounded, son. I'm trolling, guys. Good solid opening. You just built stalkers. I don't know why I ran up the ramp and then didn't just immediately recall. Should have just recalled. I think I'm going to be stuck playing PvP today, so that's all right. Yeah. You also don't need a Twilight very early. I feel like delaying the Twilight's something that probably we want to do naturally. 2 stalkers. Building 3 stalkers was an accident. I think we should have built 2, then squeezed a sentry in for the scout, and got back to probing a lot earlier. That would have been nice. Is Protoss good again? I think all factions are good right now. I think right now, all factions are kind of overpowered. Right? Is my feeling. Because you've got some really OP shit with each faction, it feels like to me. Right? Because of the 100 minerals to the command center just is crazy good for Terran. Gateway production is absolutely fucking insane for Protoss. Colossus is good again. Like, really good. Very well rounded. Zerg has a little bit of extra lava and just seems to be able to like... I don't know, Zerg seems to like do well. I don't even know why Zerg does so well on this patch. Because it was doing well before the lava as well. I don't know. Captain Crenshaw, thanks for the 1,000 biddies, yo. Microbial Shroud. Cast range, maybe? Now we're just gonna play Maples now, that's fine. Gateway boost seems to enable crazy timings. Oh, it's absolutely cracked. No, like I said, like I really want to play more PvZ. If anyone's like a Masters 2+ Terran or Zerg player, and you want to play some games with me today, I'd love to play some customs with you, and I can kind of like figure out a build / talk through it, make a little guide for the pig coaching channel, just to explain to people kind of the concepts that we're getting used to, because I'm really sick of watching players just not take advantage of the new changes. Pro gamers especially, I'm like, what are we doing, guys? Come on. I think they've buffed it so much, everyone's going to be utilizing it now, even though it was already really good before this recent extra 10% production boost they've just added. Did I forget to chrono? Oh fuck, I forgot to chrono again. So I keep getting distracted by PvP, guys, and going, ah, shit, it's PvP again. You know what I mean? That's alright. I think I'll drop my second chrono straight away as well, as soon as this one runs out, to at least make up for it. Hello? You go there, you can go there. Yeah, that should be fine. We like to go for a early second pylon to make sure I don't get supply blocked. Might be a little unnecessary, but I think it's decent. And yeah, this will catch us up in terms of pro production. It just meant we lost some early mining time. Makes the build a bit less efficient. Gateway's a little late, which does mean our Cybercore will be delayed a few seconds as well. I don't think that's the end of the world. But we'll see how we go. I think we can probably put a third worker on gas here. I think once you've got, yeah. Wow. How early do I want to build my third pylon as well? Do I actually want to build that before starting the first 2 gateway units, I wonder? I wonder if that's a thing. I'm not sure. I think I'll just get it squeezed in. Just because why not, you know? Oh, he's done this, has he? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my third base. So he's going to be hunting for proxies.
I am the voice of the eclipse. I am here in the shadows.
Ah, here comes the adept. Nicely done. Very nicely done. Make a sentry and one more stalker.
New technology researched.
We move unseen.
What are you guys doing? Idiots. Okay. Charge. Take a third.
Time for battle.
Just started this Twilight.
Online.
You could have quite a few units, but he's made a few batteries, which is good for me. Keep building sentries. Make one more of these guys. Also get a forge.
The skies await. I will apply.
worried about DTs a little bit. Make that. Got stalkers around. He's got a lot of gateways. He's going to hit a blink timing. Okay, cool. Free gas, blink timing? Okay.
Research. Highlight for hire. Highlight for hire. Justice be done. Highlight for hire.
Oh, damn, this is sharper than I thought. I don't even know if he's waited for blink. Nice surround by me.
We embrace the glory of battle. Highlight. We embrace the glory of battle.
State thy bidding. Intriguing. Veracruz.
We embrace the glory of battle. Justice be
State thy bidding.
Yeah. GG's. That was a 6th round. Yeah, he didn't wait for blink. He hit me pre-blink because I was like, oh, he's got to wait for blink. So I thought I had another minute. And I did have another minute. My reads are totally on point. I had sick reads. Unfortunately, for me, I was like, well, fuck, he's hit before then. He's also hallucinated some stalkers. So that did look a bit unreal how many units he had. But he's hit a minute before, or 30 minutes before blink's ready. But the Zealot flank was really nice. Force fields kind of helped you. Let's take a look. Right, because he might have wriggled out, maybe. Maybe. It would have been really hard either way for him. And we had just enough stalkers to add some really important range DPS behind. Yeah. And I was just getting a 5th gateway up. So this was just 4 gateways, but the amount of zealots I can build out of 4 gateways when they pop every 14 seconds is crazy. First, you 1-base Maples, then you ninja 3rd. What has Maples done to you? Shaking my head. Good question, Logic Soldier. No scout into fast expand 2 games in a row. He's doing naughty boy plays. Let's see how much we faked him out, yeah. The main thing I'm looking for with the faker, I know I delayed his tech, I know I delayed his shield batteries, but how much did I interrupt his probing? Blind expand is crazy. Blind expand is crazy. I did a bad job of blocking his scouting. I should have blocked him out of my main. So we took the 3rd specifically just to keep him kind of guessing, but he's still probing here, so I think he's still built a pretty good advantage. I was lucky he only got, I think, 2 probes here, right? Oh, he only got 1. That was actually sick. Surrounding that was really sick, guys. Only 1 probe in mining time? He's still up 5 workers. But he ends up going 3rd gateway before tech and an extra battery. He does pause his probes here and there. My probing was far from consistent to keep up with him, but then we got to stay super streamlined on just get charge and just make a few gateways and a ton of zealots off mineral play, which is good. Get that probe kill as well. Puts him in the dark for now. Yeah. So, I mean, we're down 5 probes off the opening, but I'm ahead on the tech, and he had to build 3 batteries, so I think it's fine. Yeah. And then I get the 3rd up, and he, of course, sees the 3rd. At this point, he should realize we've taken a 3rd base. And he goes, oh, shit. Okay, let's go kill this dickhead. He should stop attacking this. Let the Stalker pop out. Let the Stalker pop. And then kill it. Yes. Good play. Good play. Good play by mate. Good play. Real solid play. But yeah, and then it's a 5-gate warp in. Blink attack. 4-gate Zealot holds it. Scary moment, though. Really scary moment. So I'm just getting my Zealot production online. My charge has just kicked in. Very scary moment in the game. Pulling probes is super necessary here. They actually tank a lot of damage. Big, why not transforming Gateway into warplanes, warp gates, and then hop knit 59% faster across the map? What are you talking about me? Why am I not transforming into warp gates and pop knit? What do you mean pop knit 59% faster? I'm not sure what that means. But so buffed gateways build way faster than warp gates. Are you talking about at this stage? Why not go for it? Because he went warp gates because he was doing an attack, but I didn't have a forward warp in point. So I didn't have a forward warp in point. So you might be wondering, well, why when I was countering here didn't I transform to warp gates? No forward warp in point. I was macroing behind this. This was just an opportunistic counter pressure with the units that I'd already built. So there's no need for me to wait to build a pylon here. I've just killed his whole army. I can just move across the map and deny his third while macroing. So I can take, I start taking a fourth here. I start chronoing my +1. I start just transitioning. Keyboard's in French, no worries. I was like, these typos are very confusing. But yeah, the gateways produce insanely fast. 14 seconds for a Zealot. 7 seconds if you chrono it. Same with Stalkers. It's just wild production speed, guys. Absolutely wild. GG's. But yeah, if you're hitting a dedicated attack, you still want to transform into warp gates at the last second as you're moving across the map. Yeah. Yeah, gateways build crazy fast though. They're actually broken, and it's the most underused thing right now. So I think with this patch, a lot of Protoss players who've been ignoring it, especially a lot of the GMs, I think will finally kind of wake up to how good that one is. Because the way I see it is it's a little bit more defensive, don't get me wrong, but you can still harass and you can still run across because you're building units so quickly, so cheaply. You can actually play quite aggressively off gateway production, off just 2 or 3 gates. And then you can just fucking get a third up. Once your third is fully saturated, you can go all warp gates, you can go this way, you can go keep defending, take a fourth, keep playing on a relatively low gateway count and just keep them producing. There's so much you can do. I'm hoping I get some more Zergs because I really want to show it against Zerg because I think the Oracle Zealot is just going to drown them. I think it's going to be really hard for Zergs at my MMR to get out from underneath the constant Zealot Oracle pressure. I want to try making my own Green Earths mod big. That's cool. I mean, by the way, guys, Green Earth made a unit tester. So if you guys are playing the viewer tournament this weekend, how many signups have we got, by the way? I know some people are, oh, but it's on a mod. Doesn't matter. It's like literally the same as the normal thing. No one's going to have practiced the mod. No one's going to know what's going on. We need more signups. It's open to all skill levels. It's this next weekend, guys. So I guess it's this morning, but a week from now, July 26th, 6 a.m. Australian Eastern. If you're an Australian, sorry, fuck you guys. I apologize. It's more for Europeans. I will be getting up at 5 a.m. So I'm getting people checked in. 6 a.m. we'll start the tournament. That's, of course, going to be whatever time that is in your time zone. But click the link in the chat. I don't know what time that is in European time, like 10 p.m. start, something like that. I know it's a bit late, but at least it's possible kind of thing, you know? Saturday night or Saturday afternoon if you're in America or Europe. For the Americans, it's Saturday afternoon, kind of into the early evening. No one gets eliminated. It's Swiss bracket, so you play people with the same record as you. You'll match someone random in the first round. And yeah, and then every round after that, Pig viewer tournament. I'll show you guys like the last one, for instance. And then, yeah, you basically get a random person in the first round. Everyone after that, you just run into someone with the same record as you. And it's really fantastic. So, yeah, we've had so many of these over the years. We can go back and just change the URL. And you can see it's basically just a massive set of rounds. There's people who, if you lose your first few rounds, you play other people that lose their first few rounds. If you win your first few rounds, you play other people who win. So it naturally shuffles people, gives you a big variety of matches, and it's a super fun thing to check out. Green Notes mod is also really fucking fun, so you guys should check it out. So regarding, I don't know what he called his unit tester, but if you guys do want to go and check out stuff and the units and how they work, Green Earths mod unit tester is the name. Okay, he's shared this with me before, so check this out. But yeah, sign up, guys. It's really fun. Most people play their first ever tournament in this one. In my viewer tournaments, it's a really good way to get your first win. Some people who've never laddered play their first multiplayer games in my tournaments. Will you win if you've never played multiplayer? Probably not. You might win only one map, or no maps, but it is a fun way to get involved in the community. So I'm searching Green Earth's mod unit tester. It's not showing up, guys. What if I just search mod unit tester? Is that gonna... There's patches versus mod unit tester. I can't get Green Earth's one to work though. What's going on? Did he not upload to NA? Let me send him a message. Yo, can't get your unit tester to show up. Yeah, we'll get him to fill us in on that later, guys. I don't know why that's not showing up, but it isn't. Thanks for hanging, guys. Hope you're all having a good day. Let's play an ad break. I'll be back in a sec. BRB. He's got 7 barracks now. Looks like he's enjoying 7 rather than 8 barracks. Oh, these aren't well placed. I think you need those slightly to the right. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, but he walks over it. Holy moly. Sorry. Oh man, I hope my filter maxes on my mic, because I apologize if I burst anyone's eardrums. That was like 25 Marines. You can leave if you want to. You can leave my game behind. And if you don't leave, then you're no friends of mine. NA ladder is very special today. NA ladder is very good spells. The problem is, he doesn't have enough army to capitalize on those good spells. A few good, neurals or whatever, it's not going to make a difference if you've only got a handful of units. But now he's got a big Ultraling army. Time Warp does go down. He's got plenty of Overseers this time. Much better than last time. He doesn't have any Microbials or Blinding Clouds though. And the Immortals are doing pretty well in this corner. Trading out. What? Did 2 Ultras just phase through the Immortal Archon? Did you guys just see 2 Ultras appear out of the ground? I don't know if the replay just glitched. Or was there eggs? Oh, was there eggs? There must have been eggs in the middle of that fight. There must have been... I didn't even realize there was eggs in the middle of that fight. 2 Ultras spawned on top of the army. I couldn't see them underneath everything else going on. That was actually really good timing of those Ultras. One.
Mineral field depleted.
1. 5. 5.
Mineral field depleted.
2 base. 2. 5. 2 base. 5.
Talk to me, boss. I'm going in. Not a problem. All day long.
Mineral field depleted.
I'm waiting on you. Bandit. Ready to raise some hell.
That's the dumbest game of StarCraft I've played in a while. This guy didn't believe in spore crawlers, man. It's a bit of a tutorial. Oh, right, guys. We've run into someone a bit lower than me on the ladder, so I'm going to try and do a tutorial. And that's how you play ZVT. Thank you, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe. If you guys want more hot tips, please sign up to my exclusive Patreon coaching series. I'm a good teacher. What can I say?
Cluster expended.
Steps of War was an awesome map. Like, having to go to school every day as a child was fucking amazing. So much fun, man. They're like, we're gonna add numbers to get... Damn, dude. I remember that Rebellion game. Rebellion was really high ranked at the time. Way out of my league in PvP, but he refused to make any unit other than Blink Stalker. I was just like cramming 60 Stalkers in at a time. And I was like, what the fuck? By the way, guys, so Dot's playing ladder. So I just went over and I was like, oh, what's happening here? And she's just like, oh my god, what are these cute dancey things? And I was like, huh? Went over, she found the Simp Shrine on Eternity's Edge. She's the one where there's the big Nova poster on the side of your base, and there's all the moopies there, and they're all like, yeah, Nova! So yeah, Dot enjoyed that. She's also playing a Terran down in Gold Plat League, and the Terran was like, I don't even need to build depots anymore. So she's playing a guy who's built 3 command centers in his main base, no supply depot. And I was like, well, you should either all in that or go really greedy. She's picked greed. I'm sure that game's going to be a shit show. The guy was announcing in chat. He's like, I don't need depots anymore. 300 mineral command centers. I'm like, I love Gold Plat League. Fucking amazing. The guy's announcing his strategy to her at the start. I was a fraud. What's up? What's up, brother? Wait, is he actually struggling in PvZ right now? I'm pretty sure with the gateways, I feel like this match, the PvZ matchup should be easier than ever. I don't know if that's just, is that just me? Maybe I'm biased. I really want to run into Zergs. I think I'm going to murder Zerg on the ladder today, guys. I don't think it's even going to be close. I'm not saying it's necessarily overpowered, but I think people won't be able to deal with it. People don't read patch notes and are too stuck in their ways. Oh, for sure. I forgot to chrono again, guys. Fuck. Because I keep getting PvP and just being like, ah, fuck, PvP. When I need to be focusing on the fucking build order. I keep forgetting chrono. So you meant to chrono 6.5 seconds into the game. Someone in my YouTube chat was saying, oh, you got chrono at the very start. It's not the very start. 6.5 seconds, guys. It's fine. It just means I'm behind on minerals in all these games. It's like really not the end of the world. It's just annoying. I'm just kind of setting myself behind for no good reason. But we'll see how we go. So we are focusing on the minerals here quite hard, but definitely want to... I think one worker on gas does make sense, to be fair. Okay, this guy's just going to hang out there until it's time to build the cyber core. Got one more of these. Let's go cyber core first. So it's cyber core. I built the pylon, right? Yeah, I did. Cyber core, second gateway. We are quite poor because of the issues stated before. You can go there. Oh, that was meant to be a 20 pylon. Whoops. Sloppy, man. Sloppy! Thankfully, it doesn't matter because our gateways build like unlimited units for free. So we should be in a really good spot. Okay. So it's going to be harder to not F2 more than ever on this patch, guys. Did we just build a third pylon? Oh, we did. That's not necessary. Okay. Okay, that's fine.
I am here in the shadows. It shall be as you say. You require my skin. I am here in the shadows.
Sentry.
I am on
Well, I don't really like that pylon placement, but whatevs is what it is. Okay, Twilight. A few more Stalkers should be good.
Search completed.
I don't think he's all inning. I don't know why I think that, because his build didn't look as economic as it did before, but... So there we go, Twilight Council comes in, Sentries expand. Okay, no, he's just played super safe. No worries, okay. Cool. Make charge.
Probes under attack.
Yeah, you can get 2 probes, that's fine. How did we not kill either of them, I wonder?
I am here in the shadows.
That's really bad. Okay, you guys can go there. I could have sworn, at least I sent the Stalker out there. I wonder where that pylon is though, because I don't think they would have come across the map. I think they would have warped in. Maybe up here.
State thy bidding.
The skies await. Engaging the enemy.
No Dark Shrine? Okay. So what's really weird now, guys? We've got up to 4 gateways.
New technology researched.
He must have a 3rd.
Pylon under assault.
Nice move. I think we might be dead if he could reinforce this. It's a really good move. I should realize that this is always a threat on this map there. I think we might just be dead. Oh yeah. He's got me, I think. Yeah, bad opening for me, letting those adepts do what they could. And then not knowing you could blink in there so easily. GG, well played. Well played. Is he still... his 3rd was up quite late, right? And he's played... Yeah, he did play regular gateways, which is good. So he's just on 4-gate blink. And he's gone glaives afterwards. Oh, he's trying to play adepts because he loves adepts. The weapons upgrades don't really matter. Like, they'll help against zealots a bit, I guess. 34 damage a shot. Yeah, maybe adepts actually beat zealots once with the upgrades. Maybe that they scale probably better. I still think zealots are better. just because of the cost issue, though. I still think Zealots are going to be a lot better. Yeah, we don't want to build gateways there. You want to build them at your third in the open. But we were dead anyway. He had way more army than me. There was nothing I could do. Go back a little bit, though. Let's just check the... Go to here. What was the worker count? I think I should have had a worker lead. But letting those adepts come in and do a few probes and disrupt my mining slowed me down. It's a little sloppy. I'm not super interested in playing PvP right now, and that's all I'm getting today, which is kind of unfortunate. I've just played the same 2 guys on repeat. So, NA ladder are going to be NA ladder. There's ever a time for Terrans to be spamming games, for Zergs to be spamming games. I feel like this is it, but who knows? He blinked in there. Yeah, he came in from there as well. Fuck. It's a cheeky angle, and he didn't even have a robo. He used a hallucination for it. That's a really cute attack. I love that attack. I think that's a fucking sick attack. Because I was about to get way ahead with my faster third and then just start drowning him in Zealots. And if he didn't do something to me there, he was going to be screwed. But he got really good value out of Blink really early. Wait, he's dropped to 5k. Why has he dropped to 5k? I don't think I'll be dropping. Maybe my PvP will drop, but I don't think my other matchups will drop. PvZ? Yeah. I get it, but PvZ is good. I don't know, man. I'm pretty confident PvZ is fantastic for me right now. I'm not saying it'll be the best for the like top pros or whatever. I don't know. We'll wait and see. But for me, I'm pretty sure PvZ is going to be like sick overpowered, man. I hope I get some Zergs. Both Maples and Hupsaya are in game right now, guys. So hopefully we can get some Zergs, some Terran, and drown some people in. Zealot Oracle if it's PvZ. I'm going to remember my chrono at the start of the game. If it's a Terran player, I might open Oracle against Terran as well. I just love Oracle openings. Greenert says, can you see this map? Greenert's mod unit tester. Yep. Oh, sorry. Wrong chat. Yep. Accidentally messaged Hup in his game. But I can't search for it, right? So I don't know if it's just, maybe it's my search wrong. Maybe my search is just broke. Guys, can anyone else who's got StarCraft open, can you guys go into Arcade on NA and search for Greenerts? Maybe? Search for Greenerts unit tester mod? Because, like, it shows up here when he links it to me. But even then, I can't create, actually. Oh, I can't create lobby of it, though. Maybe that's just because I'm searching for game. Oh, it is. It's just because I'm searching for game. Yeah, it's an arcade map, right? It should be in the arcade. So I don't know why I have to play it before I can give it a 5-star review. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it should be an arcade map. I don't know why it's not showing up for me when I search for it. Maybe it just needs to be... I don't know. I can't see it. You can't see it when you search for it, Stally? So it's not just me. I don't know what's going on. That's weird. Oh my god, guys, we got ourselves a Zerg. It's time. Let's go and show you guys how to use the new gateways. First things first, 6.5 seconds. Let's go for that chrono just before it hits 7 seconds. And this way you won't have any wasted chrono time. You can see I start up that next probe as that one finishes. Isn't that just lovely? And we're just going to let our probes mine from wherever they want. It doesn't really matter. You don't need to stack your probes up, guys. As long as they're mining, it's fine at the very start. Once it gets closer to saturated, that's when it's really important to start stacking your workers. Now, I've sent my probe down a few seconds late. Whoops. That's okay. I noticed I played a player earlier who actually took their hatchery on 14 to stop the 12 pylon block coming in, or a probe block, I should say. But let's just go for that standard block as we would, and we'll come over there. So I don't really care if this next gateway is a little bit late, a bit early, whatever. Just want to get it down. Hopefully that pylon's not placed in a dodgy position where it blocks my own wall off. We'll find out, won't we? Think we can put a thing there? Yeah. Get the second chrono. And I saw a drone just head towards the third base. So I think we're just going to search around here for a little bit longer, and then we'll go up in the main to confirm that he actually did take it. Make sure we're still chronoing probes there. And start thinking about that 19 Nexus, 19 Cybercore. Oh, this looks like an early pull, doesn't it? Or are those all drones? Those are all drones. Never mind, they're all drones. I was like, oh, I see 3 eggs. 3 eggs is normally a scary thing. No, it was chill. All right, send this next guy down there to build the Nexus. That's a gas in a pool. All right, we're just gonna push him off this mineral patch, guys. So. Yeah, just being annoying here. Nexus on 19. And I'm actually going to give up the scouting there. We'll go Cybercore there. It's a diagonal wall off, but we can strengthen that choke point a bit later. We're just going to check he took the third, which I'm pretty sure he did. And I normally go 20 pylon, 20 second gas. But I think you could very easily go for the second gas then the pylon if you really want to. It's one of these things I'm just kind of like, eh. I'd rather get on supply blocked as quickly as possible. I don't know what's best. So we're going to chrono probes. And that stops me from chronoing the adept, keep in mind. So if you wanted to chrono the adept, don't do that. And pull off minerals onto gas. Rally the last worker here. And we should be good. So we're still rallying adept across the map, guys. You can see we've got 16 there. Let's get the Stargate here. Should go down about 250 to 255. Main base is saturated, so both are rallied to the natural. We've got an adept building. We want to make warp gate and then a second adept, okay? The next thing, let's make sure this guy doesn't do a long distance trip. And I'm just going to chrono there. Lots and lots of probes. I really think you want to push your economic advantage. And our second adept can just chill at home, defending this choke point. Like I said, we can build a pylon here to thicken this choke point, make it a bit safer later on. I'm going to save chrono here for the Oracle, I think. Chrono on the Oracle would be pretty nice. Where will I take my third? Probably there, and then fourth here, I think, should be fine. Fifth in the middle later on.
Give us your command.
See if we can maybe kill something. The answer is no. He's got 3 Zerglings. He's been very safe, so we just go over here. And we see, he's played pretty normal. Nothing crazy. All right, guys. I do like to build 2 pylons here. This is me just making the new patch friendly. Everyone's out here getting supply block, not me. Because I prepare.
We serve ire.
And this guy's just going to run away now. I saw all of his lings run towards the main, so we can shade this way. And he does go down, but that's alright. We got to kill as well. Alright, so the Oracle's going to fly across the map. Let's get the second gateway to complete the wall off. Start thinking about the third base. Chrono that. Keep building adepts here. That guy can, of course, hold position in the wall. Keep probing. And of course, Twilight Forge will come in. It's like any other build. Hey, I'd like to build a Stalker.
It is just dimensional.
Enemy assaulting probes.
We're going to build a Stalker. I'm actually even going to turn over that. Let's go get this third.
Extrapolating strings. The stars,
Glory to the Daylom.
our fates are one. I see.
The third. Get that going. Okay. Stalker's going to go up here in the main. Let's get +1 weapons. Now you can go straight for gases is what I've been doing. So I think we'll stick to that. Let's start building zealots now. This one's low on energy, so let's see if we can go like that. See if we can dart in between the rallies, find some pickoffs. These adepts are going to go around that way. We've got more zealots building. We will build one more of these. Stalker's going to go to the wall off. Put these guys on gas. Rally to the third. We're going to build. Often I build a third gateway here. I've forgotten to do it this game, so we're just going to build all the gateways out front. And just keep building zealots off these.
Probes under attack.
You seek guidance.
Let's leave the Stalker in the wall off. These guys.
The threat of window is short. An Eridine Rashagal. Light an Eridine Rashagal. Our window. How can you seek guidance?
I'm just going to try and use their attacks here. but they don't get much done, so it is what it is. Okay, guys. Pylons are going to be really important, so let's build a few more pylons around. Huh? Have we got charge? Oh, I forgot to make charge after the +1. That's alright. These guys are going to come in like that. Oracles are just on a defensive mode. Okay. We're going to shade these guys up. You can see he's got no units at home. Nice. So Oracles are going to do a bit of a fly over here, try and cancel his 4th. Notice we want to make a Templar Archives here. Still need charge. And I'm just going to stay 4 gas for now. You might be wondering, only 5 gateways? Keep in mind, my gateways have been idling like crazy. So, oh, I left these 2 oracles turned on like a dumbass. Never mind. Oh my gosh, he's got hydras as well. Okay, maybe we don't want to attack him actually. You know, I'm going to send a bunch of zealots around the edges. Okay. I need like an insane amount of units right now. We need to make storm right now. Storm, storm, storm. And we need to start making High Templar as quickly as possible. Any of these that have a High Templar queued up on them, oh my god, I'm supply blocked. Okay, GG. His attack's about to hit me, guys. Oh, that delay on the storm is going to potentially ruin my day. Oh, that's huge. Because we need these High Templar out gathering energy. Missing that marker might just get us killed. Okay, we're going to build some stasis traps around here. Okay, so what we're doing is we're purposely not engaging into him just yet. The zealots are going to hit his base instead. Okay, let's go. And then I think we can do this with storms. So you guys go there. One can go there. Okay. Do we have more gateways coming up soon? Once again, the production idled. It's always idling. Build more gateways so we can get more units. The zealots need to keep countering. That's going to get cleaned up by that. The zealot counterattack is huge. This is where they trade best. Okay. The longer we distract, the better for us. Stasis trap's also really big for us. Just keep shift clicking the drones wherever we can. You guys can go there. You can go there. The zealots are once again going to counterattack. Or we try to defend with this little miniature army. More zealots, more zealots. I'm actually supply long blocked quite badly. Zealots trading decently, decently. Ooh, I think that delay on storm and then losing those gateways may have done me, guys. Should have cancelled that. We'll try. Still try, because you never know. Oh my. We can just rebuild that.
You seek guidance? Harmonized. The stars align.
Don't quite have another storm.
We stand as one.
Build more probes. You guys can go there. And get another one up there. Nothing but High Templar.
Depleted.
Let us begin.
Mineral cluster expended.
Oh yeah, this is huge.
Mineral field depleted.
An omen.
Mineral field exhausted.
Oh no! I think he's got too much. What a fun game though. What a fun game. You guys go here. You guys go here. We never quite got that critical mass. I should have transformed warp gates when I got supply blocked to manually make them, because they fixed the gateway priority, so I don't think it will actually fuck up my muscle memory as bad as it was before. To kind of do it the other way, you know. But my opponent was super all in on economy. He was like in a really desperate spot, so we put him in a really hard position. It's actually, I think the hardest part of the gateway production is keeping up your pylons so you don't get supply blocked. But GG's, nice. This is such a shit opening as well. Like, I've not ironed out my build at all. Yeah, there was a few lurkers in there. I think my army was just a little bit too small, but I needed to be a bit more consistent on the zealot counters. Rather than chasing his army there, I think if I kind of counterattacked harder and just relied on my rally and storms to defend, we could have done that really nicely. So I think opening is fine. Could chrono adepts across, of course. Probably going to be hard for people to deal with, but I don't know. They nerfed the adept build speed, so I'm more economically focused. I did take a while to get my third up. I think I should be building my third before Forge and Twilight for sure. I think, yeah, that third getting up would be big. I also think it's probably, I think we definitely want to get the third gateway and start just building zealots before gases. I think I want to do a 2-gas triple oracle charge lot pressure off of 3 gates while probing the third. So it's like, you're still building economy nonstop, and then I want to go gases, Templar Archives, 4th base, like all around the same time. I think that's going to be the better way to do it, because then you can really exert a really sharp pressure, and that's going to punish anyone who drones too hard. Like, it would specifically do really well, I think, against someone who's like full droning 3 bases like my opponent did before they do anything else. But yeah, my third was just up really late for no good reason. Like, I went to take it late and then got the probe snipes. I was just down a ton of workers unnecessarily. Big, I think you can do chrono right at the start. See the replay. When your chrono finished, you still had a whole probe worth of time before it's supply blocked. Oh, you absolutely can chrono at the very start. The reason I do it 6.5 seconds in is because if you chrono at the very start, Pashka, you lose... There's a few seconds where the Nexus is chronoed, but it's not building a probe. I've not crunched the numbers on what gets you more money. Does getting the chrono to get that first probe out 2 seconds earlier or 3 seconds earlier, is that more important? Or is it having the extra build time on the second probe. Which one of those is more valuable? I don't know. It's not about not getting supply blocked. It's about the overlap on the chrono. Yeah. Let's see. Like, Kupsai is in-game, Maples is offline. Hopefully we get more Zergs. Pig, I'm struggling between picking Zerg and Protoss this patch. What's the meta for both? The game is in like a very, very crazy state of flux, so there's no meta right now. It's, you know, I mean, obviously it's still meta, like people are kind of just doing what they did pre-patch, but everything's in flux, so just go with the rule of cool, whatever you think is coolest, my friend. And you don't ever need to be too married to just one. I think in general, in a complex RTS, just going, hey, what's the meta for this faction? It's not quite like, you got to ask a more detailed question than that, I guess. If you're like, hey, what's the most standard composition in this matchup for this race? That might be something I could maybe answer, but even then, there's a lot of options. So you only order the first probe at 6.5 seconds, says Pasha. No. You start building probes, but you drop the chrono at 6.5 seconds. So that the moment the probe finishes, you've already got you've got 50 minerals to build the second probe. If you chrono at the very start, you will pump the first probe out and you won't have 50 minerals to start the next probe, and the Nexus will idle for about 2 seconds. It's not the end of the world, but yeah. Pig, I feel this new direction with the gate warp gate mechanic is a huge loss of identity for Protoss. Like the Protoss Legacy the Void trailer is about warp-in units. I mean, warp-in's still there and it's still really good for attacking. What are your thoughts about that? Design-wise, not balance-wise. I don't think it's lost at all. I think warp gate's still there and it's still really good. I think if it was completely nerfed and removed, it would be different. I think it's a very core thing that Protoss players are used to using as standard, and it's no longer something you just rush for as standard, and that's very different. And that's something people won't like. I don't think it removes the lore of Protoss at all, but it changes the feel of how you play Protoss. And if you're a diehard Protoss player who loves warp gates and you're not used to it, this is going to be a big like challenge and hurdle for you to overcome, because if you've never played Terran and Zerg, you're not used to rallying units out of buildings, you've not played other RTS games, it probably is quite hard to change how you play that. I would say, in my experience, I'm delaying transforming to warp gates way longer than I need to, just because I'm like, hee. But yeah, you can still, once you get 3 bases up, transform fully to warp gates. There are a lot of players who are still just making warp gates as standard. I think it's way less optimal, obviously, now that it costs a bit of money. But yeah, I think it's like design-wise, in terms of the lore, it's fine. Oak Gamer says, you have to play Terran half of the game, it's sad. I mean, you have to play every other RTS faction from every other game until you choose to make that investment. It's fine to be angry about it, it's fine to find it frustrating, but I don't think there's like a huge loss of racial identity in that. Alright guys, chrono here at 6.5 to 7 seconds. We've got ourselves another PVZ, which is excellent because I really want to practice. What we're doing here is a very standard kind of Adept into Oracle expand. The thing is, I want to be pressuring off of 3 non-warp gate gateways. So I want to do a 3-gate Zealot charge pressure. I think I'm going to delay +1. I think I'm going to do it without +1 because I want to hit a sharp time. We're going to do that with like 3 oracles. Let's see if we can get there in time to block. Sorry, 12 pylon. We should have already been across the map. If my opponent gets that hatchery a bit early, they might get it down. If they cut a drone or 2 to squeeze that in. So we might get punished. Okay, so you go down there. And yeah, this should be fine. Build the gateway. Queue up another probe here. Chrono. Now, you don't have to chrono straight away, guys. If you don't see a hatchery or an attempt to go a hatchery, you can check if they're early pulling before dropping that second chrono, which is what I'm doing here, because I kind of look like an early pull, but it's not. It's just pull first. So now we can drop that chrono now that we know we're safe. Gas goes down. And we are looking good. I don't think with a pull first, you need to change your Nexus and core timing, but I don't know. We'll find out, guys. We're going to find out this game if I get punished and have to like pull probes to defend. I'm still going to go for the old 19 Nexus, 19 Cybercore. We're just going to pull 1 worker off minerals onto gas. I think he's probably going to take his 3rd. Rally a second one onto gas. So you pause on 19 probes, you build a Nexus, and then we go Cybercore.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
I smell something fishy. But no, it looks fine. Okay. Never mind. Looks pretty chill. Alright, so this guy's gonna come back here. This guy's gonna go there. This guy needs to buddy up with this guy on this patch. And once that pylon's finished, we can drop another chrono, or you can save it for the adept. I think I'll save it for the adept this game, guys. Especially since it's a pull first build from my opponent. I think that makes a lot of sense. Let's rally 3 guys onto gas, because obviously the Stargate is what's gonna like actually keep you alive against any sort of real committed attack. Now our main should be saturated with this guy returning back from scouting. So that's gonna be 16 on minerals, 3 on each gas. We can rally to the natural now. I'm gonna go to second adept straight away, guys. I didn't see any lings come out, so this could just be an economic build for my opponent. I'm gonna chrono probes there, and warp gate finally can start up. Being a bit greedy, lings could be coming in. Roaches, ravages, things could be coming across the map soon, but we can always fall back to our main and defend there if need be. If I die to an all-in when I haven't figured out the timings, that's totally fine, guys. I don't really mind that. That's okay.
Let your will be heard.
Okay, he's being crazy greedy. He's not built any Zerglings, and we are going to punish him for that. Alright, we've got an Oracle in the way. Now, I always like to build 2 pylons here, guys. This is me just noob-proofing my build. Because, like, I'm a dumbass who's gonna... I'm gonna mess up my build and get supply blocked, right? These 2 pylons are me making sure I don't do that. Probably not optimal. Optimal's for fucking people who have played a billion games, you know? I'm out here playing a few games every couple days, spread across all 3 factions. I don't have time to make my build perfectly optimal, so I'm just gonna chill. I'm just gonna chill. Oracle's gonna go across the map. That does mean his base is a little bit more wide open. I'll build one more. You know what? I gotta make sure the Nexus gets up on time, actually. Let me just make sure there's no Zerglings nearby. I think we're okay. I think we can at least get the Nexus started. It's gonna be very hard, and the second Oracle can cover it. Oh! Speak of the devil. We're gonna get a pylon up. There. Okay. Let's get the Twilight Council now, guys. And you want to get that 3rd gateway, which I like to build here at the natural, so it's got less rally distance, okay? So we've got the Adepts here. Got this guy. I'm going to build a Stalker really quickly, because I don't want him seeing all my stuff. I'm going to make a 3rd Oracle soon as well, okay? So we're going to make another pylon, and we're going to rally to the 3rd. You can go there. Feels crappy that I've had to be so defensive. And I'm going to start building Zealots, and I'm going to rally the Zealots back to hide them a little bit. And then... yeah, I think these Oracles can probably go across the map now. Alright, let's see if we can find some damage. Stalker's going to take up residence on the wall off, by the way. She can chill there. Let's see if we can just get some probe damage. Keep building Zealots behind this. Yeah, we lost one of our Oracles. It's a little sloppy, but that's alright. Alright, Stalker's going to go here. Let's keep building these Zealots. Charge never started, which is obviously a huge mistake for me, guys. We're meant to be moving out soon. But hey, figuring out the build in real time, aren't we? So we're going to go send those Adepts in to come in from the north side. Stalker, of course. Take care of that. Leave one Zealot in the wall. I mean, I guess it's going to be a bigger Zealot pressure than I'd initially planned, eh? Okay. These Adepts need to shade backwards because they've been spotted. Hey, okay. Adepts can go back. Keep building Zealots, right? Okay. Yeah, and we've messed up the Zealot timing, but you can see this guy doesn't seem to have any units, and this is kind of what we're looking to take advantage of. with this build is literally people just not having any defense. So kind of a bummer that we're once again so slow. I'm gonna build the Templar Archives at the front. It's called chucking a hero, guys.
How can I? The threads
Where
of reason.
and here we go. All right, so we've still got only 3 gateways. We're gonna build a few more, so we're gonna go up to 6 gateways on 4 base. Which seems like not that many, but it's quite a lot. Where are your units, bro? Okay, this is big. Up to 8 gateways even. And I think the amount of units you can build from so few gateways is actually pretty huge. The oracles are out of juice, so they're going to go home. We've got Storm on the way, right? Yeah, we do. Let's start making High Templar. And the thing you really need to do is just keep on.
How can I aid you?
And these guys are going to go around the south side.
An omen.
Yeah. And then we're going to try and patrol the oracles through the middle if possible. A few more of these. And I think the big thing, which I always forget, is double robo. And we can go. Get plus armor. Okay.
Research completed.
I think every base can get a cannon in it. Get the double robo now. And let's make sure we queue those zealots up. I've been a little bit inconsistent on my production because I'm just not used to it, you know? Tons more zealots.
An omen.
You can kill the Nexus. I will rebuild it. And it's those supply blocks. Those are the really hard thing to get used to.
Defeated.
How can I aid you?
Okay. Oh, great storm. Did I lose all my High Templar? Yeah, I think they all ran into his fucking drop in my main. Unfortunately, I have 2 of them on top. Not good. Let's go there. It's kind of cool. You have very different like strengths than normal. I also keep forgetting you gotta go build pylons everywhere, guys. Build 1 stalker, by the way.
The threads of
Super good for me. Yeah, this creates some really cool gameplay. Like, look at me getting punished for bad map control. I had such a big economy advantage. We fucked up with the rallies. Now, obviously, I should have just transformed to warp gates. Would have made my life much easier, right? I think that's the one thing I've just got to make the habit of. But I'm just kind of in this mode of trying to figure out the production timings and everything else. And it's costing me because I'm missing the moments where I could just make my life so much easier. Like, these should be basically free wins. Especially if I did my first Zealot pressure on time, this would have been game over. My first Zealot pressure was a minute late, right? So that in of itself is huge.
Mineral fields depleted. By your will, we justice be done. Ula Sadari.
Okay.
Pylon under assault. We embrace
Still dropping these guys. The fucker.
justice be
Yeah, GG's. Yeah, because if you get the tempo boost with the gateways and then you transform, once you've got the third base up, that'd be huge. I mean, the charge pressure would have literally just won the game super easily, but past that point, I do think charge, and then we want to go forge, or gas, start working our way towards storm, and a fourth nexus. There's part of me that doesn't want to play storm because it gives up map control, and I kind of just want to swarm over them and not even bother with storm. And I think I could do that if I play a mortal zealot. So I'm actually thinking, you know what might be more fun, guys, is play a double robo transition. Play a mortal zealot, potentially adding some archons in if they're heavy on zerglings. If they're heavy on very fragile units like Lingbane, Hydra sort of stuff, obviously I'll go storm. But I think if they're on roaches, I might want to go immortals, just because without warping in, that's going to be really interesting. Yeah, I think against heavy roach, I might go double robo much quicker, because if you get like even 4 immortals out, oh, it's going to be amazing. Combined with the zealot run bys, obviously as well. Once you got map control, I should have built a pylon here and here much earlier, so that the moment I do swap into warp gates, I can just be warping in zealots on the flanks whenever I want. But look at this, 7 minutes 20. This should have hit like a minute earlier, and it would have been GG. I mean, it still did amazing damage, but it should have done more damage. You know what I mean? I didn't kill all of his queens even. Just a bit sloppy. And I killed a lot of roaches and hydras and a bunch of drones. Like, it's good damage. It's great damage even. Just should have been more damage. Like, that should have been game winning. Yeah. Cool. And I think that's the tempo boost we'll have, because you're meant to hit such a brutal timing off just 3 gateways. Pig, what if you did 4 gateway and 4 warp gates? You can do that as well. That's nice. It's just a bit harder to manage. But since they've changed the gateway priority, it's fine to do it. Nephalem, first time in chat, says idiot ... Who are you talking to? Me? My opponent? Someone else in chat? What's going on, bud? Need a hug? What's happening? What's going on? Zeratul was originally going to be the player character of Legacy of the Void, was changed to Artanis later in development. Oh, really? Big campaign discussion. Big, how are you managing with your explosive diarrhea? Oh, I've got a gamer seat. This is a gamer toilet seat. It's a hybrid. Yeah. Pig, is Diamond a good or bad rank to get to? Is that a serious question? I mean, not to be too insulting, but if you're asking that question, you might be stuck in what I would call an incorrect life mindset, where you are more occupied with what other people think about you rather than your own thoughts about yourself. This is a dead-end mindset to basically leave you trapped in a position where life is not enjoyable, because you're more obsessed with what other people think than your own goals, and you're unable to... It makes it very difficult to just kind of improve one step at a time. The mindset you want whenever you're trying to enjoy and compete in a hobby, an activity, a competitive game, and you want to get better at it, and you want to enjoy it, and you want to get better than yourself yesterday. You want to improve your range of strategies, your understanding of the game, and slowly build your skill over time and watch that graph go up. And that should be the goal. So the goal shouldn't be, oh, here's this magic point where I'm good and the goal is achieved. It should be more about progress in general and about mindset and expanding your brain and your thought process and learning how to, your mental flexibility massively increases playing real-time strategy games. It's one of the best things it's for. But if you're just going, oh, there's this like, I need what's a good rank or whatever. It's like putting the cart before the horse. It misses the whole point of it's the journey that matters, not the destination, right? That's the to talk in standard kind of sayings and stuff. I think that's the one where all that matters is the journey. So I think if you're playing 12 hours a day, you're, I don't know, in high school, you have like a ton of free time for whatever, because you're always skipping school to play, you're on university holidays, who knows, you're playing for 3 months straight. Yeah, you might be able to get really good really fast because you don't really have too much else taking up your attention. But if you're playing for 30 minutes, 1 or 2 games once a week, while managing a lot of other things in life, obviously you're going to improve a lot. So you don't have as much bandwidth, as much attention, as much energy to put into it. So like a lot of people always be like, man, I got diamond after playing the game for 5 years. Is that good? And someone else is like, well, that's shit. I got it after 1 month, you know? And I'm just like, I mean, it doesn't matter how long you've been playing. It's like, how many games did you get in that time? How many games in tight sessions where you could actually quickly iterate and like learn the things and put the muscle memory down? You know, these are very, comparing yourself against other people who have different circumstances and energy to yourself is kind of pointless. That being said, as chat says, Diamond's like top 20%. It's way better than most people will ever get at StarCraft. But for people who play a ton of StarCraft and are really into the scene, they think Diamond's pretty shit. They're like, Diamond 3? That's nothing. You don't know anything about StarCraft. And this is something, I talk about this a lot, because every time I get into running, climbing, any other game, chess, any other, Age of Empires, whatever, any other competitive activity, I will improve really quickly, and if I think of what I thought was good when I started, I will surpass that and get so much better than that relatively quickly. I'll go, damn, look how much I improved. This is awesome. But by the time I get up there, everyone around me is going, oh yeah, you're pretty shit. Like, you don't really know what you're talking about and you're bad, you know? And they're like, oh, I'm bad too, even though I'm in the top 0.1% of players. And that happens. The more you go up in any activity, the more you're surrounded by more hardcore people who think their achievements are meaningless because there's always someone who's better than them. You know what I mean? And it's like people lose perspective of the fact that they've already like well surpassed what their initial perception of what an amazing player at that game is. They've well surpassed it. You've got all this knowledge. But a lot of people, they steal themselves. They steal the joy of like recognizing that progress from themselves because they're too busy going, oh, but that guy over there is so much better than me. Or like they're watching the best runner in the world and they're going, that guy runs so much faster than me. Like, fucking, I'm so shit and useless. And I'm like, what's wrong with you guys? Like, this I always talk about it in gaming terms where back in the day, you know, you could be the best GoldenEye player on your street. And it was like a real fucking awesome thing. Like, you were the best GoldenEye player. You were so good at GoldenEye. And people kind of rob themselves of that these days because they're staring at an online ranking and watching the best player in the world all day. And I just think that's dumb. All right, guys, let's go PvZ here. We've just done our chrono 7 seconds into the game. We're going to be showing our PvZ build, which I keep messing up because it's brand new. But essentially, we're doing a Oracle third base, really standard stuff. The difference is going to come after that, where we're going to go for a 3-gate charge pressure. But it's very economic because we only have to build 3 gateways. And we're not even getting +1 with it. It's just, hey, here's a bunch of zealots. If the Zerg builds plenty of units, they can be safe. But that means if they've built plenty of army units, they can't have a lot of drones. And if they don't build a lot of army, well, we're going to hurt their economy a lot. Now, I forgot to scout, guys. So I guess I'm going to do a gate scout this game. Normally, I'd go block their hatchery with this 12 scout. This is going to make my opponent's opening a little bit easier. But for all intensive purposes, I'm joking, guys. For all intents and purposes, it will be fine. My build's going to be pretty similar. I guess I have a little bit more money early. And they will have a smoother opening as well. So it should be fine. For all intents and purposes. I said for all intensive purposes for the first 34, 35 years of my life. The joys of streaming. You learn, people are like, you're saying that wrong. Oh god. Oh god, no hatchery yet? Fuck. Well, those are Zerglings, guys. Those are Zerglings. Okay. So, we need to go full wall off, of course. Oh, if he kills that forge, we're in trouble. I think he's going to be able to kill that forge. I am quite certain he's going to be able to kill that forge, guys. Alright, do we make a Cybercore here? I think we make a Cybercore as well, yeah. Why not? Do we Chrono Zealots out? Probably. I think we can make a cannon there, probably. Oh, I don't think we get a cannon up, guys. Is it going to finish in time? Oh, we got one cannon up. We got one cannon up. That's huge. We can start another Zealot as well. Let's chrono that bad boy, see if we get it out. Takes this gateway down, which it looks like he will. He's got a hatchery coming up, so it's not an all-in. Very close to an all-in. And we can make an adept. Alright, we are fine. Let's go back to probing. And this cannon, I think, defends this one as well, right? There's no chance, bud. Alright, nice little pressure from him, guys. So, can we still do the same build order, is of course the question. And the answer is, probably not. But let's give it a go. Alright, Adept's going to go across the map, guys. We've got to be careful to not get caught. So I'm going to go to the right side first. To make sure we don't get surrounded. Because if you go through the middle, they can kind of see you coming, you know what I mean? And then they're going to be ready for it. This guy can go there. Let's go. Move in. Didn't quite have the money, I guess. Throwing that away, I'm not really happy with, guys. The reason I did this is very simple. It's purely because my Stargate didn't go down. Kind of messed me up. I was like, why did my Stargate go down? I think I must have been just shy of the gas when I clicked the button. I'm going to build 2 more Adepts here. He might not have link speed, we don't know. Losing the Adepts, it's not the end of the world. It's not good, it's just not the end. Yeah. I mean, he pulled drones across. He built like 14 Zerglings. I think we're okay. Cybercore didn't die. Losing the Forge sucked, but we have a cannon now that's always going to be defending our natural for the rest of the game, which is nice. We've got 2 Adepts coming out in a moment. 150 gas lined up pretty nicely. Yeah, I think we can still try to do the same Zealot pressure. So we want to take a third.
Glory to the Daylon. Whis, give us your command.
Oh, nice. Splitting the shades. That's always a good idea. Hopefully we don't get punished for it. And I think we want to make a Stalker.
Yes, Executor. Ire shall
Dimensional strings.
combat.
Okay, let's run.
It shall be. Let your
Okay, hybrid end.
Naja combat away.
Forgot to make the Twilight.
Research completed.
Okay, it's done. Send the Oracle across. So what we're going to do now is we're going to make our gateways in a pretty safe area. We are going to go mass Zealot, I think. We're going to try and overwhelm.
Dimensional
See if we can get a bit of damage. I'm going to try and hold position just out of range of the Hydras could pop at any moment.
Our fates are one.
Oh my gosh.
Threads of fate.
Okay, we go for that one. Go for +1. Make zealots here.
How can I aid you?
Is there a pillar on my natural? I don't think there's an overlord there, so I think we should be fine. You can go there. Okay. We've got 5 gates, guys. 5 gates are going to produce units so quickly, so that should be fine. As long as we're...
Access point under enemy attack.
We trade the Oracle for a Hydra. Bad trade. I forgot the pylons. I forgot the pylons. I'm always forgetting the pylons. I'm always thinking, oh, I've got the gateways up. And I'm still in that old Protoss muscle memory, guys. I'm still in that old Protoss muscle memory. The Oracle just died. Okay. Well, I think we're fine as long as charge is done. Charge is not done. Slow zealots coming in, guys. Let's do it. Okay. Oh my god, you could not be more incompetent if you tried. I think we go back and we just take the exact same base because he's left those there. I think the zealots can go across. He's got to make banelings now. I guess we counter the banelings with Colossus. Okay. Ugh. This feels awkward as.
New technology.
I think we go for an attack because we don't want to let him get Banes, guys. So we want to try and trade if we can. Don't know if it's going to work out. Need to go instantly Colossus second Robo Bay.
Command. Na Adan Aktu. We just. I am the fool.
Come on, come on, come on.
My life for hire.
Colossus Bay, let's go. And put this one here. So we got to go forward to see him coming ahead of time. So when he's coming, we need to know he's coming, you know what I mean? Lots of zealots. And you know what else we need to go with our lots of zealots, guys? 400 pylons, okay? You guys go here. Alright, Robo-Bay. I need Colossus. Colossus are better against, like, roaches and stuff now, remember? So we've got Viagra. We've got our first Colossus on the way. Second one should also be starting. It's 2 Colossus are on the way. He's just a massive Hydra. He's got like 400 Hydras. What in the world? Didn't expect that. Gonna have a crazy number of zealots though, aren't we? We've got +2. And once you have those Colossus up, oh, what a game changer. I've got these zealots ready to counterattack the moment he does stuff. Extra Colossus comes out. Viagra's almost there. Hide these guys, hide these guys, hide these guys. We don't want him to see that with his thing. He's coming forward. Okay. Okay. Quick. More. Viagra. Viagra's almost there. It's not there yet, but it's on the way. Oh, he's got lurkers. Okay. Okay, well let's make disruptors then. Get the extra gas. What the hell? I was not expecting that. Zealots are doing pretty well. Okay. Okay. Keep building zealots. I stopped building zealots for a second. Got 4 of these. These guys are going to tear him up.
Point under enemy attack.
Woo!
We embrace the glory of battle. My life for Aya. Justice, will, my meditation is over. Order, she saw. My life for Aya.
Should we drop the ball on his face?
To my life for Aya.
Yeah, we should. It's the Cybercore. That base just went down. Yeah, we're going to kill a lot of guys here. That can go down there. Oh. Oh, double ball. We're going to drop a double ball on his chin. Oh, these outrange him. These are lair tech lurkers, aren't they? Oh, yeah, he's dead. Colossus are roasting. They're toasting. Oh, yeah. We got you, son. Ooh-wee. All right. Should have scouted earlier. Guys, sloppy from me. But a win is a win. We will take it. GG's. Those Colossus are good, man. They do a bit more damage against the lurkers. And those were only 8 range lurkers, not 10 range lurkers. So his economy was not great. Dude, not having charge for the first push, though, put me in a bit of an awkward spot. We got to get that charge up. That's crazy, man. GG's. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. When we're back, we're going to get more Zergs. And we're going to actually hit a clean opening, a clean charge timing. And we're going to drown them into the Oracles. But I do really like going Robo very quickly off of the Zealots, especially if it's Roaches in that game, because it was straight Hydras as well. I was like, oh, the Colossus should be really good there. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in 3 minutes. And the day before, we're doing it again. Whoa! I got it the first time, guys. I got it the first time. Like, no. The number's slightly bigger today. I'm like, we've been doing this for fucking 7 years. I actually want to kill myself. If you guys make me stay here for one more day, I fucking want to be fair, when I think about that, Steps of War actually seemed like a good time in comparison. Still hits pretty early, though. 9 Stalkers. I think it's well worth blinking in for this tank. Actually, it's a lot of Marines. It's a lot of Marines. It's not worth blinking into that, yeah. Because that's like 8 Marines, 9 plus 4, 5, yeah. That's 13 Marines will do too much damage. Now, he can blink up if he wants, but... Oh, he's going to go for it. Is he going to get it? Oh my gosh, he's ferrying across the building wall. Dude, Max with a crazy move. Gets the tank. It cost him, I think, only 1 Stalker. That was actually so cool. We've been thinking about this tank with this wall off as basically a brick wall that you just cannot get past. But if he has too many Marines on the natural, doesn't have any support, you can do that. And only 1 Stalker for 1 tank. Great trade. It's almost like a really, really big skill check. Oh, Overseer runs in front and does die, but I don't think there's a Dark Shrine, so that's okay. Ultra attack on the north. We'll take out a lot of cannons. And he's going to try and defend the south. Wow, dude, Ultra's sniper base. This is huge. Rainer's going to get some good damage. Loses 1 Ultra. 2 Ultras very low on hit points. He doesn't have that many Queens this game. They might be banking energy by this point, though, so he could go back and transfuse a little. He's not going to get the Nexus. He needs to get out. Rainer needs to get out. Rainer needs... Oh, he's attacking everywhere else. Oh, he YOLOs on the army. Sorry, guys. I'm just tunnel visioned really bad. I did not expect him to try and attack there. I think he assumed the whole army was coming north. Oh, no. The earliest. So... because we harassed him, it should be a little bit later. If we recall now, he shouldn't be able to get me, but we distracted him. Oh my god, again! Again, that's so... do you know how hard it is to actually get that picture perfect 2 games in a row? 2 games in a row, I got the recall bugged out by the perfect grenade timing because I'm leaving it too long. That's actually wild. Normally that's like 1 in every 15 games. So he's going to go for what we call the virgin harassment again, guys. This is what you do if you don't have a lot of things to spend your APM on. Spawning pool's delayed a few seconds there. Get wrecked, Max Fax. You suck, dog. Dude, you could not micro any more virgin than this. There's like literally so little sex that is being had by someone who micros a probe this hard. Like, I understand. Like, some of you are like, what? So what? Like, how can it be less than me? I don't get laid. I play games all day. Trust me. There is a level of not sex you can be having. If you micro your probe like that, like, you don't even have time to light a candle before you touch yourself. That's the level of micro Maples is fucking displaying right now. Like, get the fuck out of my base, dude. Like, fucking get romantic with yourself one day. Stop cheating yourself out of that connection you could have to your own right hand, man. Remember when Protoss late game was actually 20 Tempest with a few Stormers? Oh, I remember. What's up, guys? How we doing? Salt mines today? Yeah, we'll do some salt mines in a little bit. Spencer, how you doing? Over in the YouTube chat. Do you still review replays from the 12 worker start? I had a good one. Yeah, it doesn't matter what patch it's from as long as the replays still load up. Just make sure you submit those. Always make sure you put a link, the drop SC, upload it to drop SC so I can view the chat logs and stuff easily. But we've already got some sorted from our lovely helper Cosmic. If anyone is willing to volunteer a little bit of time to look through people's salty games and watch people calling them names and help select replays, let me know. If there's any regular viewers who are really keen to see more salt mines and willing to volunteer some time to help sort the replays. We do get sent a lot of replays and hard to give them more than a cursory glance. But having volunteers help me go through them helps us do it. What's the deal with gateways, says Killzor? They produce way faster, 50% faster once warp gate finishes. You don't need to transform them into warp gates. It actually costs money to do that now. And they produce crazy fast. So I'm doing a massive zealot pressure in PvZ off of just 3 gateways. Just oracles into zealots. I feel like I'm going to do this in every matchup, honestly. It's huge. Yeah. All right, guys, this is unfortunate for my opponent. That's 1,000 MMR difference, but a good chance to talk you guys through the build order. Oh, right, guys. Well, we've got ourselves a Zerg opponent here who's a bit lower level than me, so it's a perfect time to do a build order guide tutorial. Let's talk you guys through the PvZ build that I've been finding very, very powerful. So we're going to chrono boost it about 6.5 seconds into the early game. And we're just going to make sure our probes are mining pretty well. If you want to stack 1 or 2 of them up, you can, but don't stress over it because the workers will bounce around a lot. Now, you want to send this guy down just a little bit before the 11th probe pops out to build a 12 pylon, and then we're going to expand afterwards, okay? Not expand, but go block his expansion, I should say. So this guy's obviously like, oh, what the hell, man? You're like almost 1,000 MMR higher than me. This is a crazy match. But good chance for us to do this build tutorial. So essentially what we're going to do is a very standard third base setup. But using the sped up gateway production, we're going to go for charge first rather than blink. And we're going to actually exert a very effective charge zealot pressure. Okay, so first of all, go here, block this. I'm going to go for the immediate second chrono. Even though that does make it a little bit harder to defend if your opponent turns out is doing something like a early pull, which it looks like they might be doing. So we might not be able to give you guys the standard tutorial. We might have to show you just how to defend something a bit more aggressive. Let's see. So pull first. He's going to try and get his expansion up. Let's see if we can block him. And yeah, 1 guy on gas is fine as well, okay? So you want to stop at 19, guys. So we want to rally our 18th worker down to build the Nexus. I've blocked my Nexus with that pylon. I'm quite certain. Let's find out. If we have, we're going to have to... Yeah. We'll go Cybercore into third. So build's going to be almost identical. The only difference really here is going to be that our base is in a bad spot. Which is fun. Alright, so normally you want to go for a 20 supply pylon. And then straight for the second gas just after that. Opponent's taking a third, which is pretty standard. I'm just going to try to check his gas really quickly, but try not to lose the probe at the same time. Okay, never mind. Chrono and Adept out here. We can make Warp Gate, but not really. We don't actually want Warp Gate. Never mind. Let me remove that, because we are going to be making, of course, extra guys on gas. This guy can go home. This guy can go home. We want to just get everyone on minerals in the main, and we want to make a Stargate. Stargate should be down about 255, guys. You can see now the main is saturated. We can do that. So let's get the Stargate going. And this build's going to be a bit of a mess. These naturals are incredibly, incredibly cramped. on this map. There's one other map that also has a very cramped natural, so you gotta watch out on those maps. Make sure you place your buildings just right. Front of that. Keep building adepts here, and of course, opponent could be doing a link flood.
Be swift. We are one. Combat awaits.
We do see drones coming out.
To glory.
Well worth it to kill 3 drones losing the adept. It's no problem. No problem at all. Just wall off the base here.
Glory to the day.
And our third base is going to have to go out here because this one's blocked, right? Which is hilarious. But we can make it work. We've already killed 3 drones, so we're way ahead economically. Build a pylon here. After you start your oracle, I like to build 2 pylons, in fact. So that's what we're going to do. Just make sure you don't get supply blocked. I probably should have built 1 here, so I have a lot of production space. But if we build them at the 3rd, that's kind of good because then we can build our gateways like closer to the front.
Receiving.
And we've almost got energy for energy recharge.
It is just.
Let's do it. And we've got, yeah, Lings are coming in as expected.
The firstborn shall persevere. Give up combat.
And we'll just chase him away. Okay. Let's go take that 3rd base now. Yeah, that's worth. All right. After you drop the 3rd, you want to go immediately for Twilight and immediately for Charge after that, okay?
An ARD.
Now I'm going to see if I can catch some rallying drones or anything like that, or maybe there's no Spore on his 3rd.
Dimensional strings attuned.
Yeah, you sneaky. He says, well, I actually blocked my base.
The stars align.
I'm like, you know, I know this looks like some sort of smart planned trick that I've done, but actually I'm an idiot. Just so you know. It looks tricky, but it's actually me being a dum-dum. All right, so we want to chrono that. Normally I'd make a 3rd gateway in the natural, but since this is my natural, let's do it that way. And just keep building zealots and rally them to the back. I'll actually make a stalker here as well, because I think getting that stalker out would be really good. And let's go for another oracle pressure here. Oh, hello.
Extrapolating strings. Let us be. Dimensional strings attuned.
Remember, you do need more pylons constantly. I'm going to go across the map, see if we can go damage the 3rd. Make sure you've always got zealots queued up, guys, because these guys, they build so fast. Oh, he's accidentally rallying drones forward. That's a misrally for him for sure. You can add like a forge and stuff like this as well, but the most important thing,
I see.
see if we can rally.
The stars align. We seek guidance and let us.
Oh, did we get it? I think we got the queen just barely. Okay. Okay, so now charge should be ready. So we're going to send these zealots in, okay? So we're going to attack the 3rd with the zealots. The oracles can join up with it. Behind this, we go to 6 gateways. We add gases. And depending on their comp, we either go storm or we go double robo. I'll do the double robo this time. You want to do that, especially if they go roaches. You still want to keep building zealots. And you can go 6 gases here, or you can go for a 4th base. Up to you, really. Oh, hello.
Yes, executor.
Really cute setup by him with the Hydra positioning, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I think we have just enough damage. All right, we can come in and catch the rally from these bases with the oracles, which is good. And there we go.
We meet our fate.
Oh, run. All right, you guys go there. You guys go there. GG's. We can go for the fourth base. Definitely my build is so loose past the early stage. It's super loose, and we've got to work on it. But I think generally the plan I'm going to be looking for is 4 gas. I think for me, the way I want to do this, right, is I want to go... Protoss. PVZ, Oracle, Zealot, Pressure. So I think what we want to do... I'm kind of too lazy to write down my whole build orders these days. There's a lot of vibes. But basically, it's pretty standard opening. Standard opening. 2 pylons after Oracle starts, right? It should be about 39 out of 42, something like that. Third base, Twilight into charge. When does that third gateway go down?
Army upgraded.
I mean, I know this is a total mess of a build, but I'm just thinking about in theory, in terms of just the ordering. It's not about game timer, it's not about exact supply count. Surely it's after third and Twilight. You drop that third gate. Which means it'll have time to build a couple zealots. Yeah.
My man.
Twilight, charge plus third, yeah. Twilight into charge, third gate, non-stop zealot production, plus chrono charge. If we chrono charge twice, we'll be doing pretty well. You guys want this to be in dark mode? There you go. Easy on your eyeballs. Move, yeah, and then we can also get a third oracle as well, right? Cool. Push with 3 oracles and all your zealots just before charge finishes. And behind it, we want 3 more gates. So 3 gates at third base, which brings us up to 6 total. And then I think we want to either go... I think we want to take a 3rd and 4th gas plus 4th nexus. So we want to take a 4th base, a 3rd and 4th gas. Because I really want to just play greedy and like momentum here. And then it's either double Robo or Templar Archives, depending on which you prefer. Double Robo versus Roaches. Colossus can work versus anything. Storm best versus Hydras. Hydra / Ling. Heavy styles, I guess. Yeah. But can also work versus anything. Yeah. I think that's kind of the plan. I think we want to stay 4 gas with it. I think is the crucial thing. We want to be very mineral heavy. Otherwise, we end up going in too many different directions and we can't maintain zealot production. And you got to maintain zealot production. Otherwise, the build doesn't make sense. GG's. Oh, that was you, Dinjin. GG, mate. Well played. Yeah, sorry. My pylon block worked in my favor. I pylon blocked my nexus. The corner was just barely blocked. And that actually ruined you because you thought I was all-inning. That's always the worst. When someone messes their build up and you assume it was intentional. Ugh. Big thanks, Half Grip, Nako, Tubark, Actus Theory. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you so much, Captain Crenshaw, earlier as well. I really appreciate you. Sorry for not giving you guys bigger shoutouts. I've just been so like focused trying to get these builds down, and it does take a bit of effort. But we are getting there. Hello! I swear I told that to build, but apparently not. So even without remembering my chrono, I still missed it. Whoops. Is what it is. All right, guys, let's check it out. We need to get that pylon down. We're just going to build the pylon in the main, I think. And I think we'll do this exactly the same as the PVZ build order. The only difference is that obviously we'll go harass through the tubes and see if we can find where Foxer is. Fox is a beast. Nerfed Foxer. Is he nerfed, though? I bet he's probably enjoying those command centers, right? He's enjoying those command centers. 300 mineral command centers, guys. I haven't played any PvT actually yet, so curious to see how this feels. Go. Okay, so I'm still going to open Oracle into Zealot. Always enjoy that against Terran. 4th base there, 5th base there. We might purely expand along the edge of the map if he's, in fact, Top right. So yeah, we will. We'll go 3rd here, 4th here, 5th here, guys. We're going to expand along the edges away from our opponent. Try and put some space between us and him. Second worker on gas. Okay. Cybercore. There we go. 20 pylons.
Under attack.
Second gas. Alright, he doesn't want to interrupt it because it's almost done. That means we get a bit of extra damage here, which is great. Okay. I think we'll Chrono and Adept across. I think CC first is kind of weak to proxy certain builds you can do with like proxy gate and just going like for a 2 base like 4 gate here, 3 gate, something like that could be really powerful, but I want to practice my build, so yeah, he gets away with a greedy opening. It's fine. Hopefully the Oracle does a little bit of damage. And hopefully our Adept can put on enough pressure to maybe distract him from getting his Cyclone by a few seconds. And as you guys know, any delays on a Cyclone coming out are going to give that Oracle more time to get going. So we're going to double Chrono. Next Chrono here, which is going to be done in a long time, is going to be for the Oracle. I probably should have saved that Chrono for the Oracle. Almost certainly. Almost certainly. Normally I'd go for a quick 2 gates, but because he's played CC first, we're going to go get a 3rd base nice and early, okay?
It shall be done. The firstborn shall persevere. Hordes alive. Yes. Let your
I don't think he's practiced much on this patch, eh?
Let none deter us. I have met the enemy. The Templar. Yes, Executor.
I built a pylon. I did actually build a pylon, I promise you guys that. I promise I built a pylon, my friends. It just did not build.
Is upon us. Where shall we mark?
Dimensional strings attuned.
There's a Widow Mine that could cause us problems. Twilight.
An air.
Please no Widow Mine.
New technology researched.
Now's the time. We interpret. Let us begin.
I am here in the shadows.
Twilight's there. Go for double forge. Stalkers are building.
Shadows.
It is destined.
I'm going to build 1 Phoenix because this is close by air. I'm also going to put 1 pylon up there. 1 more of these.
How can I aid?
Got 3 Stalkers.
We interpret. You seek guidance, an omen.
Let's try and see what his follow-up is, eh?
Harmonized.
Probes under attack.
I see.
Oh, he's got 3 command centers. I didn't even realize.
The enemy has discovered us. Our window is short.
Six gates.
I am the voice of the eclipse.
Time for battle. We stand as one.
You seek guidance?
Enemy assaulting probes. Research completed.
Okay, it's hard to keep these running, man. They're very expensive. Now, I'm thinking, do we go Storm or Colossus? I think we want to go Colossus here.
Our window is short.
You can see just how hard this is to bloody afford, man.
We need our
I can't afford everything.
We are one with the shadow.
My meditation.
Yeah, I literally just can't afford it all. It's crazy.
Let our enemy know our fury.
The skies await. Army upgraded.
Oh, we got through. It's a good trade. GG's. Because you can just make so many guys. You just can't spend your fucking money. Like 7 gateways here was way too many. I couldn't possibly spend my money. It's so weird. Like, it's gonna take me so much practice to get good with this, I tell you. Like, I definitely can understand Protoss players being a little annoyed because everything's different, but fuck me, it's so powerful. Like, it's a good problem to have. The fact that you can never possibly spend your money unless you are only on like 3 gateways. I'm on 6 gateways. I just can't spend my money. Because zealots take 14 seconds to build. Look at that, guys. If I queue up that many zealots, look how fast they pop out. They're almost fucking instant, man. They build faster than Zerglings or Marines. You know what I mean? This is such a crazy... But the thing is, the gateways were already super powerful on 40%. But like I said when they made this change, and I'm not saying it's like you need to get rid of it straight away, but this is a David Kim change. It's basically like just watching pro players refuse to use the thing that is such an obvious advantage. I think Blizzard probably was just like, well, if these guys aren't going to use the thing that's like super busted, we're going to make it even more busted. Because Davey would always do that back in the day, and Blizzard in general. Like, I call it the David Kim thing, because he did it in Battle Aces a bit as well. He's like, hey, people aren't using this strength of this unit. Let's make it super busted so they get used to using it and then tone it down afterwards to a more balanced level, which is, it's a good way of like speeding up development in an RTS, I guess, but it does create some funny situations. The weird thing is it's a tempo boost. So keep in mind with Protoss, you're still spending the same for a Zealot, the same for a Stalker, the same units, but it's all about the tempo, and tempo is really important in RTS, right? Because it's just that you're not stopping to build those extra gateways as early. And yeah, it's really, really big. Sometimes you got to incentivize adoption to get things moving. Yeah, pretty much. Oh man, GG's. 2 gateways per fully saturated base is more production than you can ever use, says Megumi. Yeah, pretty much, dude. I think pretty much. Kind of crazy. Pros are so lazy. They're not lazy. It's just there's a lot of new things going on at once. And not all of them are spending a lot of time practicing, to be honest. Let's like some players are just really good because they know the game really well from years ago. So, you know, if they're still at the top level, I mean, hopefully it gives opportunities for other players to move up as well. That's the power of some things resetting. But Protoss as a swarm feels strange. Yeah, so I guess that's one of my potential issues with this as well. This whole patch that I've just been starting to think about. I'm not saying I have finished thoughts on this. It's just half-baked thoughts right now. Is I'm like, ooh, I wonder if Protoss is going to be more swarmy than ever. What's up, guys? We got ourselves a game. We're playing... Oh, we're playing Foxer again. How we doing, guys? I forgot to chrono, so chrono's a bit late, but that's okay. Better late than never. Let's go. Sorry, I was just texting. Just texting a buddy for a second. You guys can remind me to finish that message later. All right, guys, we're going to be trying to play some PvT. We're going to be doing Oracle opening here. Oh, we don't need to bring this guy over straight away, so... Because you can just build the gateway in the main in PvT. What map is this? This is Sanctuary, right? So Sanctuary's a pretty cool map. We could go Harass straight away. I think especially with like CC first being quite common, that could be quite good. I saw Gabe on his stream just doing the exact same builds he was doing previously rather than trying to push CC first. And he was basically just saying, okay, you know, like let's just kind of do the same thing and just have our command centers come in a bit cheaper. And I think that's fine. It'll be interesting though to see if command center first becomes big on this patch, in this matchup. It's normally been pretty weird to give Protoss that much potential. We did a bit too much damage, I think, with our early Adept in the last game. We didn't even hit the SCV though, I guess we hit the barracks. Okay. Yeah, you can go there, you can go there. We want to go up to 19 supply, remember guys? One on gas, rally the second one onto it as well, because we are playing Stargate. Single gas as expected. This just looks like a 1-Rex expand. I don't think we need to scout anymore. So let's just go home. Oh, pylon. Pylon is what we need, right? 20 pylon. But we don't need 3 on gas this early. I don't really rate the third worker on gas as being as high a priority, so we'll sloppy there. This guy can go up in here onto the gas, and we should be good. Alright, we'll chrono the Adept in a moment. Reapers should be able to kill a probe, maybe, if we're not good enough with our probe micro. Obviously, we're playing Central US, so it should be near impossible to stop that. Unless I have Godspeed reactions, which I don't. But window's closing. Window is closing. And he comes in. That's when I stopped looking, actually. Oh, that was really nasty micro by him, actually. Oh my god. Yeah, that's unconscionable. That's him being a poo-poo head, guys. That's cheating. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're not going to build the Oracle this game because we did that last game and now it's too late. Instead, we're going to go early +1 armor. I've lost 3 probes. I need to chrono to recover. Go across with this Adept. I'll make probes. I'm not even building here. We'll make a sentry for scouting. And let's try and recover that economy now. Is the main base all stacked up? It's not stacked. It's like, who's missing a buddy? This guy. Let's go armor. Okay, I think we're dead. I think I'm legit dead. That was like so much mining time. My economy's so bad, guys. This is awful. All right, we've got armor though. If we could start third, I think we can still get charged before a 2-base push hits if he waits for stim. If he doesn't wait for stim, we're just dead. It is what it is, you know? Can't be safe against everything, can ya? Go. Twilight Council goes down now.
Probes under attack.
Wasn't watching. Oh, huge mistake for him.
Reckoning. Very well.
Okay. This one. Get charged. I don't think he can get out of there. But we'll find out. I'll make one more stalker. You guys go there. Pylon up there should be fine. One more stalker will be fine. One more gateway there. So 3 gates in a very defensive position in the main. It's totally fine. Okay. +1's on the way. If we come back from this one, that's going to be quite impressive. I think he's going to come up and siege on my 3rd most likely now. 3 barracks. He's just started his 3rd command center. Has he moved out? Where's his army? Oh, he's not moved out. Okay. I think there's room here. Just because we need so few gateways. We've got a 4th gateway on the way. So these zealots are getting ready for the counterattack. I'm going to move the adept forward to try and see the move out. What we're going to do is we're going to make 1... Yeah. Let's go. Charge is ready. Making a 5th gateway, I do think extra gateways is quite worthwhile. Shit.
I am the heart.
Yeah.
State you require. I am the voice of the acclaimed.
Come on, these guys weren't ready yet.
Cold is the void.
Nexus point under enemy attack. Enemy assaulting probes. Probes.
Let's go! I think this base is me getting a bit too excited, guys. Not gonna lie. I think that's me getting a little bit excited.
I am here in the shadows.
It's okay, because I cancel the other one.
Probes under attack. Pylon under assault. Enemy assaulting probes. Pylon under assault. Probes under attack. We embrace the glory of battle.
Let's go.
Point under enemy attack.
Let's go. Let's go! Trapped son.
Unit under enemy attack. Enemy assaulting probes. We cannot hold.
Get him, boys!
Under assault. Probes.
Let's go. Unfortunately, Archons don't care about armor upgrades, only shield upgrades. Calm down, calm down. You wanna play? You wanna play, boy? I think you should probably fix your opening. When did that cyber core start? Oh my god, I think it was so late. 2 minutes! Oh, yeah. Gotta fix that opening. 2 minutes is a bit too late, guys. That's pushing it, okay? That's pushing. I do think you're probably meant to go cyber core before Nexus in this matchup. What did he do? He did 13-13, so he did speed up his Reaper a little bit there. The real problem, though, was letting the Hellions do the follow-up damage and then the Widow Mines. If it wasn't for all that, probably be able to get back in it. Because even after the Reaper damage, my opening was so efficient that it's like, in the other regards, it actually wasn't too bad. Until the Widow Mine drop came in. That's when the kind of final poo-poo. My man. Oh, you can make warp gates well before 150 supply, Prime. It just you know, but if you're defending, there's just not that much reason to. I mean, obviously they can help for defending as well, I guess, for positioning wise. But I think you're kind of better off just getting more map control, so you're not as screwed in terms of not having units in the right positions. How strong is Terran now that CC is a cheat? Are they busted? I don't know, man. I think Protoss is busted right now. I think Terran is busted. And I think basically every faction is kind of overpowered right now in their own way. Heyo. Hey, yeah. Hey, you serve it for the win. Good luck, yo. Alright, guys, we got ourselves a PVT. We are going to be playing here. I forgot to chrono at the start. Because I have a high IQ. I think you can do a no scout opening. Is actually also very efficient against Terran, but there are all-ins that could kill you, so I think we'll just play this way, keep it chill. Because we're playing Heavy Zealot, we don't really want to go to the middle of the map too early. Oops. Sorry, we didn't need to get that gateway then, guys. It was more important to keep up pro production. Meant to be a 14, not a 13 gate. The timings are just a bit off because of the chrono boosts, which is why I thought it was time to do that, and I wasn't looking at my supply account. Sorry, we'll fix it now. Make sure we don't have any more gaps in pro production like that. That 3 or 4 seconds really hurt. He just pulled his gas probes. That's why he pulled 2 of them. Okay, 1 on gas, 15 on minerals. Seems pretty standard. I'm gonna keep doing the greedy one. So if they don't actually rush their Reaper, they just fall behind. And as long as I don't lose 3 probes, if I can keep it down to 2, I don't shit the bed as badly as I did in the last game. I actually think this is fine. I know it seems crazy, but yeah. 204 for the Cyber Core. It's okay. Ooh, we're going second gas before pylon, are we? Alright. A little bit of a wild choice there, but that's okay. You can go there, you can go there. As soon as that's done, we'll chrono out the Adept. Try and limit the time the Reaper can be in here, but let's just try and be a bit quicker on pulling the first damaged probe away, yeah? That's the main thing. Bring on gas. Yeah, make sure we have extra probes queued up. Start Warp Gate, but we'll probably cancel it. We want to play Oracle here.
Glory Glory to the Daylong.
Ooh. Almost got him. This will be your only victory in this game, my boy. Your only victory! I promise you this! Nice. So the Stargate's super late, guys, which is awkward. Like I said, if we lose a probe or two, it really is not the end of the world. But dude, the Adept build time is actually getting me. That's something I am not used to. That's actually something I'm not used to. That 2 sec. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but I was like checking my production and I was like, how is this not ready yet?
Let your will be heard. Let none deter us.
I think we're fine. I just have a few too many probes queued up.
We serve with pride.
Yeah, that gets chronoed. Make sure you get the Twilight nice and early. In case there is an early attack. It's always charge that saves you.
Research.
I make some Stalkers. Oh, hello. Let's go.
Dimensional strings attuned.
Oh, I mistimed it. At least we're distracting him. Need a second gateway. You want this near the front?
An omen.
Because he was distracted at the front, I don't think he'll have an answer. And look at that. Third CC, no surprises. Everyone's got a third CC.
Let us begin. The stars align.
Okay. So Marines go to that side, which means these guys are exposed.
You seek guidance?
Oh, runs out of energy. Okay, fair enough. We're just going to sack the dude there.
Let us begin.
Okay, we've got 4 gateways. Making all the zealots now.
New technology researched.
An omen.
Fourth base. Okay. Now these gateways, we've got 5 of them now.
Our window is
Are going to come in. This is where it's really important because you lack map control. So drops are a massive problem. So what can you do? Pylon spotters everywhere, but these can also turn into warp-in pylons later on. You also want to be the guy who, when your opponent hits you, you counterattack him, right? That's what we want to be able to do. So we're going to make sure
an omen.
that we're actually doing that, right? Got these guys ready to counterattack. A few more probes coming in.
The enemy has discovered us.
He's on 3 base, so probing our 4th is not crazy. Not even a little bit. Marines or Widow Mines? Let's find out. Let's focus down a few probes, which is cute.
You seek guidance? Nas.
Alright, we're going to go in with the Zealots. One Zealot will run into the third. The others are going to just go into the natural. I don't think he has enough to fight this, so this is good for me. Getting rid of that healing is huge. And the Zealot that I sent in the third got 7 kills, guys. Ooh, I'd like to kill that Marauder too.
A window. The threads of fate like an Erodine washing. Extrapolating strings. Nas of time. Our fates are
I can take a 5th. Okay.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Research. Army upgraded.
We're just rallying Zealots to the front. We're just drowning him in them. 2/2's almost finished. Plus 2 armors just kicked in. Pull that Zealot away from the pack. And I think the Oracle damage could really help here. Take out a few of the SCVs while all this is going on. I think we can just drown him. +3.
Upgrade.
We do have Blink as well, so I'm going to mix in some Stalkers. 5th base. Is mining? We're on 75 probes. Go take another base in the middle.
You seek guidance?
I think we just keep sending Zealots in there. And these guys can just keep attacking the front. I don't think he can deal with it because he's stuck on +1, so over time we'll just be efficient, you know? Due to the upgrades, and especially if those guys are killing workers at the same time. Just a constant stream of units coming across. Like, I keep thinking, oh, is it time to transform? And like, it probably is soon in this game, but we just keep not having to do it, I feel like. I just kind of feel like I can drown my opponent in just an endless wave of units. Feels like it's so snowbally right now. GG's. Bjarne had a command center addiction before this last patch. I feel like this was a direct buff to his playstyle. Oh, he's the command center first king, isn't he? Pig, how strong is Terran now that command centers are so cheap? I think they're way better than they were before. Yeah. Obviously, it's a massive buff, but I think everyone's asking me balance stuff today, and I'm kind of answering the same. I think all the factions are a bit busted right now, which is probably a good thing. I wonder if Zerg's underpowered right now. I wonder. Yeah. I know, you know, I really, I don't know, man. I have no idea. I just know that everything feels busted from all sides at the moment, which is kind of good. We'll see what happens. I'm sure it's not balanced, but I don't really like the command center change personally that much. But I do think the gateway change for Protoss might be super overpowered. Like, I think Terran might be OP versus Zerg. Protoss might be OP versus everyone once we get good enough at using the gateway changes. But I have no idea really. I think everyone's just got some OP bullshit right now, so we'll see what happens. 300 mineral hatchery for force supply is BS, says Dingene. No, it's not. It's completely fine. It's 300 mineral command center that's BS, is what you're trying to say. And I think that is very, very, very weird. I agree. I agree on that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, hatcheries are really good because they're both military production and army production. And obviously the whole point is they are meant to cost a bit less than the other bases, the other team's expansions, but the 300 mineral command center is just weird. I agree with that. It's easier mechanically to train units from gateways than doing warp-ins, says something. 100%. 100%. It's also easier to monitor your production and like keep units constantly going once you get used to it. It's just weird at first because you're not used to it with Protoss. Yeah. Yeah, I think a little buff to the mule might have been good. If they wanted to buff Terran, maybe they could have made SCVs build slightly faster. I heard someone mention that. I was like, yeah, sure. You can make, if you just want to make Terran's economy build fast, you can make SCVs just build a little faster. How would you feel about a 350 mineral command center? I just don't think you should change the command center price. I think it's a very bad way to do it because it's going to push Terrans into going 3 command centers every game. Like it's going to reward that style a lot more. So it's I think if you want to make it so Terran ramps up harder to be competitive with Protoss and Zerg, then you do something like you make the mule mine a bit more resources, you revert it to the heart of the swarm mule, or you make SCVs build slightly faster. You do something that rewards kind of all styles and isn't as tunnel visioned on, oh, sweet, throw the command center. And don't get me wrong, if you make SCVs build faster, that's still going to reward you fast expanding more because they're going to ramp up steadily faster, but it's not as in your face and as upfront. Like the front loaded 100 mineral discount is so big because it's right when you invest in the command center, and then there's normally such a big time before that pays off. But instead it's like, oh, we're going to save you the money at the start. Whereas if you save money on like, or you speed up building workers, it's like, okay, you save this worker came out a second earlier, the next worker 2 seconds earlier, the next worker 3 seconds earlier, the next worker 4 seconds earlier. It kind of ramps up over time, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Where each work is coming out a second earlier and it slowly ramps up, but saving 100 minerals up front is just bam, immediate. And if you guys know Age of Empires, some of the best eco bonuses are just straight up, oh, you get a bunch of resources when you get to Feudal Age or something like that. Or your Cumans and your stable and archery ranges are discounted 100 wood, which is like, you're like, oh, sick. You know, my production, I just save so much on getting my production down at the start of Feudal Age. This is amazing. Like these sort of things, they're very immediate and very generalized in terms of how much buff they give. So it's both a very big buff, but then it's also, that's not as much of the issue as I have of just the fact that it's probably going to push people towards the command centers. I heard Terran saying the first meal is too delayed compared to early chrono or mass lava. I mean, so the compared to the chrono boost at the start of the game, that's been something we've talking about since the very beginning, which is for some reason Protoss starts with chrono, and it's giving Protoss a much better start than they would have otherwise. That's like a big thing about what makes Protoss quite good on this patch, is starting with chrono from the very beginning is quite big on an 8-worker start. Normally you'd just delay it so they start with 0 energy or something like that. For whatever reason, Blizzard hasn't wanted to do that. I don't know why. I feel like they're very willing to try and balance like 7 things at once, which is not the way I would do it because I'm like, that's really hard to do. But yeah, it's an odd choice for them to not just make them start with 0 energy on the Nexus and then, you know, play around with everything else. And it's just a weird thing. Yeah. The passive lava buff is not that big early on. It does help, for sure, for Zerg against Terran, and the Zerg is pulling ahead. I wouldn't say the mule is too delayed compared to that. Because the mule, you should be lining up with the lava inject, and those are roughly lined up. It's just the fact that Zerg's passive lava got buffed, and that seems to have just given Zerg that little bit more extra drone here, extra drone there, bit more production to build a few Zerglings when needed without it cutting into their follow-up worker production quite as much. And that's just kind of giving them just that little bit edge where they're inching out in front of Terran, and then they're able to take over in the mid-game. So I probably would have just been a bitch and a bit of a pansy. I would have just removed the lava change, tried something else, because it seems like it does It's very hard to like measure how much it affects things, but who knows? Allowing to build orbital command without needing to have a barracks doesn't change the late game itself. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. How you doing, Vice Fins? You're playing Protoss, right? Yeah, the gateways are feeling really, really good, man. Feels like you can make so many units, but so many pylons required. The weird thing about the like pumping units off like 4 or 5 gateways is I'm like, oh my god, I've got to build so many pylons. And it's really hard to actually keep the gateways producing nonstop. It's really hard. I am erring on the side of building a bit more production than I think I need. Which I think is still okay. I think it's still better to have a little bit more production rather than having like 3 zealots in the queue on each gateway. It's, you know, often 1, sometimes 2 gateway zealots in the queue on each gateway is what I'm aiming for. Yeah. If Chrono was a 25 gas upgrade that took 10 seconds to activate, kicking a lot later. Pig, they didn't even test the patch. They just put it in the game after a few days. I think that's personally fine in my opinion. It kind of sucks, but I don't think there's anyone paid at Blizzard to test things, right? There's like, you know, we've got the intern, the classic games department. I think you do need to put it on ladder, but it is, I made a big video ranting about, you know, I was like, what's going on with the PTR? Because the PTR sat in the same state for like 3 weeks. I think they must have been dealing with technical issues. Who knows what they were, because they don't really communicate that stuff. But it was like 3 weeks of the patch, the very first version of the PTR. Then they patched it, and then like 2 days later they went to live. I think it's good as long as they keep patching quickly for them to test it on live. That is a very different statement to me saying I agree with all of their changes though. There's a lot of people with mental illness, I think is the term in StarCraft community, where if like I say this thing's good, they think I'm saying everything's good, and I'm just like, oh my god, I gotta be careful what I say. Otherwise the people with mental illness like, Pig Devil, he demon, he's the CIA, he's watching me, and he's trying to ruin my StarCraft experience. And I'm just like, holy fuck you guys. So much brain damage. As a developer, I cannot agree with untested production changes. Yeah, well, I mean, if you're actually developing a game, I agree, Cherry Flavored, for sure. I totally agree as well on that. Like, it seems kind of dodge. Unfortunately, who's going to test it is my question. I would rather there be changes that they actively keep following up on and they use the player base to test it, personally. A lot of people are going to disagree on that, and that's why it's subjective. But for me, I would rather that and have disruptions and excitement and things changing. That for me is going to be more exciting. As long as they keep patching it every week for like a month or 2 afterwards to get it to a good state. Yeah. Was there enough people playing the PTR? I think like a lot of people played the PTR for 2 or 3 days and then it was barely anybody. And that's how it always goes with the PTR. That's why the public test realm server is not very useful in my opinion. Pig, what if they're making these changes to test for StarCraft 3? Well, that would be very interesting because there's clearly like no budget allocated with the way they're patching StarCraft. So if they've got one guy randomly tinkering around, the intern, if they've got an unpaid intern randomly tinkering around with StarCraft stuff and that's their prep for StarCraft 3, I believe it might not even be a mobile game. It might be a choose your own adventure book written by a teenager or something like that. A single unpaid intern. Yeah, I don't think so, mate. I keep telling Sal we could just vibe code at StarCraft 3. Yeah. That's the way to do it, man. Just vibe code it. I think there's a big part of Blizzard who loved StarCraft 2 would just totally stop getting played at all, and they had an excuse to shut it down. I think most people who work at Blizzard are pretty cool. But yeah, definitely like higher up leadership these days in these giant megacorp companies are really big on creating garbage. The older I get, the more I am a fan of small dev teams, indie devs, and just fucking like actual people trying to create art. I see gaming more and more as art these days, and I think this is a very alien view for the StarCraft player base because a lot of the StarCraft player base is like, we want most popular, multiplayer, big esport, competitive, big company, say good. You know, like a lot of the StarCraft audience kind of wants like the World Cup, which is like the most corrupt fucking shit soccer tournament in many ways. But because it's the biggest deal, everyone's like, yeah, this is the best one. And you're like, this is kind of like the shittiest and most corrupt one, right? Like, I get it. It's the World Cup. I get excited as well. But like, it is like the scummiest tournament in all of soccer. Like, and like, there's these other really cool things going on that like people, just because they're not as big, they don't support them. It's like, in StarCraft, I know there's a lot of people go, man, there's no good games anymore. And it's kind of like people saying there's no good cinema anymore. Like, man, and they're just watching every Godzilla versus Kong movie. And I'm like, you would have to fucking blackmail me to make me watch a Godzilla movie. Like, I don't know. I don't hate myself that much, But I think there's a lot of people who are just stuck in kind of the mainstream consumption cycle. And they just kind of like whatever gets marketed to them, they consume. And I think that's why I'm pretty like happy when I'm playing indie games these days. And like, I love esports and I want there to be big multiplayer RTS, but like Zero Space comes out to early access in 2 days, guys. I'm going to play this shit out of Zero Space. And I know it's going to be a really imperfect, unfinished game, but fuck if they put, as a small, passionate team, poured their own money into this game. Literally, the dev made a shit ton of money making Facebook games, and he, rather than going and living in his mansion and retiring, which he should have done, he's just fucking invested every single dollar into making his vision of an awesome RTS. It's not a perfect game, and some of you will like parts of it, dislike other parts of it. I'm really curious to see, because I was one of the very early playtesters for it when it was not even a functioning game. It was like an engine, and they were just workshopping units and interactions and resources and things like that. And I played it for many, like a couple of years in the very early days. I was coming in once every week or two to play test it. But like, I know that they're just a bunch, like it's like 5-10 dudes who've just been passionately crunching. The core team especially is just a handful of dudes who've been working so hard for so many years. And they've like gone and built this crazy engine, essentially with all this pathing optimization inside Unreal Engine. So you guys know how Stormgate said they were going to like build RTS tools in Unreal. It's not made for RTS and it was going to be amazing. And essentially, I think these guys actually have done it as far as I can tell. I'm sure it's not perfect because it is very hard to build a functioning RTS engine. But I think it'll actually have some big advantages over StarCraft's engine. We'll see. I'm sure it'll have some things which aren't as polished because it wasn't made for hundreds of millions of dollars with all of Blizzard's money behind it, like StarCraft 2 was 20 years ago. But I think I'm really excited to check it out because like I know they'll actually be actively developing it and just pouring their time into trying to make it as good as they can. And like, I'm not expecting a perfect polished product, but I also understand that they have like a vision for what they want to achieve. And it's really ambitious and they're probably going to fall short on some areas, but I'm going to enjoy it because there's, they're very open and honest about what they're trying to do, and they're so interactive with their community. So I'm really keen. Yeah, you guys will see me playing a lot of that once it goes into early access in 2 days. Okay, guys? You should make games, not engines. But if you love making engines and get excited with the back-end stuff, kudos to you. I was curious, Cal. Who are you talking to? Are you talking about like what I was saying? Well, to make RTS, you kind of need to build an engine type thing these days. That's why. Well, the reason I was talking about that Stormgate was all like, oh, we're building this new, revolutionary engine inside Unreal, which normally can't really run RTS and manage lots of units. You can do stuff in Unity. I think Battle Aces was in Unity, and it was pretty smooth. It was really good in some ways. I don't know how it would have handled like a bigger thing. Yeah. Like there's no just like good RTS engine out there. It's why most RTSs come out and they're kind of shit. In terms of the way the units move around and stuff, and everything's clunky, and the units like stick together and they respond slowly and all that sort of stuff. So it's one of the big things with like a big competitive RTS development is like you need to. There's no one out there leasing or letting you buy an engine that's really, really good. StarCraft's one of the best, but even StarCraft is kind of poorly optimized for modern computers in that it's mostly just using one core on your processor. Yeah, I'll play Dawn of War 4 when it comes out in Akiri for sure. Yeah. Is Zero Space on Unreal? I think it is. I think so. Yeah. But they've got some wizards. There's a few wizards in there's 2 wizards in there who have been building like really good tools on it to make it manage huge amounts of units, and they're very performance focused. They're very performance focused. Last time I talked to them, they were really trying to get it above like a certain FPSs on kind of low to mid end PCs. They don't want it to just be one of these games that shits the bed on older computers, you know. They do want it to actually be runnable for people who don't have high-end equipment. Yeah, SC2 is not very multi-threaded. Unreal has a lot of history, a lot of very skilled programmers. Yeah, it does. Unfortunately, it's all been focused on not on much less units, much less things, you know, than real-time strategy. Big, I'm feeling dehydrated. Are we gonna get a dose of salt? Oh, I'm sorry, my friend. You're dehydrated. Have you guys watched, what's the guy on social media where he explains like workout gym type shit like you're a fucking caveman? Just watched one of his yesterday where he's just like, you run 5 kilometers? You no need electrolyte. And I'm just like, yeah, this is so true. The number of people who lose their shit over electrolytes after going for like a 15-minute walk, and I'm just like, it's so fucking stupid. Everyone's like, I need more electrolytes. I'm like, mate, I eat so much salt. I do not need more electrolytes. My sodium levels are always really healthy as well, which is good. Every time I'm like, man, I've been like covering all my food in like chicken salt and shit. And I'm just like, oh, sodium's gonna be getting high, isn't it? And I go get checked. They're like, no, it's lower. It's like right smack bang in the normal range. I'm like, sick, yeah. Yeah, we'll get some salt mines going. I kind of want to play one more game, guys. We'll see what happens. We'll be back in a minute. Give me a very quick break. We'll play 1 or 2 more Protoss games trying to spam these gateways. Probably just 1, and then we'll get into the salt mines. It's been fun though. I've been talking and complaining about pros not using the gateways, so I really felt like I needed to get in here and actually play with it a bunch of games. I'll see if I can do like a non-stop commentary on the next game and get the build order down and chuck it up as like a little guide on pig coaching, do a replay review at the end of it. See you guys in a sec. We'll be right back. Dude, that's when I love playing Protoss. And then the Terran would pick up 4 drops and go in your main. And do you remember what we do, No Fret? Do you remember? You select your mothership hotkey, you double tap it, and you fucking turn on 8 pylons and turn them into cannons. And all 4 medevacs get shot down. And you go, ooh, how's it feel, Terran player? Eat my fucking balls, you idiot. My 2 supply hero unit just killed 40 supply. Eat a dick. You weren't looking for 2 seconds because my Tempests are fucking giving you 50 attack alerts, making you walk into my storm. Oh, the good old days. They were so fun, man. Oh god, with that infestor, he's got to be so careful, mate. Don't follow the army, Rainer! Rainer! Oh, he does pop up. Fungal parasitic bomb! Oh, that's big! That's big! The medevacs are getting blasted, but the bio pulls behind the mineral line pretty effectively. Is it enough to keep it all alive? 2 medevacs save a few of the ghosts. A bunch of SCVs and bio do go down. Liberators coming in to try to save the day. The Hydras do take out one of those Liberators, but I think they should pull back now, as I think this push is probably over. Oh, he's continuing. Rainer's horny right now. He wants to get in there. He wants to rip this Terran apart. I think maybe chasing a bit further than he needed to, though. A lot more Hydras did go down there. That cost him a lot of money. Forward, the medevacs do not get out of there, trying to evacuate, and Clem's out of income. He's just got this little army here. He's going to find the last Protoss base with the last 8 probes on it. There's not enough money to rebuild probes or Nexi right now. He loses every probe, which means... No way! Clem just forced a draw. There are no probes on this. Oh, no, he has enough money to rebuild. He can rebuild probes. There's still 2 Nexi. If he gets rid of the Nexus, if he gets rid of both Nexus, it's a draw. If it gets rid of both Nexus, he can float his buildings and it's a draw. He needs to get rid of both Nexus, though. No, don't get distracted by the army. Clem, this is your only condition. Your army is so much weaker, but he doesn't get the Nexus. If MaxVex keeps the Nexus alive, he can rebuild probes and long-distance mine. But if he can't keep the Nexus alive, then he will be dead. Clem knows that. He's only got 1 medevac, and Clem not able to get the draw condition there, and he'll have to tap out now. Oh! How's that feel? Guys, Oi guys, don't forget to subscribe so I can afford a couple Fosters. I'm getting thirsty, and you know I can't live every day without a Foster's in my hand. Also, don't know if you guys have heard, grocery costs have gone up, and every day I gotta toss a shrimp on the barbie. It just costs me too much. So I can't afford me Fosters and me shrimp on the barbie unless you guys donate me some dollary dues. Yes, please, hit me some of those donations. Did you guys know I'm sending $200 to the winner of this tournament no matter what? That's right. And I'm going to lose money like I do most weeks, especially because I haven't been able to commentate these ones live in 2 out of the last 4 ones in the last month. So if you guys want to help minimize my losses and toss a few shrimps on me barbie, don't forget to use that !tip button in the Twitch chat, and it's in the linked comment on YouTube. Help support the tournament so I can keep on running these. Thank you very much. Alongside Stegosaurus, of course. Absolute bloody legend that he is.
Run.
Saved.
Probes under attack.
The economy missed a ghost. Do you guys think I could have done that? Now this makes sense. And how do we not win the game with this attack? How do we not just win the game right now? Did we just build around it? We just built around a drones. We're waiting for height. What's up, gang? How we doing? Does coffee dehydrate you? Yeah, it makes you pee, right? Anything that makes you pee is gonna could dehydrate you for sure. I just watched the Zero Space trailer. I see Marines versus Bugs, aliens with memories. Good to see they're staying in the tradition. The alien boobs? Yeah, the alien booby lady, man. These fucking nerds get excited over the alien boob lady, don't they? Alright, guys. Let's walk you guys through how to spam units out of barely any gateways, get a massive tempo advantage, and overrun Terran. We're going to be playing PvT here. You want a chrono at 6.5 seconds, guys. That might have been just half a second too early. You can wait for 7 seconds, but no. As long as you've got the money to start the next probe before that first one finishes, you've done it right. Now let's just make sure our units don't spend too much time bouncing around, struggling in terms of where to go. And we don't need to wall off on the low ground against Terran, which is nice. So we can just throw a pylon here. It's totally fine. Now, I'm going to go Pylon Scout. You could Scout later, but this is going to both keep us safer as well as allow us to scout any sort of shenanigans coming from our opponent as early as possible. It's going to be a 12 Pylon, 14 gate, so just make sure you've got your 14th probe queued up. We can get our camera location set up, second base, third base. I think I'll go 4th there and then 5th in the corner. Got 150 minerals, so we can build the gateway. And of course, remember, we want to chrono as soon as we hit 50 energy, so go for it. We want to queue up one more probe here before building the gas, okay? So we can just use this guy to build the gas is fine. You're not going to be putting a lot of guys on gas straight away. We're doing an Oracle opening. Oh, Command Center first. Hello. Okay. So he's already pulled a bunch of probes or SCVs for me. I think he's trapping me inside, which is totally fine. We're going to try to just be as annoying as we can here. Put 1 on there, and we want to queue up to 19 workers. So this is 18, that's 19, okay? Where's our builders? Okay, it's going to go like this. Let's just attack whoever we can. Okay, and we can go once again. We're going to go Nexus before Cybercore. I actually like to do this even when... Hey, he's trying to get me there. I like to do this even when my opponent hasn't gone Command Center first, and I basically just am greedy, and if they don't build a Reaper, I get away with it, and if they build a Reaper, I lose a probe or 2, and I don't care, because my build is really good. Now that's going to be a 20 supply pylon, and then a second gas as well. You can queue up the probe before the second gas if you want. It doesn't really matter. You do you. Whatever feels the best for you as a player. Pig, tell us which one's best. I honestly don't know, guys. I think it's like splitting hairs, you know? Oh, is he gonna let me leave? Oh, he doesn't. He was just taunting me. He was just taunting me. That's all right. Let's try and kill this SCV. Hey, we got it. All right, we're gonna chrono in Adept, guys. Pull off minerals onto gas here. Don't make Warp Gate because we're gonna go Oracle. I've loved Oracle in TVP since even before this patch, and I still love it this one. And yeah, he went Marine, which means we don't have to worry about Reaper. Not that we would have to worry anyway off the Command Center first, because the timing would be so late. We can now rally to our natural. If you drop this chrono, that's fine, but you don't want to use this chrono. This chrono you got to use for the Oracle, okay? So always make sure you save one of those. We get a second Adept and a Warp Gate. We rally both Adepts across the map and try to do some damage with them. It's really tempting to do another chrono, but save it for the Oracle. I do think the Oracle coming out at a good timing is super duper important. So queue up a few extra probes here. Adepts take forever to build these days, which kind of sucks. I think I will build one more pylon as well, just ahead of time. It's really easy to get supply blocked on the new patch if you're not used to it, which I think none of us is. Oh, hello. Hey, we can kill the Marine. That's awesome. Oracle's on the way now. So I guess it's a third command center we just saw. I think it is. Oh my. Okay. I think that's the third command center. So I think he's making Marauders here, but I don't think he can really do much with them. I'm going to chrono probes. I will make a Stalker here just in case he comes across the map, but we need a Twilight. We always go Twilight here after the first Oracle. It's just one Oracle. If they're building Medivacs early and stuff, you can squeeze 1 or 2 Phoenix out. You only want to do that reactively. You don't want to do it by default, right? It's just get an Oracle out and then go for charge. Now we've only got 1 gateway producing, so we want to build a second gateway in the main, and then extra gateways can be built here on the natural, okay? So we can get like 2 gateways here or something like that. And that's going to give us great production. Now I think this Oracle is going to do a fair bit of damage. Let's make another Stalker or 2 though, see what we can do. Obviously, you can see just how... Oh, he's going for a bloody Stargate already. A Stargate already? That's crazy work, son.
New technology researched.
Oh, he did have a Widow Mine. I didn't think he'd have a Widow Mine yet. That was dumb. I saw the starport was done. Sloppy by me, but that's okay. Let's make charge. So 2 gates, you can make about 1 billion units off 2 gates. Now, remember I said build extra, what are they called? Build extra gateways. More important in PvT, let's get 2 forges first, okay? So you go there, we're rallying to the 3rd. Just keep building Zealots now. Now that Warp Gate's finished, these guys are going to build in just 14 seconds. It is insane how fast they build. Build 1 more of those. Let's get these 2 extra gateways I was talking about. I don't know if I like that gateway positioning. There we go. So 4 gates is actually going to cover you. I'm going to build 1 Phoenix, because I think he's going to do a Widow Mine drop off of this. Okay. I'm going to put 2 Stalkers over here on my 3rd. And I'm going to use the Phoenix to cover my main, okay? I'll put the Adept out front, my natural. Everything else up here in the main. Phoenix there. Alright, 3rd base is up. Keep building Zealots, guys. Notice I already had a gap in my Zealot production. And let's build some more pylons around. So this guy can, of course, go there. Stalkers are there. Everything else can go just straight in the middle. Queue up these Zealots. They're going to build so quickly, you're going to struggle to spend this money, I promise you.
Assaulting probes. Probes under attack.
Oh, I was a bit slow there. I don't know why. I thought I was going to get that in time. I haven't brought the Phoenix back yet either, which is kind of a bummer. It is what it is. Let's go over to the 4th now, guys. We can also keep building Zealots. Keep building these. All right, 4th base is there. Chrono the upgrades. Keep building pylons. You're going to get supply blocked when you first play this build. 4 gateways doesn't seem like a lot, but trust me, it is going to give you an immense amount of... I'm supply blocked, even though I started pylons. They will be finishing soon. Welcome to the world of the new gateway, man. You can have 4 gateways on 3 base full saturation, building the cheapest unit, the Zealot, and you're still not going to be able to spend your money. It is actual insanity. I'll queue up Blink here as well. We want to get 2-2 started. I will start squeezing out some guys for my expansion at some point. Not sure if I saw a drop there or not. Let's go 2-2. So we got armor first, then attack. Okay, as you guys can see, we'll leave a little squad at home. It's not fun. Ah, sorry. GG's. Fair. Okay, and as you guys can see, it's 8 minutes into the game. We have 4 bases up. We have 58 workers. 4 gateways are just... Every time you queue up 4 zealots, they build in 28 seconds. Two zealots per gateway, I mean. So if you queue up 8 zealots or 4 gates, guys, guess what? They're done in 28 seconds. If you queue up another 4 zealots after that, that's going to be 4 times 4, 16 zealots in 56 seconds. So off this, you can build 16 zealots in under a minute. Keep that in mind, guys. And you can just keep on pumping and pumping and pumping. Now, once you get to this stage, obviously, what's the transition? I've gone 4th base here, played more of a swarm style. Instead of the 4th, or at the same time as the 4th, depending on how you want to do it, you could go 2 more gases, and you can go Robo Bay, or you can go Storm, right? You can do one or the other. So that's going to be something you can do. And tech up. I'm going to add Blink, of course, which is what I like to do here. You're always going to build pylons. These will spot incoming drops, but you can also warp in on them. Because at a certain point in the game, once you get up to that 4th base, I will actually just go to 10 gateways, right? I will eventually at some point, and this is the simplest way to do it. You don't have to do it this way, but I will basically transform all my gateways to warp gates. And then I can just warp in 10 zealots there for a run by. I can warp in units at home. I can swap to kind of that classic production style. But I don't want to do that until I'm out of the danger zone. When I'm just stuck trying to survive on 3 base, which I think getting your 3rd up and defending it, trying to get to a 4th is like 90% of the challenge and where you end up dying in PvT. Essentially pumping out of those gateways and saving the huge amount of money you normally invest in all these gateways, it's going to give you a huge boost. And it's a very obvious boost. I know we didn't see a lot of it at Home Story Cup. Skillis was the only player who'd clearly read the patch notes, I feel like. No offense. I'm joking. It's hard to get used to this style because obviously I've played plenty of games where I don't have good map vision and they sneak in a drop and I can't warp in. And if I don't have recall available, I'm like, oh crap. So you get punished more for being out of position when you don't have gateways. Map control is more important, vision's more important. But keep in mind, I've also had games where I just swarm them by rallying units across the map, and it's actually crazy. Now to transform 10 gateways, remember it's 10 times 25 minerals, 25 gas. Okay, so that's not crazy. It does cost you a bit, but 250 minerals, 250 gas, it's not the end of the world, and then you can still warp in like normal. Keep in mind, there is a very slight nerf. Zealots used to warp in every 20 seconds. It's now 22-second cooldown once they're in warp gate form. So technically it's slightly worse than pre-patch, but pretty unnoticeable for me personally. And I think at that stage, normally you're more focused on whether it be High Templar or Colossus and that sort of stuff. Now, I think Colossus is probably the favored transition you guys want to go for on this patch. Why? Because Colossus now do plus 20% damage at base upgrades versus non-light units, Marauders and all that sort of stuff. Like, that's huge. That's actually massive. So Colossus is going to be even better in this matchup than it was before. So I think that'll be kind of the go-to for a while. Obviously, if your opponent builds plenty of Vikings, you can transition into Disruptors, Storm, Immortals, other things. If you kill all the Vikings, you can swap back into Colossus, which is this is the standard dance, right, of PvT. But GG's, hopefully this one helps you out, guys. I think it's very powerful to just print Zealots right now. I've been murdering quite a few Terrans on the ladder today. And yeah, feels like if they, especially if they're doing this 3 command center stuff, you think, oh, they're going to swarm you, but this is a good mixture of greed and just super streamlined army massing. If they're playing more of a classic 2-base push style, this is perfect for it. The fact that you have 4 gateways can make you so many Zealots. You're just going to defend any of those pushes that hit you around that kind of 7.5 to 8.5 minute window. Like we go to let's say about 7 minutes is when a lot of stim attacks might be hitting us. We've got 16 Zealots with 1-1 almost finished. And in fact, if you do find all your games are 2-base stim pushes and it's a bit on kind of the edge, whether you can defend it or not, focus on your double forge timing. The earlier you get double forge and the earlier you get, especially +1 armor, but 1-1 upgrades in general, the easier it is to defend them, as well as making sure these gateways are non-stop producing. Because yeah, they're going to pump out just so many Zealots and they're going to do really, really well. GG, well played. My man. Why make gates produce faster? What is the point of this? You need to ask Blizzard that. Yeah, I think it's to encourage people to play a different style of Protoss that's not as warp gate focused. Give them big boosts for that, and therefore disincentivize them from playing warp gate every game. It allows them to then nerf warp gate as a result, right? Where you've got to pay for warp gates. What is the comparison to Warpgate? Says Sasquatch. In terms of production speed, it's about like 35% faster production speed than Warpgate. Yeah, but it's also easier to queue the units up on them. You don't need to like look. You can just produce off hotkeys like a Terran, which is really nice as well. Yeah, there's also a strategic choice between gateways and warp gates, like Curious Kit says. Yeah, I guess that would explain it, which makes sense, right? Yeah. Pig, what is the point of going back to A-Works, get a slower economy and game speed, bring back early and mid-game, then make a bunch of changes, make it even faster than 12 worker start? It's a really good question, Somperson. It's a very good question, isn't it? My man. We'll see how, yeah, we'll see what they want to do with it. But definitely seems a bit out there, a bit of a weird one. My man. My man. Yes, I did. Just Cause. Thank you for the reminder. Just Cause. Good name. Pig, huge fan. Been a Patreon forever. Thanks, Hobgoblin. Just want to let you know I love the cast on YouTube, love the content. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the kind message. Glad you're enjoying the commentary, mate. My man. What's going on? Yeah, fair call, Somperson. No, like I said. Yeah, fair questions. Alright, guys. We're playing a Protoss versus Zerg, and we're going to talk you guys through my new style. Low gateways and smothering the Zerg. And I think you can actually Zerg the Zerg player more than you ever could before on this new patch. For those who don't know, the new patch has allowed Protoss to produce gigantic armies off barely any gateways. So we're going to be doing a pretty standard kind of Oracle opening into a Zealot start. I'm sending this probe down a bit early. Normally I'd send this probe down about 5-6 seconds later. He can just hang out for a sec, build the pylon, and then go block our opponent's expansion. Playing a pretty big map Eternity's Edge. We're going to be doing a standard Oracle into third. The difference is going to be we're doing a Twilight Council pressure, okay? Basically, it's a bunch of early Zealots getting in there. Now, I built the pylon before the probe, which is a mistake, so I sent that probe down way too early. Ignore that, guys. 12 pylon and then go block their base. Do as I say, not as I do. This is a perfectly, completely unflawed video guide on a build. Just ignore that starting bit. Do as I say, not as I do. It's not going to change the follow-up at all. Not really, anyway. Now, I've gone for a chrono that's a little dangerous if you don't check first to make sure that your opponent isn't early pulling you. So we'll go in the main, we'll check. Are you early pulling me? You are? Okay, he's early pulling me. That's going to make it a bit harder to defend because we didn't do the chrono. So we're still going to try and go into that low gate style and show you how to do it, guys. We're just obviously going to have to be doing it from a bit of a harder position. Now, I think we're going to have to cut... Oh, yeah. Am I defending without a gas? Are we doing this, Pig? Oh, my. Well, he pulls drones. We could be in big trouble. Oh, we're buying a lot of time there. This is huge. Zealots on the way. We're gonna have to full wall. Now, we do want to get Adepts out. So we'll build one more probe to rally onto that. I think we have to wall this. that wall it? It does, yeah. So we'll just build that pylon temporarily, guys. We'll try to chrono this second zealot out. Yes, he can get in there. He left a little space for me. That's nice of him. Alright, so we can build another zealot. We don't really need to, though. We can just build an adept. So we're going to build 2 adepts. We'll counter pressure with those. Alright, sick. Alright, so one of the really big things is if they've gone gas, you want to go second gas. For us, we don't care about that. This probe can come home. We're gonna build that nexus. Alright, we're gonna think about chasing him home right now. Let's go.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Alright, we're going across the map, guys. Zealots and adepts, go, go, go. I'm gonna build one more unit here, but I forgot to build a pylon. Which means that's going to be a bit rough. Bad execution by me, but you know what they say. Make the best of a bad situation. I think we're just going to stay here, guys. Oh, I accidentally let that finish. That's unfortunate. Is what it is. Alright, we've got 3 guys there. We've got that there. Let's get the Stargate in a second. I think this guy's tried to take his expansion already. Or his... No, he's got gas. He does have gas.
I am here in the shadows.
We serve, yes, Executive Najakar, Mina. Combat Ire shall be reclaimed. Let none deter us. Let your will.
Oh, perfect positioning.
The
State thy bidding.
Nice. We killed a bunch of guys there. We've got an Oracle on the way. Okay, guys. So once your Oracle's up, you want to go for a 3rd base. Now, what's making this really hard for me is my base is currently walled in. So we're going to have to go for the Twilight a bit earlier than normal. And the 3rd gateway here, which we built at the front as well. And then we can break our way out, okay? So this is going to go there, and then we can go take the 3rd in a second. We'll use the Zealots, swap them out on either side to help break this. But this is fine. It's totally fine, guys. It's a bit of a messy build, but the concept will remain the same. And I'll show you guys a cleaner game afterwards, but the concept remains the same. Okay. Normally we'd go 3rd base, then Twilight Council, but like I said, things are a bit different, so we just make the most of it. Have a weird situation here. Get charge started.
It is destined. The stars align. Nazuta.
Okay. And then we will just make Zealots non-stop, okay?
Harmonized. We interpret. Our fates
Let's make sure we're not getting all in with the Oracle. Second Oracle can go across as well. Rally to the 3rd. This is not an all-in, it's just a pressure. Make sure we build another Zealot. Build a pylon up there so he doesn't Nidus us behind the smoke. Sight blocker. Alright, this Oracle can go home.
You seek
The other
guidance.
Oracle's going to go forward, see if it can do some damage.
Rasha,
Normally you build a 3rd Oracle, keep building Zealots.
we meet our fate.
Ooh, ran straight past the Queens, that hurts. I'm going to pull that Oracle back. It's more important to keep it healthy, I think.
Fate lie bare. An omen. Our window is short. Nazuta, let us begin. Harmona, how can I aid you?
Alright, let's rally some more Zealots. Let's chrono probes for our 3rd. And then behind the push, we normally want to take gases and go into like either robos. So we can go Colossus is probably the most standard thing you can do every game. Let's do that. Let's take 4 gas. Colossus. Alright, charge is done. Let's go. 3 Oracles here.
Our fates are one.
Go straight for the natural. Turn on the lasers. Help kill these queens.
An LD. You seek guidance. The enemy has discovered us.
All the queens are dead. Zealots are on top. That's going to be GG. And this is a very common situation. You're taking the third. It's still macroing, but off of just 3 gateways, you've built an immense amount of zealots. And you want to hit nice and hard and fast and stop them getting out of control. I think our counter pressure probably already put Waluigi here quite far behind. Let's check. 40 probes to 44. So I'm down on workers with my delayed third, but that's okay because we've got a pretty sharp charge timing. We saw how early that fourth was. And yeah, you had +1 melee on the way. Baneling Nest. Obviously, Banelings could defend this, but they didn't see it coming because we'd removed their map control and they didn't retake it. They were a bit too busy. So catching all the queens in the open is GG because then the oracles are just a nightmare for him to deal with. And catching all these queens in the open, no time to morph Banelings. If he has queens, Banes together, he can defend it. But this is just a very good pressure. And normally you'd have a third fully saturated already, and then you can go up into your 4 gas, Robo, or double Robo, 4th base. Go for a Robo Bay, go for Colossus. If they're on Roaches, just go double Robo or Mortal. And then eventually add Archons and Storm behind it. But I feel like you can kind of smother Zerg at the moment, because off of just 3 gateways, you can do such a strong pressure. You don't need a Warp Prism. You don't need a forward Warp endpoint. You just run across the map. And otherwise, it's just a standard 3 Oracle opening. So I think it's really good. Try one last game of this before we do Salt Mines. Drawing to me! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Actus as well. Good time to farm salt. Pretty much everything's kind of Ember right now. So yeah. I have no control over balance, so I just go, wow, Blizzard's doing some crazy shit. I'll drop a video every like week or so, kind of going, whoa, this thing's fucking crazy. And other than that, I just kind of have fun figuring stuff out, guys. Like, there's clear strengths you can lean into. There's new things to learn. So I think rather than getting salty over it, if I'm going to be playing StarCraft, I'm just going to have fun figuring shit out. And there's some really, really powerful shit. All right, guys, let's go. It's going to be a 4-player map here. Fear and Faith. I am wondering if we do a no-scout build. I think we might do a no-scout build this time around to optimize our opening, be as greedy as we can, and get up into those zealots at like a really crisp time. I've got the chrono, guys. We're a bit late on the chrono. It is what it is. But it's okay. Pig, have you seen the Zealot Protoss cheese versus Terran? You mean on this map with the pylons in the back door? Yeah, I cast Skillis versus Baby Marine. He did that at Home Story Cup. Didn't know what you were talking about at first. Had to think for a second. I assume that's what you're talking about. Big, do you think the Blizzard intern is literally just one guy deciding for himself what should change? Maybe. You know what? The better build with no scout is actually to go Nexus. 17 Nexus, guys. That's what I should have done. Because I've gone gas,
Hi,
I'll just
it's
do
me
it this way.
again. Barcode. Okay, see you later.
Oh, thank you, Barcode! I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Barcode, being so generous. Who knew that Barcode was so generous? Thank you for the $11.11 tips. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. I'm gonna go scout now. Second gas going. Okay. We supply booked a little bit here, but that's okay. Should be able to chrono out an adept. There's a jump-in point there as well here. Oracle's so good because it can fight, but it's also a scout. Makes your opponent play a little bit more defensive.
The firstborn shall persevere.
I don't think we're going to be dealing with any... Yeah, okay. Probe can just go home. Don't think we're going to be dealing with too much craziness.
I have met the enemy.
Oh,
Spare none who oppose us. Glory to the Daemon. We serve with pride. For Selectus. Glorious combat is upon us. Let your will give us your command.
did I forget my Oracle, guys? I forgot my Oracle. I just built Twilight before Oracle. Oh no. That's not great.
Ire shall be reclaimed. Yes, Executor. Where shall we march?
Ah, he does have a third command center. I was wondering. I was like, where could it be?
Combat awaits.
Because this doesn't... These barracks are too late.
Dimensional strings attuned.
Okay.
How can I...
New technology researched.
Our window is short.
I think we might be dead. Reason is, I've just not got all the things I'm supposed to have. If he pushes me with unupgraded Marines, I actually, like, lose. If he doesn't, I'm probably fine. So let's just hope he doesn't push me with unupgraded Marines.
Extrapolating strings.
Here in the shadows.
Nazuktai.
I am the Vulcan.
We meet our fate.
I don't know. I'm so paranoid about him running into my base, I didn't even watch my Oracle, guys. So sloppy. I also don't know why I'm building a shield battery with a mass zealot style. It's like almost worthless. I made Warp Gate this game, right? Dude, imagine if I forgot Warp Gate. It'd be so bad for this style. Got another gateway here. Yeah, I don't think I care about shield batteries. They're antithetical to this style. Because I want to be engaging in the mid-ground, like in the middle of the map and stuff. I'm going to do any of that stuff. I don't think we really want that either. I do think we'll go for Blink, though. I think Blink is good.
Research completed.
We can also put a pylon down here. And there. Oh, he got in before the pylon block, did he? Okay. Loading his third out now. Factory swapping over. A lot of bio.
Engaging the enemy. By your will.
Build a few more probes. A few more pylons. Pylon here. Building pylons ahead of time is so powerful.
Justice be upgrade completed.
Yeah, those drops in the main are going to be pretty brutal, aren't they? I'm going to try and squeeze a few more stalkers in. You know what? I think we're going to put these guys here. 3 stalkers, 3 zealots. No, maybe? I don't know.
I'm here.
Few more probes.
New technology.
I'm playing a proper swarm style. I will start Colossus.
I'm here in the shadows.
Very worried about him dropping me. Okay. Attacking just before 2-2 is what we call a low IQ move.
Justice be done. Army upgraded.
Oh, the lag is pretty fierce there. That delay felt bad. Oh! When did you take that corner base, you dickhead?
State thy bidding.
I return to serve.
Okay, we make one Colossus. The rest are going to be Disruptors and Immortals, I think. I think we're going to swap now to Gateways.
Pylon under assault. Command me. Mineral field exhausted. Consciousness awakened. Mineral cluster. Mineral field exhausted. You require my service. Mineral nexus point under enemy attack.
Nice map control, Jared. Should not have been hard to defend.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Justice. You require my service. I like what I.
What's my probe count now?
We embrace the glory of battle.
Did I not get 3-3? No, it got denied at like 80%. Nice army movement, Jared. Really nice army movement, brother.
I am the voice.
I like what I. We stand. Command me. Pylon under assault. Probes under attack. Justice be done. And top my life. Mineral cluster. We embrace the glory of the battle. Upgraded. Mineral field depleted. My meditation is over. My life for hire.
Dimensional strength.
We embrace the glory of battle. I serve. We embrace the glory of battle. Rulers are done. We are one. We are the blade. Cold. Let our enemy know our fury. Might be our mind.
Did I just lose like 15 stalkers there? I think I did.
And who we are focused. I'm here in the shadows.
Let us begin.
This map is crazy, by the way.
Exhausted. Pylon under assault. So be it. Upgrade probes under attack. Research completed. Our minds. Mineral field depleted.
The enemy has discovered us.
Mineral field exhausted. Vespine geyser depleted. Enemy assaulting clusters expended. Protoss forces now in combat.
You seek guidance?
My charge.
How can I aid?
Presiding. Army upgraded.
Gateways do we have?
Enemy assaulting probes. Probes under attack. Ancient glory.
My men.
Mineral field depleted. Pylon under assault. We are full.
Let us begin.
I am here in the shadows. We shall stand against the darkness. We are focused. Protoss forces now in combat. I comprehend. For the mineral cluster expended. Voice. Prisons. We I am the light for darkness. Let our enemy know our fury. Presiding. Mineral field depleted. My code. State Mineral field exhausted.
Should have made a dark shrine a long time ago, guys. You guys can put that.
My meditation. Emerging. We embrace the glory of battle. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field data block. Data blocks the darkness. We shall stand
Do we have any observers? No.
under assault. Mineral field depleted.
Dude, late game on this map is so weird. So hard to get used to, eh?
You require mineral cluster expended. You require my probes under attack. Mineral field depleted.
He's got 400 commands in his fucking troll. He struggles against Protoss, so it makes sense. Alright, let's go. So what he doesn't know about, though, we can make 20 Dark Templar. Where'd I make my Dark Shrine? I honestly can't even remember. Where'd I build it?
Expended.
Yeah.
We embrace the glory of battle. Probes under attack. From the shadows I come. Nexus point under enemy attack. Mineral field depleted. Battle is upon us. From the shadows I come. Vespine geyser depleted. Task force assaulting probes combat. Mineral field exhausted. Pylon
Quick, come on, we need Blink.
assault.
You guys go there. You guys all go there. You guys get on the production. Let's go.
Under attack. New mineral cluster. Vespine geyser. Pylon under assault. From the shadows I assault data block. Battle is Vespine geyser.
He's watching. You know what you can do is you can run these guys away, which is always cool.
Exhaust enemy assaulting
Oh,
probes.
no, just go this way.
Nexus
So you don't need to mineral walk them.
enemy attack.
DTs are killing all the orbitals. Let's go. Let's go, man. Unfortunately, I don't have any actual core army, but yeah, if the game drags on like this, DTs, that's the way to do it, eh?
I am but a phantom. I pass. You seek Judgment. Nasperu. The darkness lies. What would you ask of us? Fear is an illusion. Battle is upon us. battlefield exhausted.
I am here in the shadows.
It's a lot of command centers to tear down, guys.
Mineral fields
a lot.
depleted.
Okay.
Battle is upon us. Cold is the void. Darkness what? Nasmir. Battle is upon us.
And these.
From the shadows I come. Battle is upon us.
I've been dead for a while, but I like that we're continuing to be annoying.
You see it, you're
I think I killed about 30 orbitals, guys.
Point under enemy attack.
He only has 26 left. Maybe 36? Maybe 36 left. I halved his orbital count.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
Oh no, he got my my Dark Templar archives. Nice. I do miss the old Storm.
Enemy attack.
Back when it killed things rather than just made things move.
Probes under attack.
Oh no, he's found my base right next to his base. Quick,
Nexus point under enemy attack.
run away, boys.
We embrace the glory
Oh, recall's not ready, eh? Not for a while.
against the dark.
Is he all on the high ground? Is he all
Nexus
covered?
point under enemy
He's all covered down.
attack.
GG, well played. I think I killed a lot of orbitals, guys. I killed a lot. The funny thing is, the bullshit of the DTs. If I went for that earlier, who knows? Maybe I would have got him. Because when he gets too stretched out, he would have been messed up. GG's. Oh, letting him into my main and natural, moving my army too far out, was the moment where I lost that game, just about 20 minutes earlier. Someone did this to me yesterday. They were all the command centers with the guns on top of them. And planetary fortresses. GG, Johnny. "62 command centers? Nice. It's so weird getting orbitals for only 450. 450 minerals in orbital. It's crazy. Ah. Alright, quick ad break, guys. I'll be back in a minute. Quick breather. BRB. Around a corner! No! Oh my god, this looks like you're the AI in the tower defense. That just goes, you know, when a tower defense where they like maze around the lane, or like a maze tower defense? What are we doing? If you're gonna do this attack, move down and then move in together. Not around. This is like the most extreme corner I've ever seen an army attack move around. Oh no. And then we clicked our whole army on the tank. No. No. We were lucky the roaches came in from behind and got a tank kill. We just A-move. Just A-move. Just A-move. Stop microing. No. 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 Oh, I'm sorry. A bacon meal. I'm sorry. I don't think you're allowed to eat bacon. Mr. San Diego. Mr. Broccoli Pizza. Mr. Vegetarian Vegan Cucks.
take your social justice and get out of here, Mr. California. You coming in here for the bacon? You know I cause heart disease. You're gonna eat one strip, and you're gonna fucking fall over doing America's favorite pastime, heart attacks. That's right. You're gonna join the statistic of how most people die in the United States of America from goddamn heart disease after eating one little fucking bite of my bacon strip, mate. You're gonna put your tongue on that salty pizzazz, and you're gonna be like, ugh, fucking, ugh, you're gone. You're out of here. You're out of here, Estrella. Estrella, more like Estrella. You're fucking dead. Let's get Burrow, guys. Wait, I already have Burrow? When did I make Burrow? Oh, I'm making it in the main. It was a misclick. Okay, awesome. I'll take it. Oh, GG! Oh! Oh! I'm sorry for making orgasm noises, guys. I'm sorry, but that was... If that wasn't worthy, then what was? Then what was? Oh, damn. Thank you so much, Captain Undead, for the $5 as well. Holy crap. Oh, my God. Okay. That was beautiful, mate. Get up the ramp, guys. Get up the ramp. Get up there. Get up there, fat boys. Oh, my gosh. We're going to file down these workers as well. Oh.
Just sit on a hole.
Ready for pickup?
Talk to me, boss. Where's my action? Don't got a whole lot of love. It's go time.
Loud and clear. Light flights here. Here's your stop. Understood. I heard that.
Oh! Micro! That was a very committed blink timing. I did not find it. Shin is way up in supply. Max needs to make a heroic effort to survive to Colossus. And the first step is give up the fourth base, pull back, and look for extreme late game efficiency. Which is going to be very hard to do. Banelings do get blocked. Wait, do they? Do they? Do they? Banelings! Massive hits in. Remember, that was about 20 Banelings, guys. It was a big sacrifice, but it opens things up, and now the Hydras are on top of the base, finishing everything.
A creep tumor is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Whee! He's going to siege a few libs. The libs are going to do okay against the Mutalisks. He's got to unsiege these libs. He's got to unsiege all the libs, I believe. Nice spread on the Mutas. Is it enough, though? I think the Mutalisks with the 2-3 upgrades should be able to take them down. But, dude, nice spreads on the Mutas to try and minimize their splash damage. He's killing quite a few of these Liberators. Is this beyond second vaunted Liberator push this game? Mass Transfuse going down on those Mutalisks. The libs are falling. No way! Oh, beyond overcommits. He overcommits with his Liberators for the second time in... Escape. Shout out, guys. Look at this. Oh, look, I'm watching Twitch. Maybe I want to go watch Comeback TV because I'm like, Pig's commentary is stupid. Petite penis commentary. Petite penis, pig, cochon, ugly, petite penis, fromage penis, so tiny. So maybe we want to support these guys, right? Because that's how they commentate all the games. You click the resub button there, but you're like, I don't want to pay $9 Australian for a subscription. That's messed up. But wait a second. I have Amazon Prime. I can click this button, get a monthly free sub with Prime Gaming. Click the sign up button right there. And it takes you, so you can connect your Amazon account. Once you've done that once, it's always connected. I don't have a Prime membership, so it doesn't work. And then you can just subscribe with, it'll give you the option to subscribe with Prime. You can use it once a month. It will not auto renew. People go, oh, why doesn't it auto renew? If I come over from YouTube, okay. So he's decided he needs Tempest to pick up Protoss from afar. Baneling's going to go for the clumped up cannon battery. Bit of an Artosis pylon does get taken out. And the Baneling's going to go after that very stacked mineral line. So I haven't seen any
Aliens move out, interestingly. Guess he's just focused on his macro. Crazy new martial law. Yeah, the Korea's not... They weren't born today, Jake and Bake, right? I can't believe that donkey of a Korean prime minister thought they could six-pool literally a country that grew up on StarCraft. Did you guys see how quick they reacted? The moment they scouted the six-pool, they fucking instantly went in and they're like, oh no, we're gonna wall you off from your fucking natural. And I'm like, you can't hatch block them from... They literally just boosted over the wall. Once 1-1 finishes, it's going to be even upgrades for a long time. Finally, Dark sends a big Ling run by. If you can get up the ramp, that could be very powerful. Hydra Bane tries to run forward, but Clem's on point. That tank positioning is real nice as well. Ling run by comes in. Dead Fourth Command Center, no cancel. 400 mineral snipe. Really juicy there for Dark. Banelings connect with a few Marines, just can't go too deep. There we go. Oh my gosh, the Marines go a little bit too deep. The Medivacs as well. And he gets flanked. Dark shutting this army down.
Talk to me, boss. You listen. I'm going in. Not a problem. All day long.
Mineral field depleted.
I'm waiting on you. Bandit. Ready to raise some hell.
That's the dumbest game of StarCraft I've played in a while. This guy didn't believe in spore crawlers, man. But especially if you pick up 16 Marines and move out, which a lot of Terrans would do right now, that could be really bad. But look, luckily he heads in the direction of the Ling Bane. This is good. Maru's finding him. Serral, uh-oh. Oh, he just burrowed. He was in vision for a second. Did Maru notice? Maru didn't notice. It was in vision. He was in vision. Oh, Serral burrowing the army. Dude, those guys would have been trapped there otherwise. But he hides it. He unburrows, and now he moves out. Serral, you dirty genius. He's waiting for the Banelings to lead the charge. Banelings in front so he doesn't give away what's happening. And there we go. Banelings are going to burst through. Oh my god. At the same time, he rolls Ling Bane on the front army and clears half of the front army and clears everything on the rally at the same time. SCV's trying to evacuate right now. The SCVs are trying to evacuate. Baneling did burrow in the mineral line, by the way. That Baneling blows up on the gas randomly, dropping into the main base. Serral's going for the attack right now. Serral's bringing more units to the front while defending with his rally. Do you know how hard that is? Hello.
I'm under attack.
Oh! Oh my god, that was sick. Okay, I guess I just don't do damage this game. It's a scouting banshee. Guys, he upgraded Cloak to scout. He's like, this, I have an observer too. Look at me, Protoss player. I have an observer as well. It's just, it runs out of energy after a while. Has to go hide in the dead space and come back later for a second scout. Nah, he's dead. Even with his cute move, I think we're fine. Maybe? Oh my god, why is my reinforcement so slow? Oh! I was like, where are my fucking reinforcements? So I clicked on the changeling, but apparently I misclicked. Or he dropped the second one. Either way, big dick plays. The Zergling Ravager Swarm Host finding insane efficiency. Look at that! Oh my god, that was cinematic. Oh man. Dude, I mean, you defended your economy. You're still on 83 probes. I feel like Jizzard's way ahead. Oh, Hungry Hungry Ultras. Hungry Hungry Ultras is playing his favorite game called punching children in the face as they walk past him on their way to school. Oh my lord. Guys, and this just tells... Okay, the Protoss government finally sends some people to intervene. Using magic stuff and all that, but... These pro gamers apparently prioritizing injecting their hatcheries and sending their lings into each other mineral lines. Virgin detected. Houston, we've detected an anomaly. There appears to be a lack of sexual encounters for the professional gamers going on, and because of that, they're optimizing their lava injects and actually winning the video game.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think probably they're just lava injecting. They're probably just producing units a little bit. Lurkers on your ramp is going to be a massive issue for Clem. Has to pull his whole army back. Ling's attacking a planetary. Mass repair will come in, but the Banelings are going to say, no, 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 silly boy. Your planetary is a deaditary. You know what I'm saying? It's like hereditary. We're back. All right, guys. Sorry for playing ladder for like 4.5 hours, but you know, Saltlands finally calls us. I was busy spamming gateway units, which we're still figuring out. There's moments where it seems just grossly overpowered, but I think I need to keep some scouting up and get a feel for what my opponent's doing. So we'll do that over time and kind of get good at it. We'll just play Salt Mines and finish the stream. Keep it chill. I was thinking of doing a Save My Disaster today. We didn't get around to it. I think, okay. Yeah. And yeah, we didn't get to Save My Disaster either. They were all just things. I think we had a lot of fun with the gateways though. We limit tested those really well. All right, let's get after it, guys. Let's get after it, shall we? Let me grab the replays. Big shout out to Cosmic for taking the time to sort these for us. What an absolute legend. Oh, 2 episodes he's even got. I don't know if they'll be current patch or previous patch. It doesn't really matter, guys. This is without a doubt one of the stupidest replays I've ever received. My God. Cosmic said on the first one, which I'm super happy about. So let's check that out. Keen as. All right, I'm just gonna fully trust him. I'm not gonna do anything. Keep in mind, guys, if you get triggered by racist, homophobic, etc. words, they may pop on the screen for a few seconds. You never know with these cool people, because they're usually very cool people, and yeah. Okay. There we go. Oh. Okay. Sorry guys, just getting everything sorted. I gotta get all my casting settings back on, making sure I don't leave my my settings on from when I was playing. So we'll be into it in a few seconds. Our first replay is about to load. I think we've got all of our settings good now. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, let's see if this is current patch or previous patch. Looks like previous patch, no worries. Or at least any version before the hotfix from 2 days ago. We need more people to sign up for the viewer tournament. That is 100% correct, guys. If you want to play some fun StarCraft, join the community. Please join the Pig viewer tournament next week. If you guys are a bit salty about the patches being shit, guess what? Green Arts mod is really well balanced. So please click that link there, sign up. How many signups are we up to, guys? See Mr. Big pimping it out there. If I click on it here, let's go see how many signups we got now. 17. Only 17 signups. What's going on? Get after it, guys. I'm gonna use Twitter. I never use Twitter, or rarely anymore. Let's fucking put a tweet out. Viewer tournament next in 1 week. Sign up. All levels encouraged. Sign up now, yo. Will be played on Green Arts mod, which is super fun. So come join in the chaos. No one will know what's happening on the mod, and that's part of the fun, is you guys can all just figure it out throughout the day, figure out what upgrades you like, what units you like. It's a really, really, really friggin' sick tournament. And it's a great way to get involved in the community, play some fun games, chat to your opponents before or after the games, give each other advice, find some practice partners and all that sort of stuff. We've got a bunch of regulars already signed up, but hopefully we can get some more people signing up as well. So get in there. It's open to all skill levels. You could be a pro gamer. You could be a bronzy. It doesn't matter. You're still going to get a few matches in there that are relatively competitive. Some matches will be super one-sided. That's part of the joy of it. My man. Ooh, Zero Space has announced their invitational, guys. Awesome. So Zero Space First Contact Invitational starts July 20th. 12 RTS Legends, Hearthstone, Mana, Giant Grant Games, Nathanius. Oh, they got Grant. Pig, Marine Lord, Viper. Hey, Viper's playing Legend. Loco, Jim Rising, Upper Tree Zelda, White Raw. Wow. And Juggernaut Jason will compete for $13,000 on the ladder over 20 days, culminating in a final tournament on August 9th. That's right, guys. I'm going to be staying up in the middle of the night again for a new RTS tournament. We've got the Zero Space First Contact Invitational. So basically, July 20th is when this starts. 2 days from now, because that's American time zone. Dateline thingamajiggy. Guess what? That is actually fantastic because that's when early access goes live. So yeah, I was planning to do a lot of it anyway and check it all out. This should be awesome. Oh, cool. They went on a little podcast. Okay. I should listen to that later. All right, let's give it a little retweet. Can't wait to play. Yeah. You're definitely going to have to show us all how to play Green Arts Mod, says Mr. Big. Yeah, it's super easy. If you just go create custom game and you just click create with mod and you just search Green Art. But it's all listed on the thing as well. In that there's a link to the notes. You click that little tiny URL. Oh. The fuck is this? I think Dot tried to make this more efficient and she failed it. Let me let her know. I'll ask her 1 sec. Dot says that was Green Art's tiny URL link. Well, we have a link that works, which is just that in our chat. See, there's just a straight up Google Doc. Who cares if it's a big chunky doc? It's a beautiful doc. Oh, why does this look so squished now? Did he squish it to try and make it fit on less pages or something? Oh, it's fine. I think it just looks a bit weird when I go in dark reader mode. Is what it is. Anyways, yeah, you guys can get after it in there. I will edit that. I don't know why that is there. Yeah. Click create with mod, search for Green Art, create with Green Arts mod. Yeah, super easy. It's all, that's all in there. I've just got to edit this bit. 1 sec. All right, I'll save that. So that should now be updated, guys. Oh, it's performing a security verification. Okay, it's all good. So now if you look at it, it should be good. Should just have a link there, and that should be great. Pig, what platform is Zero Space going to be on? It's on Steam and everything. You can go wishlist it right now, and it's going into early access in a few days. So, yeah, there's a wishlist Steam page right there. Pig, is Zero Space any good? Is it a legit StarCraft 2 competitor? It's not going to be ready. Don't be comparing it to StarCraft 2 because it's in early access. and it's made by a super hardcore small team of people. On the other hand, I have not played it since a long time, so I don't know where they're up to. I'm very curious to find out, and once the game hits early access, I will be hopping on, playing a bit of campaign. I will be playing a bit of the multiplayer, obviously a lot of the multiplayer, and I'll be able to give you guys my thoughts. I'll obviously be giving feedback to them as well, because it's a work in progress, and they will be working on it. And yeah, it looks more like Warcraft 3. Oh, it's very not Warcraft 3, I'll tell you that. It's not. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess because you start with a hero, right? You do start with a hero, and it does. There's 3 towers for you to control in multiplayer, but they don't give like huge boosts. It's not like creeping, where creeping is like it's the main thing in Warcraft 3. But yeah, it's actually really quite bigger scaled in the combat, and the fighting is a bit more StarCraft 2 paced. You got to realize Warcraft 3 combat pacing is like so slow. It is so far on the slowest end of the combat speed spectrum in RTS games, so that's why I'm like, definitely not. It's got a hero at the start, and there are some neutral critters guarding each of the 3 towers. Beyond that, there is like very little Warcraft 3 similarity, yeah. Because that's those things you've got to kill for points. That's not Warcraft 3. I don't know what is. Well, you don't kill things for points. You kill them for experience gold and item drops in that thing. But yeah, it has heroes and less units. The armies are pretty big. The armies get really big in Zero Space, actually. Yeah, it's just there's a lot of fighting kind of throughout the earlier stages. So yeah. StarCraft 2 sets the benchmark for speed and reaction with gameplay, says Broken Controller. When you say benchmark, it feels so fluid. Yeah, it's a specific taste though. Like most strategy gamers kind of hate StarCraft 2 reaction speed and gameplay. I think it's beautiful because it's so fast. That's what I love about StarCraft 2, and the fluidity is unmatched. I think the weird thing is, if you play a lot of other games, you see that there are downsides of the fluidity as well. You know what I mean? I think it's interesting because there is room for super competitive and smooth play with skill expression across a variety of different engines and game designs. But the important skill interactions need to feel good. And that can be done in many different ways. Like StarCraft 1, I feel like a lot of the micro interactions feel pretty damn good. Even though it's really old. Age of Empires 2 feels pretty damn good. Like dodging arrows and stuff, and the micro feels really good. There are some things in Age of Empires that don't feel good. When melee pathing can bug out a little bit and stuff like that. But StarCraft 2 has probably the most consistency and fluidity, but it also has insane speed and lethality and stuff. So it's kind of crazy. Yeah. StarCraft's also a very unique game that appeals to like a certain type of gamer as well, I think. So it's very interactive. It's much more about you wrestling the opponent, not as much optimizing your base building or anything like that. That doesn't really matter in StarCraft very much. Anyways, should we get after it, guys? Is it time to watch some fucking people with brain damage smash their heads into each other? Yes, Scarlet and Cats have both worked heavily on Zero Space, drawing to me. So yes, Zerg will be OP. Wait, I thought I just got rid of Twitch chat, didn't I? Why did it not turn off? Sorry guys, we're just trying to turn off Twitch chat and I've accidentally muted myself. Oh, good. All right. What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Salt Mines, where people have mental breakdowns while playing video games. Down in the bottom left side, we have, who am I? And Run SCV in the top right says, WTF, dude. Fuck, man. What? What? And Ron is like, double exclamation mark. Hey, who am I? Says Protoss, by the way. Oh, maybe they were random. And Run is freaking out because they're random. Now, guys, this is on 12 workers. Remember, I'm sure there's plenty of people having meltdowns on 8 workers on the modern patch. Send me your replays. Shout out to Cosmic, who started sorting these out as well. And we appreciate you guys so much. You have an Asian man as your profile pic. Is that a joke, says Run? Is it Nerd Rainer? I think it's Rainer, says A, who am I? There is a very weird portrait. I'm not sure how you unlock it, but it is very weird. I'm going to pause. Dilligath, famous Asian man. Oh my lord. Run bringing out the racism. Guys, let me show you guys quickly what portrait we're talking about here. Nerd Rainer or Geek Rainer SC2. There's a specific portrait. Oh, I've spelt it wrong, haven't I? It's this one. Nerd Rainer. It's Nerd Rainer. This is the weirdest portrait ever. It's this one, right? It's this portrait right here. It is a little known portrait, which I could only find a Google image search of because this person says their friend looks exactly like Nerd Rainer, which is hilarious. But this is one of the weirdest portraits. If anyone in chat knows what do you need to do to unlock that? It's unlockable from the back-to-school themed portraits from an event a few years ago. It was actually called Geek Rainer. The admins fixed the Oh, it was Geek Rainer, not Nerd Rainer. Okay. Yeah. How is that cheerleader infested Kerrigan when she was a ghost before infestation? Zeratul never had a mustache either. Immersion ruined. Not the look I'd be aiming for. Yeah, so it's definitely a weird image. Does he look Asian? Well, he has glasses and looks like he's good at video games, therefore super Asian. However, if I look at that haircut, those glasses, that jawline, that little mustache, guys, this guy lives in a loft in a very culturally cool part of a big city. He wears loafers with no socks and has a lot of items of clothing that are like either like he has like a poncho sometimes he wears. Comes from a very white upper class family. This does not look like an Asian dude to me. This looks like an Omega hipster. This looks like a guy who is constantly out there eating quinoa and just fucking hanging out, having a time. I don't know. This guy does not look Asian to me. You guys let me know what you think in the comments. All right, guys. So Run SCV says it's a word that rhymes with cook, guys. It's pronounced slightly differently. It's a cook. WTF. I'm reporting you. He's Italian, bro, says A. Wait, does A Who Am I know that it's not based off of Rainer the player? It's meant to be Rainer the in-game character. It's not Ricky. It's not Ricky, our 2021 world champion. Clearly an Asian, you dickhead. So Run SCV is offended that they have a picture of an Asian as their profile picture. Now, you guys tell me, is this because they're angry at... That's cultural appropriation. If you're not Asian, you can't represent Asian people. Or are they angry that Asian people exist? Honestly, with this 3 racks, 1 base build order, the bunker that's placed in the dumbest spot I've ever seen, I don't know which one of... I think there's a serious level of brain damage we might be looking at. Famous Asian country, Italy. Oh, it's a funny run. Oh, is this an Australian Run SCV? Oh, you bit of a funny run, are you? Yeah, you talking smart to me? I immediately just got the vibes of people I've heard shouting at people on public transport far too many times. Why don't you go back to your own country? You think you're a funny runt, hey? Obviously, it's a word that rhymes with runt, guys, but, you know, making sure we don't get our videos demonetized, we do a lot of those rhyming schemers and try to blur these words out where we can. A Who Am I has gone for an expand, is going to go for an Adept into a Twilight Council with 0 scouting, which, guys, can you just tell me how crazy are people on the ladder? How can you have 120 APM, a pretty good build order, double chronoing probes, and yet you've got a guy who's insane enough to be saying this stuff to you? The first thing I would do if I was playing against this is go scout. I'd be like, this guy's cheesing for sure. This guy's like, there's no way someone who's this deranged is like, your profile picture has an Asian in it. It makes me uncomfortable. Like, there's no way this person's going to play a macro game. It's like 1 base battle cruiser, or he's going to, like, just pull the boys or something stupid. But AUMI says, it's genuinely isn't my job to teach you to be racist. How to be racist? What? Mate, keep macroing. Stop trying to teach the idiot you're playing against how to be racist or telling him you're not going to teach him how to be racist. Oh, no. Caught with our pants down. It's a 3.5 minute 6 marine pressure. It's found good damage. All right, so right now we are mining long distance. Did that come out wrong? What do they even mean? Are they bragging? Because they're like, why are you microing this? What is this guy doing? On one base, long distance mining, got 2 gases, both only partially mining. What is this player doing? I honestly wonder sometimes if people are just AI or what. Like, is this guy smurfing or something? How can you be this brain dead? This guy's insane. He's A-moving more Marines, and unfortunately, Who Am I has let their pants get caught around their ankles and is in a really, really troubling situation right now. If you lose this natural, you're in big trouble. So we're going to pull all the probes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Who Am I? Oh, my God. We're losing all of our probes. Oh, my God. This is so unnecessary. 2 Stalkers could have dealt with this, man. With a little bit of micro. Oh, my God. 20 probes have gone down, and he's not done yet. He's not done yet. The Stalkers... Oh, my God. If that Stalker dies, that's a real problem. The Marines going for the Stalker. It looks like finally this gets cleaned up, but holy moly. AUMI takes crazy damage. Run is still long distance. This looks like an AI. Like, what is this? You're doing great. And he says, word that rhymes with cook. Yeah, that's, yep. Classic. A lot of people get confused whenever people use this word. I guess a lot of people haven't studied their Vietnam kind of, I think it was, we're actually from Korea. I always say it's from Vietnam, but essentially a racist slur that originated, I believe, in the Korean War, but was heavily used in the Vietnam era as well. My favorite story of this we'll tell in a sec. I've told it many times through the salt mines when people bring out that slur. Marines come forward, one of them goes down. The stutter step is the sweatiest thing I've ever seen, guys. I feel like I've watched Run SCV before. You guys let me know if he's been in the salt mines or another show before, because I remember a player doing this weird long distance mining, nothing but Marines thing. I remember someone playing like this. The sentry's going walkabout right now. The Marines are getting gunned down. Ooh, ouchies. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchies. Oh, man. So, I guess we're going to tell the story again, guys. So, basically, I never liked basketball. Not really that popular in Australia, but a lot of my friends in high school liked basketball. And there was a team, and most of the guys were all Asian, you know, heritage of appearance and whatnot, all born in Australia for the most part, but, you know, they look Asian. And there was one white guy on the team. And, yeah, they were playing another team, and the whole game, the other team of super dirty bogans, like real filthy bogans, were just calling them the word that rhymes with cooks or kooks. And the one white guy, he was like, you guys like get in fights over just about anything. And he was really confused. And they got to like half time. And he's like, guys, what the fuck? That's like really messed up. These guys are saying that. Like, why aren't you guys like punching on? Or like, why aren't you fighting them? Like, well, what's happening? They're like, what do you mean? And he's like, that's like one of the worst slurs you can use. Like, that's really offensive. They're like, oh, what? No, we don't even know what that means. Because it's an old-timey slur, isn't it, guys? It is an old-timey slur. If you don't hang around drunk, old pieces of shit, you don't hear that slur. So he had to explain to them, you know, the history of it. And they were like, oh, so that's really messed up. So they're being super racist to us? And he's like, yeah, man. And they're like, oh. And then they just went and immediately started punching the guys, and they all had a big fight, and one dude fly kicked another guy, one guy threw a chair, both teams got suspended from the competition for a bunch of matches. It was good fun. But I always love the idea of someone thinking they're saying something really hateful, and the other person not even knowing the context of it, and just kind of being like, what's happening, you know? And then it gets explained like, oh, okay, I guess we need to go, like, let you guys know this is not okay. But to me, that's just the funniest thing. They're like, yeah, you know, and it's like, you're not getting the reaction at all you want. It's a good one. Now, in this one, it's especially funny because Run SCV has gone from calling their opponent the Asian slur, well, saying you're getting reported for having an Asian person on your profile picture. Now they're just straight up calling them an Asian slur. Now they're moving on to R word, guys. They're calling them a retard, which is, you know, I think that's because they think they just killed a real Phoenix there. I think they're going, I can't believe you just threw away a Phoenix over a missile turret. What an idiot. It was a hallucination. It wasn't real. It didn't cost them anything. You could tell if you paid attention and saw the puff of smoke when it disappeared after clearly taking double damage, and it does take double damage. What's a Bogan is like a redneck in Australia, guys. It's not exactly the same, but close enough. You know, a rather confidently loud and obnoxious person whose culture goes about as far as the sauce on their meat pie. Storm on the Marines does get big damage. Those Marines have to run away. The Reaper's coming in the main, though. I do actually love this Reaper run by. And run SCV here with the hidden base, making Marine Tank Reaper does a really nice two-prong pressure. This is one of the dumbest plays I've ever seen, but I do like a very dodgy gateway wall off on the high ground getting abused. So this game is very high level, guys. Who Am I is going to do a Zealot attack, but they don't know about this base over here. Is this their first scouting? No, they've been scouting with hallucinations now. They do have a third base up, but Who Am I has taken so much economic damage. Then again, units lost tab, not too far behind. And Run SCV only has +1 attack and stim, no combat shields, and no add-ons for a lot of the barracks, right? There's one reactor coming down. There's 2 starports building here. For some reason, they've just got 1 SCV who's building all of the buildings in their main. Now they're going to build more barracks. We'll see if they know how to build add-ons. But this is some of the most bizarre macro I've ever seen. Never finished saturating the gases in the main. Only partially saturated the gases in the natural. Now, there's an argument that because your workers don't mine at 100% efficiently past the first 2 workers on a gas, this kind of makes sense. But it is actually really, really dumb. Now, the Zealots find the SCVs. They're going to run over there. Run SCV is their name. And they did play in a way where their SCVs do have to run away from bases. I've got to wonder if that's planned and if that's part of the bit. Now, Who Am I knows there's Reapers out there, has not fixed the hole in their base, nor have they hunted down the Reapers. That is a bit of an oversight that could come back to kick them in the arse. 3 more starports going down, and there's even more queued up, guys. What are we looking at? Is this the classic, I'm going to make a bunch of Marines and then I'm just going to go battle cruisers? It is, isn't it? But you're not going to have enough money to actually build, or unless you're going Banshee, because there's no fusion core. 2 more command centers trying to build in the most exposed, dangerous position. What league is this? Well, if I had to guess, I would say about 3,000 MMR, guys. What do you guys think in the chat? I think about 3,000. Both players are kind of capable of like spending money and doing quite a lot of things, but they're also like, there's just clear holes. Like Protoss has very poor map control and constantly gets wrecked by any sort of 2-pronged harassment or random attack. The Terran was long distance mining their natural for like several minutes before they went down there. So like, there's people in chat like, I think it's 1,500 MMR. Guys, there are 3K players in chat who would get destroyed by these guys. Because as stupid as many of the things they're doing are, they're clicking buttons pretty quickly. Like, their APM is only 80 average, 180 though for the Protoss. They're both like spending money. The Terran's setting up 2-pronged pressures, stutter stepping their units pretty well. I would guess like platinum-ish, you know, maybe on the lower end of plat, but it's really hard to say because Run SCV gives me Smurf vibes, or maybe not Smurf, but like this is the account they log into after taking a heroic dose of mushrooms, where Run SCV kind of strikes me as like a Diamond 1 Masters 3 player who's super, super high right now. Like, definitely, because there are things they do that are pretty good, mixed in with some absolutely awful stuff. Like, there's still no combat shields for these Marines. Gonna run in, get a Nexus, and lose 50 Marines at the same time. Not a good trade, especially with Protoss already having a 4th up. Now, the Banshees are gonna build. There's only enough money, so we've gone 5 starport, and we can only afford 1 Banshee at a time. This is genius. Also, they've flown back and forth over the enemy Zealot 3 times now, which is gonna give plenty of warning. I don't think the Protoss has noticed because there's no Stargate. Normally Phoenix shut down Banshee. You get Phoenix Oracle. Oracle revelates, it tags the Banshees, Phoenix flies on top, and you get cannons in your bases. Neither of these has been made. So despite the Banshees flying all the way over the Zealot back and forwards, Who Am I hasn't noticed and still may get surprised by the 5 starport, 1 Banshee at a time. I like it because this is basically just good working conditions. It tells me that Run SCV supports labor unions, supports good working conditions, and actually says 4 starports get to take a break while one works. And then, okay, a second one decides to work. These 3 get to take breaks. The barracks are actually working pretty hard. Still no combat shields for these Marines, and they are very weak against Storm, Archon, and Colossus. So Storm, Archon, and Colossus are in the field, continuing to mass Marines here. It's a little bit like still investing in your men-at-arms, your kind of frontline infantry, maybe some spearmen, some shields. And if you're still producing these in the 19th century, against modern rifles that are starting to come into play and early form machine guns, you might be an effing idiot. And I think that's what Run SCV is as they project here, saying, "You effing suck. LOL, you effing suck, man." And of course, I think, yeah. I don't know, man. You built 5 starports 3 minutes ago, and it's taking you this long to get 5 Banshees without speed. It's forgotten speed. Now speed is upgrading to go across the map. Nice. We've also got 2 planetaries and 2 bunkers and 2 tanks here. Guys, what if the Protoss attacks over here instead? Like, yeah, there's some bunkers and turrets there, but it's nowhere... Like, this is way too much investment to only defend 1 base. Banshees come down the left side. They're going to go in. There's a cannon going up in the main, but dude, these Banshees have been flying around. Hey, who am I? Oh, there's no Stargate, mate. There's no Stargate. Okay, the Stalkers will come up. The Banshees have decided to not cloak. They remember that cloak exists. One of them goes down anyway because there is an observer there. Banshees are going to fly away. There's no blink for these Stalkers. 6 more Stalkers are going to warp in. Stalkers are one of the worst units you could have in your late game army, so the Banshees are kind of being effective by prompting the Protoss to build trash. Stargate. Oh, AUMI knows. Oh, they know. If you make Phoenix Oracle, guys, you shut this down so easily. Just 1 or 2 Phoenix, 1 Oracle, easiest shutdown of your life. And Terran has no transition. I mean, this is literally just I'm running Mass Marine into the things that eat them for breakfast. I mean, you are feeding your units to the meat grinder. These spearmen are going to run into modern artillery, machine guns. There's going to be biplanes on the field soon, man. There's going to be biplanes. Dudes throwing grenades out of biplanes. You're not even going to... You're too far behind on the tech, man. You got to tech up here. High sec auto tracking to try and help run SCV with their very low sec drive. One of the reasons why they talk shit in video games usually is that low sec drive. Turrets, unfortunately, going down to Observer's terrible attack for who who throws their whole army into the meat grinder. Oh my god. Okay, thankfully their Colossus and High Templar were lagging behind. They just threw away a lot of units. Back off, says Run SCV, as they run their Marines inside. Remember, these guys do not have shields. They do not have medevacs. They will not have any way out of this base. They have a limited amount of time to find maximum damage. And that's exactly what they're going to try to do as the Colossus. Oh my lord. The Colossus absolutely roasting. And that's why we were saying you don't build spearmen into your opponent's machine guns, guys. Oh my god. I know we're gonna make more Marines and +1 armor, as if that was the problem, lacking +1 armor against the enemy's 2/2 Colossus. A Phoenix does come out, but without an Oracle, you're not going to be able to keep up with the Observer. And of course, AUMI clearly doesn't know how to use control groups. Has just been F2ing their army around. So these Banshees technically could just fly in circles all game long, and Protoss will never catch them because their observers will not be able to get on top. It's a pure Marine Banshee build for Run SCV. One of the dumbest builds you could do. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. And they will eventually mine out on 3 bases. But who am I, whilst having a killer ground army, may be getting mad. You mad, bitch? There's something that I love about people being very satisfied with themselves when they're playing this badly. There's something like... I kind of feel like it's like you've got a toddler and you're trying to potty train it. And you're trying to, not even potty, you're going, I bet you can't use that potty. They're like, I can use potty. And then you're like, I bet you can't. And you manage to bait them into trying to prove you wrong, right? And obviously Run SCV is the toddler in this analogy, as the Marines run into a Colossus again. And then what happens is they do use the potty. And they basically, half their shit just goes on the ground. There's like a sloppy log going out of the potty onto the ground. And they stand up victoriously from that. And they're like, I did go potty. You mad, bitch? And they just walk away with like shit hanging out of their ass. Half the shit's on the ground, and they're so proud. Like there is a level of not recognizing the reality they're in and how bad they are that like you have to have the kind of mental viewpoint of a small like 2 to 3 year old child to act the way guys like Run SCV act in StarCraft, because they're beyond incompetent. But they really do think they're doing something here. And they're like, oh, I'm smashing my opponent. It's a lot of Banshees, man. They're 2-shotting next side now. This is actually kind of hard to deal with. But the Phoenix are there. You got to run away from the Phoenix. You can outrun the Observer really easily. The Observer's not even following. Oh no, the Observer's not following. Okay, the Observer's here now. Dude, why aren't they cloaking? Guys, they're not cloaking. They could cloak and run away at any moment. Now they've cloaked, but there's an Observer there. Holy... You took that long to remember to use the only ability that's active on the Banshees? Observer speed's now coming as well. Oh my lord. What did we even get? Just one more Nexus? You could have kept them all alive. The Marines are getting roasted as well. Oh my lord. Oh, unfortunately, Protoss isn't watching. Protoss loses yet another Nexus, but every single Marine goes down. Did you guys see that? Did he just run forward and click on the pylon? I think he was trying to target a High Templar with the Marines before they died. I love when players are this bad, but they'll try to do Clem micro. These units are going to die anyway. I'll stutter step in and focus a High Templar down. And I'm like, mate, you're not Clem. I know you think you're Clem. You're not Clem. All right? You're not going to get any value out of trying these moves, my friend. 5 Banshees still building at a time. Nothing like committing to a dead-end tech tree. Oh, man. This is truly a level of StarCraft that exists, guys. This StarCraft game was played, and it actually happened. Oh, my God. Pylons and Nexi going down. Phoenix over here as well. Oh, the Observer's fast now. You can still outrun it, but it's harder to outrun. So you got to start running much earlier as Run SCV to get distance, because it can almost keep up with you now. LOL, you're fucking shit, you cook. Genius. What I'm really enjoying about Run SCV is they literally forgot that they were telling them they'd report them at the start of the game for having an Asian profile picture. I think they have answered the question though about they're not offended for appropriation. They are offended, I think, that Asian people exist, which is a very odd thing to be worried about as someone who plays a lot of StarCraft. I'm just gonna go out on a limb. I don't know if you guys have heard about this place called Korea, where that slur happened to originate back in the day, a good 70, 80 years ago now. That's a long time ago, the Korean War, isn't it? About 80 years ago. Yeah, turns out they're the best in the world at this game, and always have been. Now, obviously, case in point, there is one man in Finland, one man in Denmark, one man in Italy, one man in France, who these days are right at that upper echelon. But you look at StarCraft 1's history, you look at StarCraft 2's all-time history, and who all the best players have been, and Korea is, of course, by far and away the most dominant region in StarCraft 2, despite those top 4 Europeans coming in the last 5-6 years and showing what they're made of. Fleet Beacon's going to come in here for A Who Am I. What do you guys think? Mothership or Phoenix Range? I think it's for Phoenix Range, but you guys tell me. Run SCV still does not believe in combat shields. Much like the commander... What was the name of the... I'm trying to remember the British commander in charge of the defenses of Singapore in World War II, who refused to let the engineers build defenses because it would hurt morale, because it would show they were afraid of the Japanese. It was kind of the sort of genius decision-making I'd expect here from Run SCV, who also is not letting the Marines have combat shields. Then they'll hide behind their shields. We must charge into battle. We are not afraid of these filthy Protoss. Huh. We will attack. Haha. We'll throw them back into the water on the beaches. Oh, what's that? You abandoned all your defensive positions and you gave up the fortress island that was meant to be impregnable because you're a complete nincompoop? You thought you were fighting savages? Yeah, you're not too smart. You lose, you fat yellow... Oh, they're going for Slope-Eyed now. And Runt as well. Slope-Eyed is one of the weirdest ones. I'm always like, what century are we in? Slope-Eyed? Not even Slant-Eyed? I don't know, man. Or Slit-Eyed? Either way, there's still been zero sign that their opponent is Asian. But I do like it when they insult someone based off of a characteristic that they imagine they have. Normally, people don't have as much commitment to one type of insult. Normally, they rotate between different insults, where they're taking stabs in the dark and seeing what gets a reaction, right? Like, oh, you're gay. You have a different skin color to me, etc., etc. But then they'll rotate different slurs to see what the opponent reacts to. Run SCV is just committing straight up to the Asian slur, 100% with zero bait being taken by A Who Am I, which makes me think it's had either very little to no effect on them. But of course, he's none the wiser. Is there no observer? Oh god, I don't think there's an observer in here! Oh no! He's got a storm. You can storm these banshees. You can storm without seeing them. Oh, okay. Okay, that storm completely missed. No, you got to storm on top of yourself here, mate. The Phoenix are coming with the Observer. Okay, good defensive storms. The Colossus goes down. The banshees are going to run away. Tempests with tectonic destabilizers. Guys, what? I was like, is it for Phoenix Range or Mothership? Who am I is like, I need Tempests right now against the guy building Marine Banshee. Okay, why not? I guess it shoots really far. Why not? Marines are coming in for the 27th Nexus sniper this game. The reason this doesn't matter, guys, is if you throw away 1,000+ minerals of Marines every time to kill a 400 mineral Nexus, even though it slows down the mining, you're not actually getting good value. The unit source tab's ahead for the Protoss. Shame, you runt. Mate, you're losing. What's wrong with you? Your mental illness needs some sorting, mate. Take some medicine. AUMI's like, you're having fun. F you. Oh, they've pivoted. They've pivoted. They're not getting any response from the Asian slur. So they've gone to the homophobic slur. Oh my god, I actually love this move. The 2 turrets on the left, as much as I hate Run SCV as a person, this is the funniest move ever. He's got missile turrets to guard his Banshees from the Phoenix. If the Observer flies over, it dies. This is so stupid. Yeah. I think this is an underhuman Run SCV, guys. I think Run SCV might be a dirty Joe Biden voter. I don't know. I just, to quote previous episodes, watching Run SCV is making me really feel like only last bag for shit, guys. I don't know, man. I feel like you're a proper low IQ human. Oh my god, by the way, the siege is on, guys. This is why Who Am I has gone for the single Tempest with Tectonic Destabilizers. That's right, a single Tempest coming in to slowly siege Run SCV. So stupid. And of course, the Marines can kill. Oh my god, you were watching? I think there's more important things to be watching in this game, unfortunately, than a single Tempest getting microed against Mass Marine. The Marines do get baited into the open, though, so it's a trap. They just got Admiral Akbar hard. Oh, roasty toasty. Unfortunately, a lot of stuff goes down here. And oh my god, he scans. He's trying to kill the Observer and the Phoenix here. But if the Observer comes back, can he kill the Phoenix? Oh my god, the Observer died. Why was there only one Observer this whole time? I do not know, but there's only one Banshee left. Which means this is actually not too bad for the Protoss. And Run SCV's out of minerals. Run SCV only has 4 mineral patches, so Run SCV's strategy of throw away 333 Marines for 13 Nexi, which is not a positive trade. I know it sounds good. There was a lot of probes that died as well, admittedly, 119 probes, but 333 Marines. And now you're gonna make combat shields? He's like, gentlemen, I may have messed up. Perhaps we should invest in combat shield and the defenses. It's a bit late now. Dude, they've already made landfall. They've cut off your soldiers on the retreat. There's no entrenchments. You didn't build any barricades. You literally gave up the fortress island, you moron. Sorry, guys. It's home. It's too close to home as an Australian. Because they had useless, you know, that's the history of colonization. They would be like, put the colonial troops in the shitty backwater and give them the senile old man to take control of them and give them really bad orders really consistently in every single military engagement they were involved in. Combat shields coming in as well. Good times. Oh, we're getting a carrier, a Tempest, and Immortal, and +3 armor as well. Run SCV may have lost the game, but they are still gonna hang in there and be annoying as long as they can. AUMI really having their multitasking, their ability to split their units tested this game. I'm really proud they actually found the Observer Speed button. Most people don't realize that Oracles are the real answer, but if you have an Oracle with a few Phoenix, you can just tag the Banshee, and then once the Banshees are revealed, they are revealed. They can't really do anything. Banshees continuing to try and deny the Nexi. Down in the bottom right side, Marines running in there. But basically, Run SCV, I think I've figured it out. Run SCV has a strategy. No one will talk to them in real life. You guys, I've met a lot of people online who are like this. I don't know if you guys, there's a reason I don't play random team games of any game, not just StarCraft, any game. It's because you run into a lot of people where people refuse to interact with them with real life because there are so many red flags. Because they're such a terrible human to be around. So, Run SCV's socialization routine here is get in a game and rather than trying to win, drag the game out as long as possible with a really stupid and annoying strategy, and then just basically assault your opponent with a barrage of dumb comments and insults the entire time. And you're relying on your opponent wanting to win the game enough to keep them there, because you've accepted at this point your personality is garbage. You know no one wants to have a conversation with you. But if they're playing a game against you and you do enough of a sandbaggy strategy like this, Mass Marine Banshee, where you're just trying to kill workers constantly, you will get that human interaction that you so desperately need. Recall does come in. Unfortunately, the army's going in the wrong direction, but I think one Colossus can kill every Marine here anyway. And indeed it can. Yes, it can, especially if the Marines don't target fire correctly. If he just clicked on the Colossus, I think he would have killed it, but he accidentally targeted the cannon there. Run SCV, maybe realizing that they're very low on minerals. They've got a new base coming up. This is the problem, is A, who am I, has never been able to counterattack. You're an effing Peugeot, mate. You should consider... And now they're doing... Oh, and now they're saying they should unalive themselves, as the kids say on the internet these days. Thanks, no worries. I'll consider that. No worries, says A, who am I. Not really caring. Mothership's building as well. You can see that mothership animation. You know you've lost. And let's see what Run SCV's last incredibly low IQ complaints are going to be in this game. As the Marines run in for the 47,000th time, wants to lose over 400 Marines this game, and indeed will be able to. It's kind of cool when people do like weird stuff like Mass Banshee runaround strats, but the lack of any sort of follow-up, just Mass Marine with only 1-1, only now getting shields, that was never going to cut it. That's why Run SCV just finds himself throwing Marines into the meat grinder, wasting all their resources. They got 7,000 gas. Imagine if they went battle cruisers. I think A, who am I, the Protoss player, would have had a really tough time dealing with battle cruisers, but Mass Marine, a pretty low IQ strategy for a pretty low IQ human, and Run SCV will be tapping out in just a moment. No, we're going to go for one more wave. Really? Come on, bro. Stop time wasting. You've got no minerals. There's 3 minerals up here. A total of 500 minerals between all of them. There's an Oracle out now as well. The Phoenix will see the Marine move out, but the army's coming to intercept. It's game over, man. It's game over, man. It's game over. It's time to leave, Run SCV. He's like, no, I could stun tip these Marines one more time and call you 3 more slurs before I leave. Oh. You can tell how much Run SCV needs the human interaction, because we are social animals. Even the most toxic and just intolerable, terrible to be around people, they still need it. Oh, I gave you air. Oh, this is their excuse, is they let their opponent take control of the air by building Banshees and nothing that shoots up. And then they've called them a fat, word that rhymes with cook, fat cook runt. Going for the old... Now you're fat as well. I think that's the first time they've called them fat, right, guys? I think that is the first time they've called them fat. So that's a new level. Well done. Well done. You found a new insult. Stabbing in the dark there. I mean, there's a good chance at this point they've landed on at least one accurate insult, right? There's a good chance AUMI is either fat, Asian, homosexual, or one of the other things. Like, one of these has probably landed in terms of being accurate. Problem is, they may not have accounted for it, as they do leave the game saying, I allowed it, nothing more, you fat effing dog. They've gone for dog at the end. I know this is an Australian. Whenever they were angriest, you could tell this from a few things, guys. Runt came out whenever they were really angry, and they finished with dog. Their final insult, and everybody knows, if you've ever hung out in Housing Commission, if you've ever hung out in the what do you guys call it in like America and British, like, you know, in the government housing, essentially, and you've overheard your neighbors having a fight, oh, you effing dog runt, is like, it's the go-to. When people are really, oh, you fucked my husband, you dog bitch. It's always like dog runt and dog bitch comes out immediately. Projects is what you guys might call it in America, yeah. It's the first thing that comes out. So Run SCV has definitely, I immediately, I was like, oh, like dog said in a certain way is the most, it's the most commonly used, you effing dog. It's very common in Australia. I don't know how common that is overseas, but in Australia, dog always comes out from the most aggressive people. Even though, if you think about it, it's really done. Dogs are loyal. Dogs are awesome. They love you no matter what. They're super friggin' beautiful animals. So the whole, you know, if you the whole dog thing, for whatever reason, it has evolved to be like, if you dog something, it's kind of like cheating on someone, you know? And I think maybe the term originated because back in the day, someone had a dog, they took care of it, they'd comb it every day, they'd give it a little brush, they'd feed it, they'd go play catch with it, take it for walks. And then their neighbor would come along, and for whatever reason, the dog just like loved their neighbor more than them. It would just get really excited when it would see them more than themselves. And I think that one guy took it really personally that his dog didn't love him as much as his neighbor. And he's like, you dog runt, because he basically said dogs aren't loyal. But what he didn't realize is he was probably actually not as good at taking care of him as he thought. Because if you do take care of your dog that much, usually they're going to love you more than anyone else. I've seen it in action. My friend's dog down the street, it barks at me aggressively. Because it's like, oi, why are you going near my owner? It's about this big, and its eyes bulge like a demon rat. But, you know, I can tell it means well. It's like, get away from my owner. I love them more. Don't do anything to them. It's freaking out. It's panicking. Anyways, point aside, this game was a total shit show, guys. Run SCV, I do believe, is just an intolerable person to be around. Just super, super annoying. They've always got to be trying to insult their opponent, putting them on top. Every interaction for them is about, oh, I'm better than you, I'm cooler than you, you're a piece of shit. But yeah, pretty lame usage of slurs, not too exciting. I liked the first few Marine and Reaper run-ins, but after trying 37 different Marine dives in a row that clearly weren't working and not transitioning at all, one has to question Run SCV's IQ, and I do have to think it's pretty damn low. Anyways, let's get into the next game. It felt more like a cry felt than funny. Yeah, 100%. The game was funny. Spanish insults are my favorite. They're so silly. Can you give us an example? Americans say, my dog, like a compliment. Yeah. I mean, runt is also a positive word. If you say it well, Australians could say dog in a positive way as well. But not as commonly. Yeah. It's from Shakespearean England, where dogs were associated with lack of hygiene and laziness. Oh, really? Because we got an ad break that auto-played there. Sorry about that. Pretty much every language is something about dogs or sleeping with pigs. Oh, really? Yeah. Filthy animals. I think it's also funny because my idea of dogs these days is everyone takes care of them like they're friggin' human children these days. Back in the day, the dog like lives outside, it eats meat scraps, they're like a bit more ferally, a bit more wolf-like. They're there for helping you hunt or like protection, you know. Modern dogs are like much more accessorized, you know. So I think it especially doesn't translate when you've got people with dogs wearing little jackets and stuff like that, little basket doggies, yeah. Dogs that are like friggin' treated like they're pampered so much and stuff. Yeah, it's a little bit diff. Dude, that was such a crazy replay. Alright, we're gonna replay from Kakarot. Kakarot versus Rangy. We've got a screenshot for this one, guys. Whoa, how do we get to that screenshot? That's a weird one. Oh my. All right, we're just waiting for the ad break to finish before we get into this game. Got a quick extra game to pair with this one. I have mates with a big farm working dogs that are like that. One of the kids just got a pet inside dog. Watching them deal with a change is hilarious. You're like, oh, these dogs are a bit more savage. Yeah, the dogs were also probably covered in fleas back in the day. They would have stunk. Yeah. Oh, you put me in the hot tub, mate. When did you do that? Sorry, Hugh. I didn't see that. How you doing, dude? Just having a little swimmy here. Just having a little swimmy, man. What's up? I always go for this hot tub these days. I never do this one anymore. It's fucking... This one? Ah, that's the one. This one? Oh, yes. Yep. It fits perfectly. What can I say? Fits perfectly. There we go. That's... I've been working out, guys. I've been lifting some weights. Just hanging out. And I gotta even out my tan. I gotta even out this tan, brother. Now we are streaming, indeed. My man. Is the ad break over, guys? How are all my Fajots doing out there? Fucking hell. Alright, let's get off. Alright, guys, let's get into the next game. Straight from the hot tub into the next game, because we like to keep it weird here on this channel. And, guys, we're going to be going into it. Looks like we've got Clan Manbun's Kakarot in the top left side, up against Rainsy in the bottom right side. Good luck, have fun from Kakarot as they go for the old Peroxy double barracks. Okie dokie. That last game was like, it really felt like a call for help, was what chat was saying. I agree. Hopefully we see something a bit funnier. We'll see. Obviously, like, it's always a mix. I mean, I don't really think the Salt Mines is a pure comedy show. It really is much more about it's a study of the extremes of humanity. I think it's like, if we just watched people say funny, outlandish things, I mean, it's hard to find those. It would get repetitive. If we just watch people say slurs and nothing else, it would get repetitive. We kind of want to see the full gamut of people getting angry at video games and what leads them to it, as well as giving constructive feedback. And a big part of constructive feedback I would give to our player in the last game is maybe just like, crazy idea, just like ask people questions, or like, you know, go on like a forum where people try to get better at the game. And you can go on there and you can like basically be like, hey, I'm trying to do a Banshee Marine build and it never beats Protoss. Any advice? You can post that replay. People like give you advice in my Discord. They'd be like, oh, you could do this better. You could like have back and forth. You could have conversation around a shared interest or hobby like StarCraft, and then maybe interact with those people through that shared thing. And your social skills don't need to be very good, and you're still going to get social interaction. The advantage of that is it doesn't involve you basically sandbagging in ladder games while spamming slurs at people for multiple hours a day. Crazy idea. Definitely, I think you should try it. No, you're kidding me. You're kidding me! Rainsy scouts and doesn't see the 4 barracks! Oh, get out of here! Oh no, Rainsy! Well, Rainsy's going to Dicktown. Rainsy's going to be upset at this one, guys. I think Manbun's Kakarot is about to cause some real trouble. Bunker's going to go up. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. He dances all day and night. Drones and Zerglings do take out the first SCV on the bunker there. That's really good. Where are the other SCVs? They're still building barracks. You got to get them over there, mate. You got to get that bunker up. Kakarot messing around here. And with a 4 barracks, normally you don't want to show it this early. The fact that it wasn't scouted means this would have been much stronger, I think, if we waited for like 6 or 7 Marines. As it is, the Marines need to get in here and overwhelm the Queen and the Spinecrawler. Otherwise, they need to defend this SCV building the bunker. They've got to get this bunker up, because if that bunker goes down, you can't place another one on creep. Ooh, one of the Marines goes down. That SCV is going to go down. Bunker takes a lot of damage. The SCV needs to get on that bunker right now. If Kakarot gets the bunker up, Rainsy's in big trouble, because that is in range of the hatchery. But the Marine count seems a little bit low, and the Marines are going to go overwhelmed. The other SCV goes down. Rainsy brings it out with the Queen and the 2 spines. Says, who needs to figure this out? I can hold. I've got a few Queens. I've got a few spines. And Manbun's Kakarot only now makes the orbital. This was meant to be an all-in. Bunker goes down. I don't think that even got cancelled, guys. And I think Kakarot should just pull the boys now. I think in this sort of game, you wait for like 8 more Marines, and then you just push. But look at this. The Overlord is actually going to see these Marines returning home. Dude, you do not want to return home. In a game like this, you have to stay on the front. You've got a wall off. You can't go home, mate. Because now Zerg can drone like crazy. And Rainsy's doing a pretty intelligent thing. 3 spine crawlers, because you're like, there's a super Olympic. Seeing the Marines go home, honestly, I think Rainsy should just drone. Cancel one of the spines, or cancel the 2 queens, actually. Get these queens injecting, spread some creep. You've seen the Marines go home with the Overlord. You can drone, and then get up a Baneling Nest. Because you've almost got the gas, and if you get Banelings, SCV pull is not very scary. Speaking of which, oh my god. Dude, is Rainsy going to see it? I'm on Rainsy's camera. Baneling Nest goes down. They're about to get vision of it. Do they look? Do they look? They've got big vision on the minimap. They see it. They see the SCVs. Build spines, build Banelings, and there's no way to die here. I think Rainsy has Kakarot dead. I think Kakarot's dead. I mean, it's a good idea to pull the boys, but you didn't need to send the Marines home. The Marines could have hung around for a bit more, distracting the opponent. You could have stopped him from building the 2 extra spine crawlers by darting in. Now you've given him all the time in the world to get ready. The Baneling Nest is almost there. There's still a lot of Marines, though. 29. This is almost 30 Marines. The Zerglings are going to get wrecked, but the Queens and the Spines are going to be so good. Remember, Spines have 2 armor, plus you've got Transfusers available. Rainsy with a really good defensive setup. These guys are clearly pretty high-level players. Transfuse on the Spines would be massive, but they need to start transfusing it. The Lings go forward. All the Lings are gone. It's now just Queens and Spines, but man, that's a lot of Hentacles. And look at these Marines. Holy crap. Oh, that's more Hentacle than they ever accounted for. Oh my god. There's chunks of Marine flying everywhere. What? Let's watch those Marine death animations again. That goes down. GG. Oh, and remember, the physics are actually randomly formulated every time, so we might get some unique animations here. Come on, come on. There's some cool ones where when they stab a Marine or an SCV, their body gets tossed. We just saw an SCV. There goes a Marine. My favorite thing is when the spine crawler flicks the unit after stabbing it. I love it. And they say, fuck you as they leave. Nice. But not just that, we have a screenshot for this game to polish off this episode of the Salt Mine. So let's go take a look. All right, guys, we got some cool high-level genius play here from these guys. Very smart. Okay, so Kakarot messages after the game and calls them a Fajot. And they said, your tears are delicious. And Dragon Ball Z is gay as fuck. Wait, guys. Is Kakarot a character from Dragon Ball Z? I never watched Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. What is Kakarot, guys? Oh, that's Goku's name? So, which one's Goku? Guys, I've never watched it in my life. I watched it once. Everyone was really into it. Is Goku's the main guy or the blonde guy? Or is that the same dude? Just after he jizzed or something. So for me, guys, I only ever watched Dragon Ball Z once. All my friends said it was really cool when I was in like year 5. When I was like 11 years old. And I watched one episode. And so the episode, right? So it was basically like, there was one guy and he was like, and I remember I came in, I had no context, so I didn't know what the build-up was. And then the camera went to the other guy, and he was like, and then the camera, it went back, and it zoomed in on the first guy again. He was going, and then it went back to the first guy, zoomed in even more, and he was like, and I was like, are these guys constipated? And that was the whole episode, was them trying to squeeze a giant shit out, and it just kept swapping between the characters. Now, I must have missed all of the good build up to that point. I'm sure it was a good show, but I couldn't get past that being my first introduction to the series. And I never watched it again. I never gave it another chance. I've heard it's fantastic, but that was the only introduction that I had to the show. And I was like, guys, I'm not watching. I went to school the next day. I was like, guys, I'm not watching 2 guys try to take a shit. Eat some more fiber and calm down. That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And they're like, it's great, Jared. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You should watch it. So anyways, apparently Kakarot is just a different name for Goku. Okay, let's go back. That context is useful. Okay, so they've gone for, this is a pretty technical and smart idea, guys. If your opponent clearly is using gay stuff as a slur, usually it means they are in the closet, but very unhappy about it. They usually either they think it's a big insulting thing, and then they've got this one piece of information you have about your opponent through the internet, which is off their nickname. They're clearly a fan of Dragon Ball Z. So they've gone straight for the weak spot there by pointing out that Dragon Ball Z is gay. And that is so clearly not something that they actually believe, but they know that it's going to get them. And Kakarot goes, you for Joe queer, F you. And they're just like, mate, Rainsey's just like, your tears are delicious. Thanks for the donation, buddy. You dick sucking for Joe. Oh my God. Kakarot just lost it. That's so fun. Okay, I'm going to call that, guys. That's a critical hit. That's really smart. In the moment to go after the one thing they love and call it the thing that they were just insulting you with, like, it's so funny because I think for like 90% of people these days, gay is lost its power as a slur like 20 plus years ago. I feel like it's been a long time since someone calling like me gay or any other slur associated with homosexual has like affected me in any way. And there's still guys out there which they go to like, you're effing gay. And it's funny because, like, all it does is it waves a flag that those guys will actually get offended if you call them gay. Like, that's the only point in calling someone gay is to go, hello, everybody, announcement. I am either gay and ashamed of it, or I think being gay is very bad. I would like you all to know, I think being gay is bad. And you're just like, oh, you're gay. And they're like, complete meltdown. It's so consistent as well. It's it's a negative IQ move. Guys, if you are ashamed of being gay or you think being gay is bad in some way, you gotta stop calling people gay as an insult because all it does is lets them know what your weak point is. It's like if I hate playing against Terran drops and the first time I play a Terran at the start of each game I go, medevacs are imbalanced. I hate medevac drops. And then guess what? They keep dropping me all game. And I'm like, I can't believe you've done this. Like, mate, you told him the thing that beats you at the start of the game. Like, you're your own worst enemy here. Anyways, you guys let me know if you've got any cool replays. Send them to me. Links down below. As always, send them to me with those drop SC links. Upload them over there. Massive thanks to Cosmic for sorting the replays. Massive thanks to everyone for being patient with me. We had a bit of a break from the salt mines, but we've got another episode already lined up. So hopefully we'll get back to weekly episodes over the next few weeks. And send me the delicious, salty, and no doubt unhinged tears of people, as I'm sure there's a lot of people melting down on the new patch. So I want to see those new replays, and I'll try to prioritize those in the next few weeks. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys next time. Goodbye and good night. As a man, after being married to a woman for anything longer than 1 year, you will eventually temporarily contemplate gayness. Yeah, I just think it's something about... It's like you just get sick of feeling the boobs, right, Lelo? It's this weird thing because they feel like bags of sand. You guys ever notice that with your totally real wives? Like, it's just weird. Like, you know, when you're talking to a girl and she lets you feel her up and they feel like bags of sand, you know, and like, sorry, not to make fun of you, Lelo, but not all relationships are created equal. There are definitely times where gayness does seem much simpler and a more beautiful path to a lot of people when you're dealing with the different viewpoints that are innately usually there for different sexes and different genders and things like that. But yeah. Sorry, I just couldn't help but go for the old 40-year-old virgin reference. Yes. My girl made the bag of sand joke on our first date. That's how I knew she was the one. Nice. Welcome, Vibe guys. We just finished doing Assault Mines where someone was calling someone gay a lot, and they had a Dragon Ball Z name in their nickname. So what they've done is the opponent, after getting called gay a bunch of times for beating them as an insult, said Dragon Ball Z is really gay. And they had a meltdown over it. So we were just finishing that episode. I was just explaining to everyone that basically, if you think there's a problem with being gay, if you're ashamed of it, or you think it's bad, calling people gay as an insult is actually a big cell phone, because all it does is announce to people that that's really going to piss you off if people call you gay. And then it's really easy to then go, you're gay, and point at them, and then they will have a meltdown. Most people don't care about being called gay. It's not been a serious insult for a long time for most people. But yeah, there's a couple people out there who are very, very, very obviously have a problem with it. And you can tell because they're calling everyone else gay all the time. You're gay. You're gay. You're like, okay. Nice. Hardsight Masters were Terran for years because Vibe never finished the Bio Bronze to GM. Ah, is the Bio Bronze to GM vibes like my Protoss Bronze to GM that I never finished? My second one? I see. I think the light-eyed Your Gay back unraveling them is hilarious. Oh, it's great. It's great. You're gay. No, you. The Met guy got me to Diamond 2 with 60 APM. Well done. A lot of people don't know what to do against those Thors and Hellbats, hey. Those Thors and Hellbats, man. That's sick. You sounding kind of gay there, Pig? Super homo. Super homo over here, man. Hope you guys are having a good day. Oh, what was Vibe playing, by the way, guys? What was Vibe playing? Let us know. I'm probably going to be finishing the stream as well, because I can't be streaming too late. Otherwise, my schedule's going to go to shit. And I got a bit of editing and stuff to do as well. So we might raid someone else up. Who's streaming what? Lots of people are streaming many different things. I don't know. Tasteless is streaming StarCraft 2? Are we streaming RSL reruns, hey? Wait. I didn't check the results from RSL over the last day or two, guys. Have they already finished Group C and D? Oh, they did Group D first. So they did that one yesterday with Clem, Lambo, Scarlet, and Cure. What? And they played on the new patch, right? Sorry, I'm just looking at the results now. What the hell? Scarlet beat Cure? No way. That's crazy. Scarlet's very good at StarCraft with very little practice. She's so good. Classic, Trap, Shin, and Hero tonight in 4 hours. Ah, so he's doing a rerun for a few hours to start building up the audience before RSL goes on. That's smart. That's a smart idea. I should do that more for my tournament events. Rerun the previous day for the 4 hours, whatever, leading into your main broadcast. That's really smart. You can also clear ad breaks during that as well, so you don't have ads pop on during your games. Smart Tasteless. Very smart Tasteless. What's Neuro playing these days? Dota? Neuro's Dotering up. You guys get this? Sometimes Twitch just goes black. It's like an extension issue. And who's streaming StarCraft? What's going on in StarCraft land, guys? Wardy's got reruns going. Infestor Outdoor StarCraft 2 Garden Gaming. And that's a green screen, right? Dude, is he actually outside? That looks like flame there. And flickering on the edges. Surely that's a green screen, right? He's sick if he's actually playing, if he's got a gaming setup outdoors. He's actually outside? What a legend. He's actually outside? All right, let's give him some love. Seen Infestor X around the community. Should Blizzard just make a StarCraft themed Stardew Valley farming sim? Farm little Zerglings and stuff? Creep trimmers? Yeah, I'd be down. Make a Vespine, Terrazine gas farm. Get everyone high. Let's do it. All right, have a good night, guys. Have some fun with Infestor. Looks like he's having some fun over there. He's going into Fear and Faith, a bit of a wild map. So have some fun over there, and we'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. See you. I'm taking tomorrow off. I've got a bunch of meetings and things, but I'll be back the day after tomorrow, so I'll see you guys then. Make sure you sign up for the viewer tournament if you haven't already. Links in the chat. We're clicking raid in a second, so you guys have like 10 seconds to click on that link, guys. If you haven't signed up for it, please sign up for it. We need more people playing it so that we get more even matches. The more people that play, the better experience it is for everyone. If you're a shit tier player, mid tier, or high tier, even a GM player, We need more of every skill level. The more of every skill level, the better the matches are for everybody. So get after it. Have a good night, everybody. Have some fun with Infestarex here, trying to play some of this money. Looks like his opening's pretty tight. His opening looks pretty good. Yeah, pulls off gas at 100. Overlord pops at the right time. He's not building these drones as quickly as he needs to. Just needed to build those drones a little bit earlier is all. Maybe he could have got that 19 Overlord. I think he built it after the Queens, so still decent though. Yeah, not a bad build. Bye guys. See you later.